enjoy yourself. You better get a message from yours truly. Sit back and enjoy yourself. You about to hear a message from yours truly. Pure Bama Freeman lifestyle. Hey. You about to go from city to city. Yeah, yeah. Traveling across this land in the pure Bama Freeman lifestyle. Ooh.
Yo, 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 yo. What up, man? This your boy Bama. I am on the highways and in these byways, boy. Yeah. Shout out to y'all, man. Give you guys a major salute for coming through. Make sure y'all hit the like button if you're new. Sub 2D channel, bro. I appreciate it, man. Appreciate it, bro. We got to talk about Pookie today. Pookie, 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 Pookie. Pookie, 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 can you see? Sometimes your actions just hypnotize me. And I do love your flashy ways. This is love in your yeah, man. We're going to talk about Pookie today, bro. We're going to talk about Pookie today. But look, what this live stream is about is reacting off of Carlos Red, man. Shout out to Carlos Red. That's right, man. Shout out to Carlos Red, man. Yeah, man. Hey, Carlos, I got to get with you today, bro. I got to get with you today, man. I'm going to react off your live. I'm going to react off your live. Boy, you sound like it, bro. We going to talk about it, man. If you come through today, bro, we got to talk about it, man. I want to get to the bottom of it. I want to get to the bottom of it. So anyway, we gonna talk about it, man. Make sure y'all hit the like button, man. If you're new, sub, and also, man, in order to catch these live streams, make sure you hit the notification bell to let you know exactly when I get the live. Cause I need y'all, need the chat from y'all, man. I get my energy from y'all. So hey, come through, man. But anyway, let's get to this work, man. We got to do the law's work, bro. We got to get the law's work in, bro. So check this out, man. Got a question. Can you really stop Pookie from traveling, man? Y'all let me know in the comment section, man. Can you really stop him from traveling? Has he ever been stopped from traveling? Y'all let me know. Hey, shoot me a message, bro. For those that catch it on the playback. Can you really stop Pookie from traveling, bro? Okay, let me be more specific. Okay. Can a YouTuber stop Pookie from traveling, bro? Hey, what up with you first? I told you I gotta react to it, man. I gotta react to it, man. Golly, man. Oh boy, Black YouTube, man. Y'all, boy, I tell you, man. The niggatry is real, bro. The niggatry is real. Hey, listen, man. I don't hear no other content creators on YouTube from other, I'm talking about other ethnicities, right? You know, I don't hear them really trying to like correct each other. You know what I'm saying? Like, we spend a lot of time on some fuckery, bro. You know what I'm saying? When you really look at it, bro. We worried about what the next man doing and all that. And to be quite honest with you, bro, when I go overseas, bro, I don't see how it has really affected me, to be honest with you. I mean, when you really look at you know, how much these guys talk about Pookie in their content. The times that I've went overseas, I have yet to see how it has really personally affected me. You feel me? If it has affected you personally, let me know in the comment section if the Pookies that everybody is illustrating to us to, like, have they ruined your travel experiences when you overseas? Let me know if it has affected you, whether it's socially with the people or whether it is economically. Has it impacted your travel experience? Has it affected you? I would like to know. Personally, no. For me, no. It hasn't affected me. To be honest with you, I have not came across Pookies while overseas like that. I have yet to see it. First said he ain't. It hasn't affected him at all. I mean, okay, hey, all right. First, why hasn't it not affected you? Can you fill us in before I give you my opinion? Can you fill us in on how it has not affected you? How has it not affected you, bro? If you can, and I'll tell you how it has not affected me. Because I'm telling you, man, the way these guys be illustrating this Pookieism and the way that they sound it off, it sounds like, man, this is really like it's really it's really affecting them personally. You know what I mean? Or even potentially messing them up. I don't know, man. I ain't trying to say nobody is over exaggerating, but it kind of lean towards, you exaggerating it. You know what I mean? You giving it the YouTube theatrics. You know what I mean? Oh, Carlos, I gotta talk about it, man. I don't know, bro. You know what I'm saying? Shit. Because real Pookies don't travel anyways. That's an interesting point. I can't disagree because, like, real Pookies are really focused on staying in the hood for real. Maybe some of these people don't know what a real Pookie look like. Maybe that's what it is, but I'm just gonna be quite honest with you. From my experience with Pookies, and some of the people I've talked to may be considered a Pookie. Man, I've been trying to get some of them dudes to travel, man, to get away from Keisha. Man, them dudes ain't even budging, bruh. Them dudes ain't even trying to leave the spot at all. You feel me? Hey, man, hey, tell me if I'm wrong, bruh. Hey, them real Pookies, bruh, they ain't even trying to leave the spot at all. Hey, listen, Pookies is out here, most Pookies, not all, but most Pookies, are out here on the ground, on the pavement, hustling. You know what I'm saying? The illegal way. That just, it is what it is. I was once a Pookie. You know what I mean? I ain't trying to snitch on myself. I'm just saying, like, I was once a Pookie. And so, when I reflect back when I was a Pookie, I wasn't even trying to leave the spot because I felt like I was losing money. I was missing out on money. So, I want to hold the block down. I didn't want to, leave while the block was hot. Why would I leave and go to Brazil? Why would I go to Colombia? When I can get a couple chicks that like dope boys and I can smash them and I'm good. I just need to get back to the work. That's the way I saw it. You know what I'm saying? When I reflect back when I was a Pookie in the late 90s and early 2000s, when I was in my get money stage illegally, I wasn't trying to leave the spot, bro. And I'm gonna be honest with you. I wasn't trying to leave it all. I stayed within maybe a 10-mile radius at best, maybe 15. And that was just for me to go back to my hometown and back to the spot. But when I went back to the hometown, Shit, I was just going there to get the little, you know what I'm saying, and then come on back to the spot. So real Pookies don't they're not traveling, man. What y'all got is studio gangsters, bro. Y'all got wanksters and studio gangsters traveling, bro. You got people that are actors, YouTubers. A Pookie is not a YouTuber, bro. I know so some of y'all so locked in on YouTube, man. You don't understand that those are not real Pookies, bro. Pookies are real gutter like that. You got guys that are perpetrating a fraud, man. When in reality, when they go to their hometown, they probably some corny niggas, bro. They corny. I'm just telling you what it is. Y'all, some of y'all got to get out of YouTube and get in real life and understand that you can't conflate the two. Okay? This shit is an act. I told y'all when I met Jay Rello, because he's the poster child for being a Pookie, right? That nigga was quiet. That nigga wasn't talking this on my mama and I'm Himothy and I'm the hempster and all this other bullshit. Bro, he wasn't talking. That nigga was quiet as a dove, man. He was quiet. I was like, damn, is this a damn clone? Is this a clone in the DR, bro? Y'all gotta get out of it, man. Hey, step away from YouTube for a little while, man, and get in real life, and you'll see what a real Pookie is. Matter of fact, the Pookies are running away from the damn. Hey, I'm gonna checkmate y'all, bro. Y'all see Donald Trump sending all these reservists and all these ICE agents to these dangerous cities, right? What do y'all think the Pookies are doing, bro? Them Pookies are, listen, the Pookies are hiding out right now. They ain't even trying to be, part of no damn ICE and the reserves, bro. Like, they hiding, bro. Them dudes that y'all see hiding, bro, them brothers ain't even trying to go overseas, dog. Y'all need to have somebody to check it out, bro. Oh, man. Jeez, nigga. What up with you, Mr. Mister? What's up with you, brother? He says, Pookie stopped themselves from traveling. Very few slip through the cracks. I mean, them few that you talking about, bro, them dudes ain't impacted nothing, bro. They not impacted nothing, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, even with all this YouTube drama, hey, Jay Rello did this, and I did a stream on it. Yeah, it was, it was erroneous that he did what he did, but man, you can't stop Pookie from traveling, though. You know what I'm saying? Like, you got guys out here, trying to put on this propaganda, like, yeah, the more live streams we do about Pookie, we're going to really stop them. Bruh. First Class just said it best, just in the back, on the side when we was talking. He said, bro, it ain't like y'all going to control their phone. What y'all going to do? Y'all going to take their phone? What y'all going to muscle them out of their phones, bruh? Huh? What you gonna call AT&T and tell them, hey, cut their services off while they over there in Brazil or while they over there in Colombia? Just cut their services off. They're being a Pookie right now. You gonna call AT&T and say, hey, AT&T, we got us a Pookie over here in Nairobi, Kenya. Cut his services off because he embarrassing us passport bros. Stop it, man. You can't control Pookie, man. And to be honest with you, Pookie has, based off of y'all's caricature of what he is, right? Pookie has always traveled. Hell, they got Pookies in the military, based off y'all definition. Check. Are y'all telling me that the original passport bros or the original travelers didn't have no knuckleheads in these countries, bro? Is that what you saying, bro? You feel me? Yeah, see? You see how it works? It's always been Pookie, man. You can't stop Pookie, bro. Leave Pookie alone. Let him do his due, bro. Because the real Pookies don't travel anyways. Absolutely not. He don't travel. He ain't trying to go nowhere. He ain't trying to go nowhere. Exactly. Yeah, he trying to get that block, bro. Hey, trust me, that man look. Hey, that man trying to get him another pack, bro. He trying to re up, bro. He ain't thinking about for what? What he gonna do that for when he can get what he can get from him? And we all know Keisha love them dope boys. So hey, man, I've been there, done that. I know what's up, bro. I really know what's up, bro. Trust me, I've been out there. You know what I'm saying, man? See, you see what I'm saying? Pookies don't even have a damn. Hey, hey, go ask a Pookie, bro. You have a passport, and then you're gonna say, man, what is that? What is that? What is a passport? Nigga, I don't need no passport. Nigga, pull out a water money in your face. Like, nigga, this is my passport. No, them niggas walking around with damn 15 and 20 racks in their pockets coming to the club, bro, buying everybody bottles. I know what a Pookie look like. Yeah, he paid me 200 to park his car in the front of the club. And then gave me another 150 because his homeboy didn't have an ID to get up in the club. So I done made 350 off of him. That's the real Pookie. The nigga got so much money in his pocket, that he can't even keep his pants up. Y'all don't know. Boy, some of y'all are, man, listen, man. Y'all are some Malibu most wanted ass people, bro. Y'all don't know the streets like that, man. You just don't know, bro. You don't know, bro. You sound weird. I have to remember those countries that don't just automatically let you in just because you're American. They actually screen you and will deny you entry if you build up a record of bad behavior overseas. Man, listen, Pookie ain't even trying to get mixed up with nobody law. Okay? Again, I'm giving y'all what a Pookie really is. Listen, if you're afraid of the dope boy going overseas, he ain't going. I told y'all what a real Pookie is. These guys that y'all see cutting up and misbehaving overseas, those are not Pookies, bro. Misbehavior has always been going on overseas, folks. Quit acting like goddamn again, it's a new term. Pookies is ruining the travel space. No, bro, this is, man, dudes always been misbehaving. It ain't even, listen, it ain't even a color. It ain't a certain type of guy. No, bro. You have military guys acting up. Some of them probably got disciplined for acting up out there on the town. You know what I mean? We can go all the way back to damn near Vietnam. You know what I'm saying? What you think they were doing? I mean, yo, bro. I'm not talking bad about our military. I'm just saying, bro. You got Pookies everywhere if you want to label it based off of misbehaving men. You know what I mean? Y'all gotta stop, bro. You gotta stop. You don't know what a Pookie is, just say, hey, I don't know what a Pookie is, bro. We're gonna play this audio here in a minute too. We're gonna react off of it. That is also why we have a no fly list. Hey, do you think if Pookie misbehaved that he gonna make the fly list? Absolutely not. Hey, they gonna ban him from flying. If he misbehaved that much in that country, bro, they gonna stop him from flying, bro. I'm telling you, he ain't gonna be able to get on the plane. So without further ado, man, let's go ahead and get into this work. We gotta react to Carlos Red. Hey, I ain't got nothing against you, Carlos. I just, I think that it doesn't really affect you like that. You know what I mean? And I know it's just content. You know what I mean? I know we all trying to get our views up or whatever, and we trying to create whatever. You know what I'm saying? To try to get it up. But it ain't as bad as you think it is, bro. It just ain't that bad. Cause I don't really see Pookie like that, based off y'all's description. You know what I'm saying? So look, let's get into this.
Know where the idiots don't go. If all the idiots are going to a certain town in Colombia, you found another town in Colombia to go to. All right? It's, we got to stop naming countries, naming cities, naming all this damn thing because the clowns are going to show up. All right? And I know certain people in the comment section are really angry that I keep bringing this up. I'm going to keep all I'm saying. They have a problem, they can kiss my ass. All right?
Now, here's the question I have, honestly, though. What is considered too many clowns? Like, what does that look like? Is it if you see let's just say you out on the town and you see let's say maybe 4 or 5 men in a group and they black, okay, hey, we're not gonna, because Pookie is only assigned to a black man, okay, so let's just understand that, okay? That's the caveat. Pookie is a black man. It ain't no anybody can be a Pookie shit. Y'all could dismiss me with that part. So when we say Pookie, we talking about black men, okay? Check. So anyway, let's keep moving. If you see a group of 5 black men, do you think that Pookie is in that group automatically? Do you automatically wonder if there's a Pookie in that group? You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna get to a certain point in just a minute, okay? I'm gonna get to a certain point in just a second, and I'm gonna show you just based off how people's thinking is. It reminds me of the segregation days when it could be 2 or 3 of us together, and we automatically assume, or the supremacists will automatically assume that they're doing something illegal or they're doing something wrong. This is a modern version of that. You camouflage it with the term or moniker Pookie. Think about what I'm saying. So again, I'm asking you the question: when you see um, 5 black men, 3 black men, 2 black men rolling up in Thailand somewhere, do your mind automatically go into this? I wonder if they're Pookie. Do you automatically assume that they're Pookie? If they don't dress like you, they don't goddamn talk like you, or if they don't go to the country because uh, they don't go to the country for the same reasons as you. Do you automatically say, oh, he's a monger? You go right into these categories and shit. You know what I'm saying? You go to the YouTube talking points. Oh, he's a Pookie. Oh, yeah, that's a monger. Oh, yeah. He ain't a passport bro. Oh, yeah. You know. You only do this shit with black men, bro. And it goes back to the supremacist mindset. Check. I'm just saying. All right. All right. Hey. I already know it, bro. uh, yeah. I get it, but I don't see no misbehaving. My question is, how often do you see misbehavior by black men overseas? Check. How often do you see it? How often do you see knuckleheads overseas? By black men now. Again, that's don't I don't want nobody to parry off to it. Well, I've seen white men. No, we're not talking about white men. We're talking about black YouTube spaces only being hysterical towards so-called pookies. How often do you see black men being a knucklehead? Now, hey, don't bring in YouTube. Don't conflate it. I'm talking about your personal experience when you go overseas. How often do you see black men misbehaving overseas? How often do you see it? How often do you see it? Jack, let's go.
Right, we have a Pookie problem. We have a Pookie problem. Whether it be pro-black, pan-Africanist, or passport bro, or blue book gentleman, international husband, where they have.
Hey, you ain't gonna mention the free men? I got you, Carlos. I see what you're doing. Hey, I got you, Carlos. You feel me? Hey, we free men over here. I ain't none of that other shit. You feel me? Yeah.
You call yourself. You're going to have a Pookie problem. but just about everybody else, you're gonna have a Pookie problem.
So you don't think married men can be a Pookie? Pookies get married too, bro. Hey, check. Hey, listen. I get it. You don't. Maybe I'm just bringing out the barber information. You know what I mean? Married men can also be Pookies, bro. Check. How many of y'all have seen a Pookie that was married? Have you ever seen a ghetto wedding, bro? Huh? Yeah. See? I'm telling y'all, man. Telling y'all, man. I've seen it more on YouTube than in person. Exactly. Exactamente. Exactamente. See? This is some YouTube shit. That's my point. This ain't what's going on really in the real world. Because let's face it, if we didn't have social media or YouTube, we wouldn't even, we probably wouldn't be talking about Pookies, bro. I mean, if we had YouTube back in maybe World War II, Vietnam, Desert Storm, any wars popped off, okay? Traveling. Are you telling me that you didn't see Pookie behavior, bro? Like this always been a behavior, bro. I get it. You don't want black men to be misrepresented. It ain't all of us. I get all that. But y'all sort of exaggerating this shit, bro, on YouTube. Okay? And, let's just go ahead and just call it for what it is, bro. Hey, it's an exaggeration, man. Okay? It is an exaggeration, bro. Okay? Stop acting like married men are not Pookies. Yes, I've seen married Pookies, bro. Okay? Shit, what you think a work husband is, my nigga? Yeah, he got a wife at the crib, but he a Pookie at the job, though. Check. Let's go. Let me clear that up real quick.
Right? Now, Pookies, they don't settle down. All they do is just make babies everywhere they go.
Check, that's wrong. Stop. That's an overconflation, man. Pookies get married. Okay? Pookies are not the only ones making babies and running away. Okay? I mean, come on, man. Come on, Carlos. You can't let Pookie, goddamn, this idea of a Pookie get you this far gone down the rabbit hole, man. Shit. Oh, man. There's a negative image of a Pookie overseas. They called it propagandist, I guess, propaganda. Yeah, I think they just, to be honest, man, I think they just trying to create some drama and suspense to, I'm gonna just leave that part alone. But it's not what people think it is, man. This is some YouTube shit, bro. Again, every time I've been out of the country, and I'm talking about these places that I've went to so far, it's supposed to be littered with Pookies. I'm talking about it's supposed to be a pollution of Pookies in every passport destination, bro. And I'm talking about Medellin. I'm talking about Cartagena. I'm talking about Sosúa. I'm talking about goddamn Rio de Janeiro. You know what I mean? I done been to all the Pookie spots. And I could definitively tell you that Pookie is not overseas the way y'all are exaggerating it, right? Okay? Stop it. Hey man, stop it. It's not what you think. You're intimidated by a super minority of men. Okay? Now I know some of y'all brains operate like he's saying that there is no Pookies overseas. That's not what I'm saying, bro. Okay? What I'm telling you is the misbehaving is not a true Pookie. That's what I'm saying. Okay, and misbehavior has always been going on through the course of men traveling, bruh. Stop acting like this shit just popped up because a bunch of black men all of a sudden say, hey, I want to start traveling because I heard about this passport bro stuff. Stop it. All you sound like right now is a hypocrite because at the end of the day, you are regretting telling men to travel. That's all they really boil down to at this point. Y'all now reneging on your own content. You gave out the content. Hey, men should get their passport and travel. Men should get their passport and go and find them a wife overseas. Now you're reneging it because you saw a YouTube video of a J Rello went viral, and now all of a sudden, oh, this is a pandemic going on of Pookies. It's an overinflation of Pookies. These two niggers. Oh man, this is his bruh hysteria. Boy, I'm gonna tell you, man.
Because that's their mentality. Now, the pro-blacks had a major Pookie problem when they all went to Tanzania during COVID. But since they were pro-blacks and not passport bros, it was swept under the rug. Right, they need to stop naming countries. Stop it. Arthur Holland, he's naming new countries. He is really making me angry.
Why, bruh? Why he making you angry? Why? Because he's naming countries, bruh. Last I heard, he does YouTube, and I'm not, I'm not pole dancing for damn Austin Holloman. Y'all know I'm not. I'm just saying that if this guy's whole channel is his bread, this is how he make his bread. This is, he's taking on YouTube as his full-time job. Why wouldn't he not mention the countries that he's visiting, bro? Why would he not mention it, bro? That's his whole stick. Okay? And I know we all disagree. He needs to get a job, and he needs to do it the right way and don't use his youth years doing YouTube, but work and build his social security and all that stuff. I understand all that. But what I'm saying is the reality is this: you can't make him quit YouTube. And you ain't gonna make him stop doing that type of content. It don't matter how many damn videos we make critiquing him, telling him what he should and should not do. It don't really matter. You cannot stop this Pookie. Okay? Can't stop him. You don't control his phone. You don't control his camera. Okay? You can't control it. And if you believe you can control it, how are you going to control it? How are you going to control it, bro? Tell us. How are you going to control it? Do you work for AT&T or Verizon? How are you going to stop him? You can't stop him. You know what I'm saying? Black men are the least traveled group in America. And listen, even with that, think about that least group. What is the percentage of Pookies that's within that minority of travelers anyway? You think 2 guys, 3 guys is gonna really make a difference like that for real? Not necessarily, bro. They're not changing the culture. They're not raising the inflation. Inflation is happening because of the world events. Inflation is going up because of America's economy. The reason why the world's economy has inflation is because of the economy of America, bro. The whole world's economy is revolving around America's economy. So if America's inflation goes up, then the world's inflation going up. Do y'all not understand that? But again, you're blaming on some damn Pookies or some, passport, bro. Y'all, the reason why the rates are going up because we got too many bad black Americans coming over here. We got Pookies coming over here, bro. Stop. Y'all hysterical as hell, and y'all just self annihilate yourself uh, worse than any other group. And then you want to turn around and get respect. You ain't gonna get no respect. Who gonna respect a man who self annihilate? No one. Let's go.
Stop naming new countries. Stop it. Because Pookie's gonna show up there. Yeah, they need to hear it. Stop naming countries the Pookies have will invade everywhere you tell them. Exactly.
What is considered an invasion? What is considered an invasion? See, y'all have this pointed, triggered language, and it's not reality, folks. It's not reality. Again, I gotta ask this question to Carlos Red or any other person that love to have content about Pookies. My question to you is: the last time you travel, or any other time you travel, how did Pookieism affected your experience in traveling, bruh? You know what I'm saying? Like y'all are, it's YouTube trauma, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know how people get traumatized by war, bro? Y'all watch too much YouTube to where the YouTube has traumatized you into this hysteria that do not exist on the scale that you're explaining, bro. It don't exist. It don't exist. So my thing is this: how you gonna tell these grown ass men they can't go to another country, and you cannot tell me that you gonna stop them because you did a YouTube video? It's just like me critiquing right now Carlos Red. I can't change his damn perspective. I ain't gonna be able to change his perspective. But the reality is, it's not going the way that he think it is. Okay? That shit over with, bro. Ain't no Pookies like that going overseas, bro. Pookie is on the block, bro, getting bread. Okay? Pookie is at the trap house. He's not in Brazil. He's not in Thailand. He's not in Africa. Okay? He don't want to go to Africa. Okay? The real Pookie. I'm not talking about these YouTube pranksters and wanksters and these Malibu most wanteds. I'm not talking about them people. Those not real Pookies, bro. I'm talking about the real Pookie is at the trap house, bro. Okay? Now, hey, if the real Pookie was to really go overseas, then I might can sort of, understand where you're coming from. But the reality is this: even then, they're not gonna change culture, bro. There ain't nobody finna let 5 black men come to Thailand and take it over, bro. Do you really believe that shit, bro? All that Muay Thai, them people. Hey, you think they're gonna go to Brazil? You think they're gonna take it over, bro? All that Brazilian jiu-jitsu. You think 5 niggas gonna go to Brazil and take it over, bro? Y'all tripping, man. Be honest, bro. 5 Pookies cannot take over none of these countries, bro, and that includes a speck of let's say Trinidad and Tobago. They can't take over that place. Them people got militaries. Them people, Pookie's going overseas with no arms, bruh. God, oh man. Oh man. Hey, listen, bruh. Even, let's just give you the benefit of the doubt, right? We got 5 Pookies, you know what I'm saying? And I'm saying 5 Pookies to be facetious, of course. But what I'm saying is, you really talking about maybe 5 YouTubers that you don't like what they're doing, you don't like the content, so you're thinking they're ruining travel space. Okay, fine. Them 5 YouTubers going overseas, they have no arms. Most of them are out of shape. Probably most of them can't fight. They gonna go into a sovereign nation and they're gonna take that bitch over, bro. Y'all see how I painted that? Think about what I'm saying though. 5 YouTubers. Okay, they gonna go into Sasua, and they gonna take over the Dominican Republic. It ain't happening, homie. It ain't happening, bro. What up, Adriel? He said Pookies is responsible for world hunger, bruh. I think the more these niggas talk about Pookie, the more empowerment they giving these fake ass Pookies, bruh. I mean, let's just be real, bruh. The more they talk about Pookie, the more empowerment they giving them, bruh. The more power they giving them, bruh. All that hysteria, you empowering them, bruh. So yeah, Pookie get blamed. He get blamed for everything, man. Y'all hold tight, man. All right, man. That was my boy, man. That was my boy, man. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my son, man. Salute to him, bro. But listen, man. Hey, 5 Pookies is not taking over no damn countries, bro. Ain't none of these sovereign nations gonna make five five alleged Pookies. They're not gonna allow them to come over there and take over nothing. Okay? None of us. I mean, we don't have no ships. We don't have no planes. We don't have no military to go and conquer no nation with propaganda or YouTube. You're not going to conquer no nation. Let me repeat it, guys. You're not going to conquer no nation with YouTube. Check. Okay? It's not going to happen, folks. I know y'all think these niggas are powerful, but they're not powerful like that. Okay? They're YouTubers. Okay? y'all ain't gonna like Bama, man. I know y'all don't like Bama. Bama, I mean, hey, I'm sorry, bro, but I gotta call it down the middle, bro. I can't just let niggas just say shit and just let it ride. You know what I mean? Pookie's ain't taking over nothing, bro. You know what I mean? Pookie's is responsible for global warming. Oh man, he said he seen it firsthand. Hey, what they were doing down there cutting out the trees. He was down there cutting down them people's trees and it started to get too hot. Oh man, you know the Pookies now are environmentalists and shit, bro. You feel me? Damn, bro. Hey man, boy, them damn Pookies out there drilling for oil and digging for gold, and they manipulate the environment now. And, you know, it's causing the earth to go closer to the sun. That's the reason why it's so hot, and the summers are lasting longer. And it just man, y'all just bean souping, man. You're bean souping. You bean souping. God damn, bro. Well, I ain't know it was this bad, man. I ain't know it was this bad, bro. We gonna get back to the work, bro. Hold tight, man. I'm gonna play a little bit more, bro. But it's just now seeing your DMs. Apologize. No, no, you good, bro. I kind of I had to figure out who it was because I never look at my my requested or whatnot. So I saw it and I was like, oh, that must be Adriel. You know what I mean? But shout out to you, bro. Yeah, that's all good. I'm gonna drop this link here in a minute, man. I'm gonna go and drop the link now. I'm gonna go and do that now. I'm gonna do that now so y'all can y'all wanna come up and you know what I'm saying? Hey, if you disagree, bro, it's natural. It's all good, man. It's all good. I just you know I want to have a little fun about this Pookie shit. I got you know what I mean. I you know I mean you're more than welcome to critique me, bro. I ain't above critique, bro. You know what I mean? But let's play a little bit more Carlos Red, bro. Shout out to Carlos Red, man. Y'all go over there and subscribe, bro. I'm not being adversarial towards Pookie, but I mean not Pookie, but Carlos Red, but you know what I'm saying. Uh, yeah, let's get into it, bro.
And Arthur Harlan really pissed me off today. Really pissed me off today. I was hoping nobody would know about that country. He had to run his goddamn mouth like he always does. Country I've known about for 20 years. He gonna run his damn mouth.
So, retrospect, you saying that you're the only one supposed to know about the country. You and these qualified people that should travel, right? I mean, this is what I'm talking about, bro. This gatekeeping shit, this exclusive shit. My thing is, if you want things to be exclusive and you only want to target a certain crowd of people to travel, then why the fuck y'all don't have a damn organization, man? Why y'all don't? Why the passport bros do not have an LLC? Okay, I don't want to hear these excuses. Oh, you know, we don't want them to pinpoint the leader. Nigga, they already pinpoint you. They already targeting you. So I don't want to hear anything about, well, you know, the reason why we're not doing the group because we learned from the past that, you know, they deleted our leaders, bruh. They're deleting your movement right now. At least what you can get out of it is defamation of character, right? Slander, right? No, you don't want to do that. You want to be just as vague or have passport bros as this vague term or moniker that people could just manipulate people's minds to believing in whatever they want to think about it. That's all you want. Okay? Stop it. This shit is goofy, bruh. It's goofy, 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 goofy. Okay? Period. I watched the replay of that last stream. That screen share was fire. Yeah, man, you know. Had to put a little something on that, man. Yeah. But man, this shit is goofy, bro. I can't believe we talking about this, man. Grown ass men telling other men, do not run your mouth about a country, bro. How you think these people feel about you traveling? The people that came before you that was traveling, do you think they wish they never let you know what it's like to explore? I mean, I get it. You may went to the military, you know what I'm saying, and you had to travel by default, right? If that's the case, then why you didn't just do a YouTube on recruiting men that were fellow soldiers and created a Patreon and just talk to them about traveling? Why you got all these YouTubers talking about traveling and then at the end of the day they all reneging about traveling, bro? They now regretting that they talked about travel to y'all. Man, I wish I would have never told you. Now all the Pookies gonna show up. No, what it is, you want to be the only nigga on that continent, bro. Hey, you know, I'm just saying. You only want to be special. You only want to be the only one to travel, bro. Check. That's all this is. That's all I hear right now. Let's go.
He keeps running his damn mouth. And that country has a small population. So it can be quickly infiltrated by aliens. Lots of them. And I don't like that.
Let me ask you something. These Pookies, right? Let's say you got into an unjustified jam overseas. You innocent, but you just so happen to get caught up in some bull crap, and you looking for some help. Are you going to decline help from a Pookie? Ooh wee, ooh wee. Let me ask you a question again. Let me ask you that question again. If you are in a country and you get caught up in an unjustified jam and you were innocent of a situation, are you going to decline a perceived Pookie? Are you going to decline help from a perceived Pookie? I said perceived because the identity of a Pookie is not overseas. Again, how I know what a Pookie is? Because I was once a Pookie. Okay? Yeah, Carlos. Hey, we could talk about it. Yeah, I'm glad you on. I'm gonna play a little bit more. I'm gonna play a little bit more. You still my guy, but I gotta talk about it. All over my video. Are you serious? Yeah, man. I gotta talk about this Pookie shit, bro. I don't think you know what a Pookie is, bro. And J Rello really ain't no Pookie, bro. He just he he's just a motherfucker that got some issues in his brain. You know what I mean? Like you read what the state of Indiana said his issue is. He has a mental disorder. He's not a Pookie. A Pookie is on the block. A Pookie is at the trap house. A Pookie, okay, is in the streets. And he don't want a passport. A Pookie don't want to go overseas. He's not thinking about another country. What we're dealing with is actors who's trying to get themselves viral to become a YouTube star. These are YouTubers. These are not Pookies. And furthermore, it's not an overinflation of Pookies traveling. That's what we disagree on. Okay, that's the part that we're gonna. That's the part we're gonna. You know what a Pookie is? Okay. Okay. All right. Cool. So let me drop the link. We ain't gonna even play it. We're gonna hear from you firsthand. I think this is gonna be a good one. And hey, this ain't personal too, bro. I want you to know that. Let's go. I dropped the link. Come on through. I think we can get to the bottom of it. What's his mental disorder? I think Carlos can talk about that. I mean, I think he said he was diagnosed with some type of mental disorder. I think he was supposed to be on some meds or some shit like that. I think that's what it was. I think that's what it was. But there he is. What up, bro?
Yo, hello.
Yeah, what you got for me?
All right. Well, okay. I'm on. Okay.
Yeah. You
All right,
on?
man. It's not that deep, man. It's not that deep. I didn't know. I didn't know you felt so strongly about it. Okay, man. We could have talked about it in private or something, but okay, we can talk about it publicly. Yeah, I don't want clowns overseas because I seen what them clowns did in Tanzania. Nobody talks about that because they were identified as pro-blacks and not passport brothers. So they was kind of swept on the rug what them clowns did. All right. Now, I'm not sure what your definition of Pookie. You seem like a responsible brother, so I'm not sure why you would consider yourself a Pookie. I don't get it.
No, when I say I was a Pookie, I was saying it from my days when I was on the block. That my identification of what a Pookie is people that was in those street activities. You know what I mean? I don't really want to incriminate myself like that, but and
Okay,
what my idea of what a Pookie is people that's not even interested in traveling. Period. Now, as far as the misbehavior, I'm not negating that he's not misbehaving. What I'm saying is that those guys that's misbehaving overseas are not doing nothing different from what men have always misbehaved traveling overseas. It ain't just this new phenomenon that just popped off. That's all I'm saying.
okay. Now, all right. What I saw that happen in Tanzania, and that's why I was saying this. People are so focused on passport bros and all this stuff when it has nothing to do with passport bros. It's the
Mm-hmm.
mentality of the
Mm-hmm.
individual. All right. And that's why I was trying to let people know it's the mentality
Right.
of the individual. So if that individual identifies as a pro-black,
Mm-hmm.
but he's also a degenerate, then that's the problem. The degenerate, not the title pro-black or passport bro. That's the point I was making. Now, a lot of what those clowns were doing in Tanzania was some extreme Pookie shit. Okay. They thought polygamy meant you can just impregnate as many women as you want. That's what they thought what polygamy meant. But no, that's not what polygamy is. And they went over there and created a bunch of single mothers. All right. Now, it did not go viral because they weren't passport bros, because everybody's always concerned about passport bros. But if you feel that these guys should travel, anybody and everybody should travel, then go. No, this is my personal opinion. I have nothing against your opinion. You can have that opinion. All right. But my opinion is I'm not going to let anybody know unless I know that person is not going to go over there and embarrass us. That's all I'm saying. But,
Okay, I think that's that's what I'm trying to get to right there, Carlos. Like, don't you think that with that stance that people or you specifically is buying into this idea that we all are passport bros? Yeah, I mean I get it. They're gonna by default we're gonna be passport bros, right? But do you think that you kind of feed into it by associating that behavior anyway with passport bros?
No, I wasn't associating that behavior. Well, I was doing the exact opposite. I don't associate any behavior with passport bros or pro-blacks or anything. But
Mm-hmm.
among us, just like in my neighborhood, there's some clowns in this neighborhood. Okay, but that doesn't mean the whole
Yeah.
neighborhood is bad. It's just there's some clowns here. Okay,
Right.
just like any group of people, whether it be Republican or Democrat or people who live in a certain town, there's gonna be some clowns there. Okay, and that's what the problem really is. You got clowns in among us. Okay, somebody who is following us. You invite all these people, you accidentally invite some Pookie clown, and he just does dumb shit. I know a good friend. He invited several people on his vacation to Colombia. One of them just happened to be a degenerate, and he showed his ass. That's all I'm saying.
Got you.
If you feel strongly that we should just tell everybody about all the travel destinations, go right ahead. I can't stop you. Okay.
Well, that's what I was basically at right there because there's really nothing you could do about it. I mean, because when you really look at it, not just you, but just a lot of these big time content creators, they've all promoted travel. So who actually decide to travel based off of the content that they agree with? It's nothing really you could do about that. You know what I mean? Like you could say, hey, yo, no, don't come over here with the degenerate behavior. And I agree with you on that. But what I'm saying is to me, when I travel, the 15 times I done been out the country the last 3 years, I have yet to come across this overwhelming bad behavior. I personally haven't seen it.
Okay. Well, see, I think that's part of the issue. I have seen it. I've seen some effed up. They didn't consider themselves passport bros, but they were like pro-blacks coming back to Africa, selling back in Africa. But these clowns had no concept of travel etiquette, no concept of any damn thing. And their concept of polygamy was just impregnate as many women as you want. And they had no means of taking care of these women. and then just left these ladies high and dry, and then all they think these guys did was just create a bunch of single mothers and destroy our image, and that's why we can't. That's why I'm reluctant to promote anything when I feel that somebody's gonna abuse it. That's all. That's all I'm saying. But
Okay, let me ask you this. You brought me to another point I wanted to talk about. I'm not against the idea of what or the reasons for why guys travel overseas. I want to be clear with that part. You know what I mean? As far as your definition, what a passport bro is, guys should be looking forward to going overseas. Of course, learning the culture and all of that. We get that part. But more notably, we talking about the marriage stuff. Okay, I get that too. I agree with that. Don't you think that content creators or guys that's trying to, I guess, gatekeep that moniker, passport bros, that they should organize and actually be official versus having this vague term of, hey, we passport bros and this
well,
is what we're about, but we're not an organization. Do you think y'all should change that?
I think they should do something and just define what a passport bro is, because just about anybody and everybody's calling themselves a passport bro. So, and anybody who F's up overseas is automatically called a passport bro by the BLK American woman. So I would just say, you know what? I think BMT is the one who owns the name, right? That's what I'm thinking, right?
I believe so. Yeah, him and some other guy. It's a debate. Yeah, it's a debate between who actually came up with it first or whatever. But yeah.
Yeah, I think it's what's his name? No Excuse, I think.
So really, the people that's in his group, because I know he has like an app and he got a group chat and all that. So really, those guys would be technically, since he created the term, those guys that's within that group are supposed to be the real passport bros. Do you do you agree or disagree with that?
Yeah, I agree with that to a certain extent. Yeah, but
okay, so it's really BMT's responsibility to actually create a some sort of entry into this passport bro thing, and I have yet to hear this entry or application that you should have in order to become a passport bro. I haven't heard,
Well, I haven't heard anything either, and somebody should do something, just define it so other people. Because if we don't define it, or if he doesn't define it, someone else who are our enemy is going to define it. And that's what's been happening over the past 3 years.
Exactly.
Our enemies have been defining what it means. And they're saying, oh, it means guys who seek out poor, vulnerable women to take advantage of them. And it's like, what? So, yeah, you know what? I'm okay with criticism. I'm just, I just wanted to say, hey, I didn't mean to offend anybody. It's just that I just don't like irresponsible people overseas. That's all.
No. I didn't take it like that. I wasn't doing the reaction based off of that anyway. I just wanted to get to the bottom because it ain't just you. I don't want you to think I'm targeting you specifically as the leader of, targeting this behavior thing. I was just taking a stance of it's just the black travel space period that we're constantly critiquing or whatever we're doing, and I've done it. I'm not saying I'm not innocent of it. I'm saying that it's just this ongoing thing, and it's like we're not gonna stop it. I mean, this behavior has been going on way before the black travel space that just popped up, right? So that's where I was at with it for real.
Okay, I had this Facebook group, and I didn't realize so many people were just irresponsible until I had that Facebook group, because when I first went over to Africa, there was so many awesome single ladies that were looking for a American boyfriend, a husband, or whatever. And I said, let me go and create this group. I did that back in 2015, 2016. And I thought a bunch of normal acting brothers were going to come to my group. But the type of dudes that were coming to my group were a bunch of idiots. They just did not have any concept of any damn thing. They just thought they could go over there and do anything they wanted. And it's like, dude, there's rules, there's laws, there's customs. You got to learn about the culture and the do's and don'ts. They laughed at me when I said that.
Yeah.
Now, today, nobody's laughing when you say that. But back then, people were laughing at me. What kind of lame are you? You some kind of square or something. I can do anything I want. It's a patriarchal. It's like, dude, just because it's patriarchal doesn't mean you can do anything you want. Okay, there's still laws, rules, and customs.
Right.
They didn't seem to understand that. And I'm like, damn, if these clowns ever get overseas, this is gonna be a disaster. And I never thought about that. I'm sorry, I always thought about that. If those clowns ever got overseas, then it's gonna be a disaster.
Okay,
When
let's go to this talking point real quick about when Nana mentioned something about you need to change the name and go to something else. So let me ask you personally, do you think that it would be wise that to let the passport bro moniker go, but actually come up with a new term? It could be passport. You could just say something like the real passport bros or something like that. You know what I mean? Instead of having just passport bros. Do you think that you would like to create a group to show them how and what a real passport is?
you know what? I thought about that. I'm not sure if I have big enough following for this to catch on, but I know of a term they use, blue book gentlemen. All right. So the name itself says, hey, we're a bunch of gentlemen. We are gentlemen. Okay. And I like that name, blue book gentlemen. So, and there's some other names I can't think of. International husbands is one I heard on TikTok. And there's a couple more. I just can't remember them right now. Yeah.
Okay, I'm back, bro. 'Cause my what's the name? It is dropped. What repeat that again?
Oh, you dropped. Okay. All
Yeah,
right.
somebody had called me, man. Messed my stream up. Go ahead.
Okay. I heard there's some terms already out there called uh, uh, blue book gentlemen.
Yeah.
And that's a term I like to use. I forgot there's some other terms that some reason they slipped my mind, but there's some other terms that they have out there.
You call it some
International.
married. You call it some married group in this stream that I was reacting to. What they call married men?
Oh, I don't recall that one. Okay, and well, SYSBM is also a term that people use. That I think they should just use that term and somebody need to define what they mean by SYSBM, because a lot of things can fall under that. Okay, not just passport bros, the guys who just simply not want to date in a toxic community or whatever anymore. You know,
Mm-hmm.
yeah. So yeah, I mean, you know what? Only reason why I defend the name because a lot of good people I know still use it and identify by that. So when people start saying passport bros of this and passport bros of that, you're defaming a lot of innocent people. So that's why I tell those African dudes, you can't just go on what an angry American woman says, all because they base it solely on what that one woman has said. Everything about all that entire definition of a passport, bro, was based on what that one Black American woman said. And they kept throwing that link out there. I was like, what is this link that I keep saying? Here's our proof right here. And I clicked the link, and it was that damn crazy ass woman. Oh man, you mean y'all base everything on this crazy woman?
I'm gonna give you an example in martial arts that we should treat this situation. This is the reason why I'm asking you these series of questions about the term. I think the term should be let go. I think you should be able to parry it all instead of blocking it, trying to stop them from, you know, from demonizing this term. I think you should just let it go on by your ear. Okay, if they throw a jab or a hook or whatever, you need to be able to parry that off and let it go in the direction it's going, because it's falling, right? So I think
Right.
that you should be able to parry it off, but yet at the same time counter offense that, which means you got to be able to shoot something in between the parry. And so what I'm saying in so many words is let the moniker go. And then when people start talking about passport bros, say, yeah, you're right. You know, yeah, that is some bullshit. That's a bunch of goddamn pookies. Yeah, the passport bros are this and that, right? Let them have it. But at the same time, I'm also showing you what a real passport bro is, if that's what you want to use. Or you can say, this is what a blue book gentleman is, or what a YBM man is, right? But
Right.
yeah, I agree with you. Yeah, the passport bros are this, and let them have it, and let it be assigned to the J Rellos, in which we all know he never said he was a passport bro, but you can't fight them against what they already think what a passport bro is. So let them think that, and let the punch go where it's going, which they're not going to hit anything because it doesn't apply to you.
Right.
That's
Exactly.
what,
Yeah.
yeah, that's kind of
Exactly.
like where I'm at with
Yeah.
it. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying?
I'm pretty much there too. You know, I agree. Yeah.
Yeah,
Um,
let them have it. You know what I mean? Let them have it, and then like an intelligent guy like you, or you could take What's my name? I can't think of it. What's my man name to be coming to your channel sometimes? Be going to Colombia. How the hell I forget his damn name?
Pablo
Older
Fresco.
brother. Yeah, Pablo Frescobar. Yeah, him. People like that should be like, if you want to be part of this movement because you put out different content and you show a different face of what you think these things is as far as your, your organization, you give it another face. And if people don't align with that, then you say, no, that ain't necessarily us because we have a logo, we have a vetting process. We have an entry level. You know what I mean? We have hierarchy even within this organization. It's really no different from a Masonic group or skulls and whatever you want to call it, right?
Right.
In order to be associated with a term, you have to go through an entry level,
Right.
or some type of entry point. As long as it's vague, then you're gonna get attacked by, what I mean, we just fighting. We just throwing a whole bunch of haymakers. You know what I'm saying?
Well, some people were attacking us for giving it a name. Well, I mean, I didn't give it a name. The name was already out there, really, pretty much.
Yeah.
I don't, I don't, I'm not sure why it's taking those guys so long to like define what it means. All right, because our enemies can, but then again, passport bro is not on my birth certificate. It's not.
Yeah. Exactly.
Right. So it's like when
Yeah.
I travel as me. And at the end of the day, when I travel, I'm gonna be judged by me, not by some name or what some clown did. If someone judged me by what some clown did that I don't even
Exactly.
know, that person was xenophobic anyway. They were looking for dirt. So they were looking for a reason not to like me. They were looking for a reason to hate me for whatever reason, because they already had the hate in their heart anyway. They were xenophobic. So they're looking for Jay Rettle. They're looking for that Jay Rettle, and they found him. All right. So now they can use him to attack you and me, like we had something to do with it.
Yeah.
So I don't worry about it. I don't even worry about it. When I go overseas, if someone's judged me over what some clown did and I don't even know, then that person's definitely xenophobic. So I don't even worry about it.
Yeah.
So
Yeah. I think at some point though, these guys that created that moniker, they're gonna have to, if they really care about that moniker so much, they should organize it, and they should give it a foundation. You can have all these different stances for why you're traveling, but we really just spinning in circles. I call myself a free man because I'm free of all that shit. You know what I mean? And so I try to get people to understand that you represent you. I know we all individualistic, but um, if you get caught up in these groups and they don't have any organization, what's going to happen is you're going to sort of fall in line with them, because honestly, there's no structure. And so when there's no structure, then you get attacks. And so I would say again, let them have the attacks. Say, hey, you're right. The Passport Bros is a J Rello. You know what I mean? Yeah, Passport Bros is actually Austin Holloman, but I'm not a Passport Bro. You know what I mean? Well, what are you? Well, I'm a Blue Book Tournament. What is that? Well, you show them the content. We married. We about creating families. We're about this. We're about that. I just let them have that and actually show them what a travel man is all about.
okay, yeah, I think I forgot that guy's name. I think he was one that came up with that term, Blue Book Gentleman.
You talking about Brazil? Yes,
Yes,
Jonas.
him. Yeah, that's him. Yeah,
Yeah,
him.
yeah.
Yeah.
Shout out to him, man. He was the one that encouraged me to, not personally, but he inspired me to actually travel overseas. He was one of the main ones, and I actually met him. We actually did a little content together when we was in Brazil. But yeah, man, he's true to who he is as a person. He's really no different. He's not no different in person. But I think if he's gonna you know, have that organization or that moniker, I think he should have some type of entry level to be associated with that term. Otherwise, man, you'll be if you get the organization, then you can get people for slander, you can get them for defamation, you can actually create a legit lawsuit, you know. So
Yeah, I 100% agree with you on that. And you know what? I'm motivated to contact Brazil Nash and say, hey, if he hasn't already done it, hey, you didn't create some kind of rules of conduct, codes of conduct or something.
Yeah.
What the Blue Book Gentleman is, and then we all, hey, I signed off on that. Yeah, I can start calling myself Blue Book Gentleman. And someone said, well, you're this and you're this. Oh no, that's not what we are.
No, exactly. You got. It's like again in martial arts. If you busy playing defense, you constantly blocking. You never have time to counter offense. That you're not going to actually get an advantage. So I think the advantage is to parry it off, but at the same time shoot a shot. Well, what is that? What is a passport, bro? Oh, you talking about Austin Holloman? Oh, you talking about Jay Rello? Oh, you talking about Big Boss or whatever his name is? Oh, you talking about Floyd or Kid Greatness? Oh yeah. You right. No, I ain't one of them. No, that's not me. No, I'm a Blue Book Gentleman. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but it's funny. All the guys you mentioned don't call themselves Passport Bros anymore, except for Big Boss. I think Big Boss calls himself that. I'm not sure. But the rest of them don't call themselves Passport Bros anymore.
I will make sure that they, even if they don't agree that's who it is, I will make sure that the punch is intended for the Passport Bros and the demonization of the Passport Bros. I will make sure that the punch go in that direction to the people that they say are Passport Bros, even if they don't claim it. No. A Passport Bro is actually these guys right here. Okay, I agree with you. They were like, damn, he agree with me. No. That's those people. I'm a Blue Book Gentleman. You know what I mean? Or I'm a free man. You know what I mean? Like I'm them people. I ain't.
No. Okay. Yeah. I mean, sometimes my friend Real Deal was saying, hey, we just need to ditch the name. Just say the hell with it.
Yeah, let it go, man.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm just gonna let that name go. But
and then on top of that, Carlos, it's not gonna by letting it go, it's not gonna stop, the movement. You're still gonna travel. You don't have to be a Passport Bro by name to travel.
Yeah, so I'm to the point where I wish I never identified by that name because I know it was gonna be redefined like that. But hey, it is what it is, because I remember telling this one dude on TikTok Live how I met my wife. And he's like, well, that's not a Passport Bro. And like, okay.
Exactly.
What's your definition of that?
Yeah, I would have told him exactly. You're right. That's not what a Passport Bro do. This is what Carlos Red do. You know what I mean? Or I'm a Blue Book Gentleman. This is what we do. Oh, I ain't never heard of that group. Exactly. And you're not going to hear about us in a negative way. So that's the way I sort of, pair that off, man.
You know what? I was actually afraid to use that name publicly because of how they trashed the Passport Bro name. I'm not sure if I should use that name, Blue Book Gentleman, because I'm gonna trash that too. But if Brazil Nash already wrote a book on the rules, the code of conduct, and all that, then that's good. That's good. I
think you got some very smart men on YouTube. They just got to learn how to parry it off, man. He is right here, Real Deal Holyfield. What up, bro?
Hey, shout out to you brothers, man. It's good to hear you brothers having a constructive conversation about it. I wanted to kind of come up and give my 2 cents. I agree with what both of y'all said. I want to give my 2 cents on it. The reason me personally, I wouldn't tell dudes like if it's like, let's say it's a good spot, right? Let's say like me and you discovered a good spot. And everything is cheap there, right? It's fun. You could do a whole bunch of stuff. It's still cheap. It's still exciting, right? We not only black people go there, right? But we know about it. Like the people online don't really be going there like that, right? But if you go online and depending on what type of audience you got, here's the next kicker. Depending on the type of audience you got listening to you, right? You might have a mixture of normal people. You might have some goofies in there. Because I've already said on many occasions, most Pookies, to be honest with you, like we talking about diehard Pookies, most of them can't go overseas. They ain't really trying to do that. What people are seeing overseas, the people I got a problem with are the goofies, and I relate those to people like Austin Holloman. They're not thugs, they're not criminals, they're goofies. Yeah. So I'm trying to prevent the goofies because the goofies raise up prices on all levels. The goofies do too much. The goofies got a camera every 10 minutes. Like some stuff you ain't got to film, you know what I'm saying? But they pull one out every 10 minutes. So if I'm in a situation and I want to keep the prices low, I want to keep this a place fun and exciting for me to go, and you might have some family members you want to come there, right? If we tell all the goofies and let's just say they just so happen to get a donation to be able to go, or they save up their money and they start going, and they tell a whole bunch of other goofies to come, right? Guess what it does for you and for me? we was going to the restaurant. It only cost us $10, right? These people giving them $50 when they could just give them 10. So next time we come back to the restaurant, they telling us to give them $50 for something that costs $10. Why? Because all these goofies came over there because they were just trying to show out and say, here, take a 50. I know it costs 10, but take a 50. So guess what? Now something $10 costs 50. That's just like the basic level. So it's not so much as trying to hate on certain other black men and prevent them from traveling. Let's just be honest. You don't want like certain other dudes, whether they black, white, whatever. You don't want them effing up your stuff. Like you don't want them effing up your sanctuary. Like it's a place that you go to get away, have fun, but like they gonna turn it into something else if they keep going and messing stuff up. So well, that's why I wouldn't tell on. Yeah.
Well, let me give a suggestion. I think that's a great point you mentioned, right? It goes back to the point I'm mentioning about this entry level thing. Let's say me and Carlos, right? We just hypothetically speaking. We want to reface a black man's image overseas, right? So how you do that is we got live streams going on, and guys want to know, man, where y'all at? You join, wherever you at, but you never mention where you at. You don't even mention it. We be like, hey, the only way you'll know where we at, you have to join the Patreon or you have to join the group. Now that gives you that leeway to be able to vet these people out for however long you want to vet them out, whether it's a month, 2 months, to get to know them. And then you could then start showing them our actual spots. And then once they go to those spots, then that's how you could teach them how to conduct themselves on how they spend their money. Don't tip them $50 or, X, Y, and Z. I think it has to be a lot more organization, because even when I was in the nation, you had to go through like a program in order to be qualified. You know what I mean? Now it's not going to stop it completely, but it would damn sure minimize what we're dealing with right now. So yeah, I would say that if we do content and don't mention where you at. So I agree with Carlos on that. But what I'm saying is,
what you just said, the way you just put it, I had never thought of that. The way you just put it, actually, that's you need to copyright that. That's excellent. The way you just put that, now that actually, I can see that actually working. If you have something and you got normal people and you vet them out, but you don't really like tell them where you at. Like, I'm not trying to keep the people from coming. Like you said, vet them out first, right? Because you can't, like right now, you got your show going. You don't know who listening to your show. You don't know what type of crowd you got out there. And you can't stop them from listening to your show. So, if you mess around and say the wrong thing, sometimes you don't want it to be detrimental. Because like I said, we're still like, the way people going to look at us, right? Like all Black American men, we're all not the same, right? But that's not how the world see us. Like, if me and you go somewhere and let's say I act stupid, or let's just say I get on some weird shit. I come over there and I put a wig on my head, right? And they ain't really seen too many Black American men. They see you acting like a normal guy. They see me come over there. I'm from Black America and I got a weird wig on my head. They be like, man, I'm Black American. The first thing they gonna say, they're not gonna say you. They're not gonna say me. They gonna say them black. They gonna say them Black American men are weird. They feminine. They weird. So you don't want them type of dudes going and, like you said, vet them out first. And that's the part, because you got somebody like an Austin Holloman, right? And he has a large following. That's my only issue with him. It's not because he's traveling and stuff. Like I do honestly, like I said last time on your show, I do think he need to have a job. I do think he need to be somewhere working and paying for his own damn ticket. Exactly. But besides that point, right? My main issue with him is, you're running around these places. People don't want you filming them, man. Like people just trying to chill, and you film these people and you're putting them on camera, and then you filming situations and you're filming neighborhoods where people like to be low key. This stuff is not even supposed to be put on blast, but you're putting it on blast. And when another grown man tell you respectfully, like, yo, can you cut the camera off? You want to give him attitude, but he kind of knew who not to do that to. He's gonna do it to the wrong somebody. They're gonna smack him upside his head, and I'm gonna be happy to see it. And I'm gonna be real happy to see it. So so the thing is, like, people like that, I'm tired of people like that traveling and stuff like that. And the reason they're traveling, I think I brought this up on Carlos' show or somebody's show, right? You got to keep in mind, those people ain't even buying their own tickets. Like me and you, we got jobs. We work. Carlos got jobs. We work and buy our own tickets and stuff, right? These people got weird dudes donate to them so they can see their shirt off. And that's how they paying for their plane ticket. And that's how they paying for their Airbnb and stuff like that, right? So technically, if you look at it, Austin Holloman technically can't even afford to go to these places. But his donors can, but his donors are giving him money so he can live the dream, so he can travel.
Yeah.
So that's the issue. These cameramen that's getting these donations.
Why they pick him to live out their fantasy and through his eyes or whatever is beyond me. And I want to answer what you were saying. People just simply don't want their business out there. And people have to understand that. Okay. People ask me, how do you don't show your receipts? I'm not going to air out somebody else's personal business.
Exactly.
All right? I'm not. Because if I air out my business, we air out somebody else's business. All right. The only people going to receive my receipts are close friends. That's it. I'm not going to put it out there on the freaking social media for millions of people to see. I'm not going to do that. You know, right. Real Deal has seen my receipts. Apollo has seen my receipts. Miss Gigi has seen my receipts. But anybody else, no, because I'm not going to air out. I'm not going to throw it out there for the whole social media.
You know, the great thing about all of this, I look at things in an abstract way, and I'm very unorthodox, as y'all probably can tell. You know what I'm saying? I think it's a great thing for them to do what they're doing. All right. So how you sort of combat that is you have to show it in an opposite direction. And so if they're out there representing it the way they representing it, then you got to have responsible men showing them actually how to do it. Because I've often heard, man, you old niggas. It's just, okay, let us show you how to do it in a mature way. Because you're crashing out right now and you don't even know you're heading down self-destruction. So what I'm going to do is I ain't going to stop you from self-destructing, right? But I'm going to show you how to actually do it. So let them crash out the way they crashing out, but at the same time, you got to have men like us on this channel, guys that's been going in our chats, that's responsible. Those men got to be responsible for changing the face of it, because again, it goes back to what Kevin Samuel said a while back. Image is everything. You know what I mean? And you have to take hold and control of your enemy. I mean, your image. You can't let the enemy control that narrative. And how you do that, you have to put out more content to fight against the narrative that they've been pushing. Because let's face it, Austin got a whole bunch of people watching him. Okay, great, but we actually gonna do YouTube, and we're gonna react off your bullshit, but we're gonna show you how to do it in a mature way. That's the only way we're gonna do it. You know what I mean? So I think it's a great opportunity, honestly. I think that we just got to get organized, to be honest with you.
All right. So, okay. So, Bama, you saying you felt that you were a Pookie because of something you did when you were younger?
Yeah. A real Pookie is people that's on the block, man. Not this these guys that's misbehaving and stuff like that. Overseas like that. Those guys are just idiots. Like you said, they're goofies, right? Them guys, they're not street like that. I think when you say Pookie, you're looking at a street guy. You know what I mean? Maybe we need to give it another name or something. But these are just some goofy YouTubers, man.
Yeah, I had been said that all along, because when I looked at it, like, I think the reason people are saying it's Pookie is because, like, let's say, like, because we got the coach over here where some dudes throw money in the air, right, and stuff like that, and then they may just happen to have their hat to the back, like a Pookie might wear his over here in the USA, right? But the thing is, what I was trying to get people to understand, like, those are goofy guys. Like, some of the stuff that those goofies are paying for and overpaying, Pookie wouldn't even pay that price or wouldn't even do that like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, he'll be trying to straight up get something for free, or he trying to do something else, So a lot of these people that's going over to raising prices and doing stuff, these are goofy guys. They're not. Only Pookie went over there. I can honestly stamp him as a Pookie and watch him is Jay Rillo. And the only reason he was able to go, if you look at it, he could not afford to go on his own. Strangers paid for his plane ticket for him to go to these places, right? So that confirms what I said again. A lot of Pookies cannot, for one, afford to go. Two, they got other circumstances that prevent them from going. Three, they ain't even stunned about that stuff. They don't really care. It's just not on their to-do list. You know what I'm saying? But a lot of other men may want to travel and go to the beach and live a different life and be outside the environment. But the thing is, some of the people that want to do that, we have goofy people amongst us. So that's why I don't really say we got Pookies per se. I'm gonna say we have like mainly goofy people because Austin is not a Pookie. He's a young goofy ass dude, and the other dude with
Yeah.
him is a young goofy ass dude. They're not Pookies. They're goofies.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
So
Well, see,
yeah.
I think that I think Cortez Smith touched on the problem. These young guys don't want to listen to the older guys.
Mm-hmm.
Kid Greatness literally said, "I get more pussy, so why would they listen to me?" Because he said he gets more pussy. Now that dude is like 25 years old, right?
Right.
Well, I was having sex like 10 years before he was even born. So who the hell hear him say some shit like that to me? And anyway, you're so focused on who can get the most, pussy, to the point where you don't even want to listen to anybody who has the best advice. All right, because I'm not in a competition for who can get the most. I'm old. I've been there, done that. I'm not in that type of world anymore. I'm just trying to get this young dude's advice, and they don't want to listen. And if Jay Rello had listened to me, none of this shit would have happened. If he had listened to Ronan, none of this shit would have happened. They don't want to listen to dudes that are older. I mean, they just want to they just want to do their own thing. Well, they got to learn their own.
Let them crash out, man. They crash out dummies. And I get it. You know what I mean? I'm not disagreeing with. They represent us to. But the only way to combat any of that, you just gotta organize. You gotta flip the strip. You know what I mean? And I think more mature men got most of the power. Honestly, it's just a matter of being organized, and you gotta do more content that is up the contrary of what they're doing. And so while Jay Rello is in a rest period, I mean, you don't really hear much from him. Then that should be the point of us actually organizing and creating an actual group. Discussions like this is very helpful. I think really that was really the motive of why I did this stream, is to strike up the conversation, a constructive kind of conversation. Because I sat back for a long time, and I ain't heard nothing from a BMT. I haven't heard from a Zoom to Thailand. I ain't heard from none of these big wigs. And I guess it's because I don't have all these subscribers and all that. But one thing I do have is organizational skills. And I learned that from when I was in the Nation of Islam, which is probably one of the most organized groups amongst black people. I have a lot of experience with that. So, yeah, I just see disorganization. That's all I see. I just see a whole bunch of chickens running with their heads cut off. You know what I mean? And people just taking pop shots at it, and it's not constructive when it should have been very constructive for black men, but it's got in the hands of Akeisha, even the simp enforcers. They all done took it and ran with it. So what you do now, pair it off, let them have it, create another image. That's the way I look at it.
Yeah, no. Okay.
But see, the way part of the way you create that image too, outside of what you said about like vetting people, if you have some type of group and you vet them before you show them where you're at, is also to reiterate that keeping them away, right? Because like if we touch down in certain places and we're there first before these people come, they start to have a good image. And you're keeping those other people away by like Austin right now, he in some part of Africa, right? I think he in South Africa, right? And he might have calmed down. To be honest with you, might have calmed down, but he still be on that goofy stuff with the camera. So while he's over there, you got somebody else somewhere that Austin wouldn't even think to come. And whatever country I heard that they wouldn't even let Austin in, man, that's the country I need to go to. Whatever one they deny him entry, I think I want to go there. I got to figure out where it was. But that's a great place. A place like that where normal acting black men without cameras could go over there and they can have a good image. And I think overall we got a good image in most of these places. I think like places like Sasua, I don't think Dominican Republic or nobody hate us or none of that. It's just like I said, the problem was you had the goofy dudes going over there, like a goofy dude that ain't used to know women or something. He's spending $100 for something that costs 10. He at the restaurant paying 50 when the meal ain't nothing but 25. You know, you got that type of goofy stuff going on. So those type of guys that's not used to nothing, they ain't got no kind of social skills about themselves and none of that. Yeah, you just don't tell them about anything. Like it's like have a party, you don't invite their ass to the party. You know, you don't invite their ass to the party. Yeah,
This is how you do it, though. Even let's just take the Dominican. Again, I got an abstract view of things, right? As let's take
yeah,
Sasua, for example.
uh-huh,
Sasua can be made great again, and I'm talking about in a positive way. All right. So how you do that is don't show like sites that people are familiar with, like the teenies, the was it a Pedro Clasante, that street, the main
yeah,
strip. Don't show that. What they should do is show them images of other places around Sosua, like La Vega or Las Terrenas, those even Puerto Plata, places outside of Puerto Plata. Show them places like that, but don't even mention where you at. You know what I mean? 'Cause a lot of people they don't even really pay attention. Like, man, he's at. You know, people are not gonna do that because they don't travel.
Well,
So
okay,
you gotta
yes,
keep that away from them. You know what I mean?
right. There's a spot in Puerto Plata that I keep to myself. Okay, it's a good spot,
Hmm.
and it's behind a gated community, and I really don't want to say where it's at or what the name of it is, but
Right, right.
it's a damn
Hmm.
good spot, and it's a spot that I've kept secret. I'm only gonna tell certain people.
Okay,
Yeah,
but why? But watch this, Carlos. Have you heard when you was in your when you be doing live streams? And I don't know if you actually show like different sites and stuff like that sometimes, but do you see in the chat sometimes they ask the question, "Where you at?" Like you have people asking that, so that would be an awesome opportunity to tell people, "Yo, the only way you'll know where I'm at, then you have to join the group." You know what I mean? Like that'll build up their curiosity to want to know, man. Man, that seems like an interesting place. Well, I'm not gonna tell you where this place is because you're not part of the group. I appreciate you being in the chat, but you can't know where this place at until you become part of the group or whatever. But
right.
you could do that with any place in Sasur. You could do that because when you really look at it, it's not that many places that has been burnt per se, or it's been overly, populated with Pookies and stuff like that. It's not many places, but you got to think in terms. It's way more places that hasn't been touched rather than the places that's so-called burnt.
Oh,
So
absolutely. There's close to 200 different countries, and then within those countries, there's different spots here and there. There's a spot that's in Addis Ababa, Ethiopia, that I'm only gonna tell close friends
yeah,
because it's a good spot. I mean, um, it's one of those spots that you're not gonna hear about unless it's by word of mouth. But hey, I met a lot of awesome ladies in that area. So hey,
hey
so
man, the passport bros can keep their spots. Okay, let them have it. All right, you ain't gonna stop them from going. Let them have it.
they,
Then you got to just go to other spots and just let that be your hub. Like you were saying.
yeah.
yeah,
That's what everybody been trying to do. That's what everybody been doing so far. We've been going to other spots that they don't even know that's not on their radar, or
Yep,
going to certain towns that they're
yep,
unfamiliar with. And
yep.
then another thing I noticed that bring about a lot of the goofies, right? If I had to throw my advice in there, as much as I love the foreign ladies, you would have to kind of keep the foreign ladies for the most part off the camera if you were to show it. The reason
Yep.
being is because the goofy dudes is going to see the women and they're gonna be like, "What is it?" And that's gonna be like, that's gonna be 90% of what's on his brain, right? He gonna be that same cat go over there and cause stuff to go up 90%. I'm talking about on all levels.
Yeah.
So
but
you
okay,
don't want to advertise it. Like I know of channels, right? They just advertise certain aspects of certain countries, right? And guess what? Like they got followers, but like they followers go to these places and act normal. You know why? Because these guys don't even say nothing about women. They don't even show the women like that. Now, if you go to
mm,
these places and you happen to bump into some women on your own, you have a conversation and you see what's going on. That's just what you figured out, and that's what you got going on. But as far as them advertising, like, yo, man, they real feminine over here, they real cool and they good looking and all that. Some of these guys, man, don't even do that homework for them. Let them figure out on their own how to
Yeah.
build their own social skills, how to go up and talk to women and what places they need to go to and all this type of stuff and figure this stuff out, man. Because like I said, you're gonna draw a goofy crowd of dudes if
yeah,
you showing them women,
yeah,
you
I
know.
give you. I give you another. I give you a tool that I know for a fact you can weed out a lot of these people. Let's see if they really interested about a place. Let's see how serious they are about learning that language, though.
There you go.
That's how you weed them out. They ain't trying to learn that language. Hey, you disqualify my guy. You know what I'm saying? Because
Right.
it may be periods of times where I may talk to you in that language that you said that you interest. I mean, that country that you say you was interested in.
Damn,
So
that's a
if
good
you
one.
want,
Damn, that's a good one.
I want.
Damn, that's a good
See,
idea.
this is what I'm saying though, bro. I got a couple more gems. I'm just talking about it because yeah, I reacted to you, Carlos. But I said I did that to try to get the attention on what's the real issue, but at the same time have some solutions to it. You know what I mean? It ain't just I'm gonna go in on Carlos. No, it ain't got nothing to do with it. I love your content. I love what you're trying to do, but we gotta have solutions behind all that. You know what I mean?
Hell,
But
you need to
yeah,
be on BMT. Hell, BMT them need to be consulting with you, and y'all need to be working together
they
to put
worried
something.
about subs. They worried about subs, man. You know what I mean? So hey, I'm not gonna D-ride nobody. You know what I mean? I'm gonna be over here to cut. Okay, I'm gonna talk to the low budget or the low.
But shit, man,
On
you don't came up with some but you don't came up with some magnificent ideas that will actually, bring about some sort of change. So whether you got the subs on a level or not, like okay, two people, one hand can wash the other hand, right? So let's say he has the subs, but you have that intelligence. It don't make no sense to not work with somebody that got the intelligence. If I got the subs, like bring y'all work together, you will eventually get the subs. But at the
yeah,
same time, y'all both helping each other out because you're bringing an
yeah,
aspect to the situation that he wasn't thinking about that can help further along things for really for both of y'all at the end of the day. So, yeah, man,
yeah.
those were actually some great ideas that you named, man. That really he should have came up with, or somebody else should have came up with, but you came up with that stuff. So, so it's like
Yeah, yeah, I'm so deep with it, bro. It's like I mean, even the mongerers. I mean, even the put like I got. It's just it's you got to be able to redirect shit. You know what I mean? You can't just go block, 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 but you ain't got nothing to counter it. You know what I mean? And I think that when we see these arguments or these people quarreling about certain things, we don't have solutions behind it besides yeah, I think we should behave this way. Okay, yeah, that's true. But how are you gonna get men to actually do that? Well, you gotta sort of pique their interest. You gotta build their curiosity. Take away the content, like y'all said. Stop showing them the women. Talk about the women. Don't show them. Talk about it. You know what I mean? That builds the curiosity. You know what I mean? So, I just think that I'm not opposed to guys. It's just that they think I'm gonna be a fanboy, and I ain't nobody's fan. You know what I mean? I'm a fan of all of us, and I think that black men should work together and not try to uh, get into this pissing contest on who got the most subs. Subscriber supremacy and all that other shit. I don't want to deal with that. You know what I mean? I want
Yeah,
to deal with substantive stuff. You know what I mean?
yeah, yeah. It's unfortunate the best content creators or the best people on YouTube have the smallest number of followers.
Yeah,
We
yeah,
have the biggest clowns have the biggest followers,
yeah,
and they're spewing out misinformation.
yeah.
Now, yeah, and you know what? I don't know. You may disagree with me on this, but
Oh, go ahead, bro.
no, I feel that Richie Mack is the reason why those clowns came to Thailand because he advertises to everybody, and that's
I don't disagree with that. I don't disagree with that.
oh no, oh okay,
No,
yeah, because he
I don't
advertises
disagree with that.
right, because he
Yeah.
advertises to everybody. Come, all right, and yeah, leave the Matrix like well, I mean,
Here's the thing, though. The reason why I don't disagree with it is he's a he's been he's debunking his own um, content. Like you're inviting them over here, but then you complain about what you invited. Well, the reason why you're complaining about what you invited because you didn't properly vet them in your consultation, right? So while you're doing the consultation, you're looking at the bread. You're not looking at the quality. You worried about the quantity or how many people you can get in the damn consultation. So now you done invited all these people that you say is on this behavior, and then you do content on it, and then you complain about it. And now you got everybody in a frenzy, believing that, oh man, no, Thailand is just over, fluctuated with Pookies, bruh. Them the people you invited, bruh. What are you doing,
yeah, you
man?
pretty much invited them. Yeah. Right, and when people say, well, if you go, traveling is great, but if you're lame in the States, you're gonna be lame overseas. That tells the Pookie that well, I'm not lame in the States, so I'm gonna have a good old time over there. So it invites a lot more of them
Yeah.
over there because they feel that they're the ones who are going to be welcomed over there. But no, that's not. No, no. They're the main ones who are going to have the biggest problems because they can't adjust to a culture. Jay Rello could not adjust to a culture. He couldn't even adjust to a their party culture. He couldn't even adjust to that. So I mean, that just shows.
Hey, don't even give them. Don't give out consultation, man. Them Negroes don't want to learn the language, man. At least the basic stuff. Learn how to order your food in that language, bro. Learn how to order a taxi. Learn, physical characteristics just in case you do get goddamn robbed. You can describe who the hell done robbed your ass. But you don't know the language. How you gonna communicate with the people? You know?
Yeah, that's just it about it. Just simple stuff, Just you don't know the bare basics, because a lot of times they don't even expect you to be fluent. They just want you to be like at least intermediate. That's why I noticed with a lot of the country.
Yeah.
Just be at least intermediate, okay, or close to it. That's good enough for them actually. Because it's not like they're asking you to spit some bullshit game at them. They're just asking you to be able to talk to them. Yeah. So basically the normal social skills of a grown man, which some guys don't have for some reason, but that's why I kept saying you don't need no bullshit game. Just the normal social skills of a grown man. But unfortunately, some guys don't even have that.
Yeah, I think that my just the attempt of trying to learn the language, you may be, speaking like a foreigner and all that. Those people have a greater appreciation for a person that's attempting to learn the language or even communicate with them in their respective language, right? And so I saw that my respect from the Brazilians or even the Colombians or the Dominicans, it seemed like they treated me a lot different from what, everybody say that other guys get treated. I didn't experience that because they say, okay, this guy is actually trying to learn the language, you know what I mean? And I find it humorous, building with them. They laugh at my accent and trying to pronounce certain words and stuff like that, and then they become helpful. But to me, that's a building thing, you know what I mean? And so even though I may be over there with the women, the fact is they enjoy the fact that I'm trying to learn the language. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So yeah, man, just make them dudes learn the language, man. That'll weed out a whole lot of riffraff, to be honest with you. Otherwise, I wouldn't even give them a consultation because the money is not worth the problems that you're gonna get in the long run.
Yeah, he was more concerned about making that money, and one of the people he gave a consultation to turned against him. What's that do? Travel Time with Paul?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you give him through a consultation, and he turns against you.
Yeah.
That just shows what kind of people you were inviting over there.
Yeah. The responsibility is on them. It's not the innocent men that's traveling. That ain't our responsibility. We're not responsible for these guys being degenerates or mongers and all that. It's some big YouTubers. And so don't try to pass it off to the people that's not YouTubers. Oh, that's y'all that we inviting over here. No, it's you. You shouldn't have put the camera on it.
Yeah. Yeah, he was bragging about how good he had it, which I understand. But see, to the typical pastor, bro, what he was saying was old news to us. But it was new to the average Pookie who just happened to be watching something on YouTube.
Right.
And he said, "Wow, I want to get some of this. I want to eat on this." And then they show up. The biggest buffoon to show up was Tom Young. That dude there is something mentally wrong with that dude. He goes all the way to Thailand just so he can be a pimp for some lady boys.
Wow.
I mean, how can you even think of doing something like that? You gotta be one twisted-minded person to even think of doing something like that. Right, but you know about Tom Young, right?
No, I never heard of him.
Oh, okay, yeah, that dude got issues, man.
I'm gonna give y'all another gem, man. How you stop a lot of that degenerate behavior, or whatever. If you get these guys to actually join the group, and if they go out with them cameras and they misrepresent the creed of that group, then you gotta either pay a fine or you get suspended for X amount of days. You know what I mean? From the group, you get excommunicated, right? So this is one of the things that we did in the nation. If you break the restrictive law of the nation, you get put out or you get suspended for a certain amount of time. And the people that basically is in that group, they can't communicate with you. You know what I mean? You get the ties cut completely away until you serve out your time. Those type of things have to be implemented to keep people honest. It's not going to be perfect, but it's going to minimize a lot of the shit that we seeing on YouTube in this representation of this travel. So you gotta implement certain things to keep people honest and keep a good face of that group, man. Got to do it.
Well, I think, you know, I may be wrong on this. So I'm saying, just tell them what the foreign women are saying about you, about certain people. They don't want someone all loud and hood acting. That's what turns them off. But if they hear it directly from the women, because I interview some African women from time to time, they'll come out and say there's certain type of Black American men they just don't like. All right. So they'll say the ones who are loud and they'll describe the person. I said that sounds like a Pookie to me.
I would say basically whoever Keisha likes, they don't like.
Right, pretty much, yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, if you're acting all like a degenerate, Africa's the last place you should go, because they like Black American men, but a certain type of Black American men. All right, and someone who carries himself well, like just like the people from the Nation of Islam, guys like that, they carry themselves very well. Or someone like Blair Underwood or Denzel Washington, or somebody who just carries himself well. All right, that's the type of Black American men they like. Period. All right. If I want, you can
actually get that behavior out of the so-called Pookie though. And how you do it, you gotta men sharpen men just like steel sharpen steel. If this man is coming to you saying, and he's loud, let's say he's loud, and he's got all of the check marks of what a Pookie is, right?
Right.
You can actually reform that man if he's serious about being part of that group. You can reform him by saying, you know what? You're going to be in orientation for a while because you need to be reformed. You need to be shown how we conduct ourselves. You know what I mean? You don't just ignore that when you vetting that person. You have to go through a process. You know what I mean? And so, in explaining that process, he become part of the group, and you let him know that, hey, these are the penalties if you break this code. You know what I mean? And trust me, you're gonna pay for breaking that code. Otherwise, you're gonna be suspended. I mean, you're gonna be excommunicated, and we're gonna disassociate. Now, we're gonna sign this contract saying that if you go and you defame this name, even after suspension or anything like that, then we're gonna have a lawsuit, and we got the money to sue you as a group, and we got a high powered lawyer because it's somebody in the group that's a lawyer. You feel what I'm saying? So go ahead and try that. You know what I mean? And so that's gonna force that man to be on good behavior and actually represent the group in a positive light.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. I mean, but it's just like for some reason Jay Rella thought they were into hood dudes like him or people who acted like him. Let me put it that way. And Kid Greatness got him all hyped up. Like, oh, he's gonna get this Denzel. No, I'm sorry.
Chris Brown treatment. Chris Brown.
Yeah, Chris Brown treatment. So, and like, why would you tell him that? And then the dude's gonna tell me I'm gonna have problems. Like, dude, I can't get these women off me. I'm saying I have to say no to a lot of them because I can't date all of them. So, but he's gonna say Jay Rella's the one who's not gonna have problems. No, he got it all backwards. So dude, literally, they already know I'm married, but they don't care. They still approach me. They still inbox me. I got it too good, if any damn thing. But they're encouraging the wrong people to go there, and they're the ones that are hurting our image. But they like intelligent brothers that are well put together. Period.
Yeah.
If you're not like that, then don't bother even going to Africa. Okay.
It goes to the point you have to recruit those type of guys that they really are attracted to, and so you can weed out the guys that they're not attracted to, and that's what I'm proposing, man. I know we got a bunch of men that are responsible. They're well off. They got a lot of things to lose, so they're not out here really trying to mess it up. those are the kind of guys I assume I come across when I do go overseas. I've ran across a bunch of these men that appear to be responsible. And I think those men could be recruited into this group to change this face or this image that's been put on us. Because we know majority of us are not like that, but they allowing this minority of men to be the absolute representation of us, and so that has to be undone by all the men I know I personally seen. It's majority of those men are responsible. Those men got to get the image back.
Well, the haters, the people who want to see us all, fail, all they needed was one person. All right. And Jay Rello pretty much gave them what they wanted. And I strongly believe that some of his donors are people who want to see the Pastor Bros look bad, or Black American men look bad who are traveling. I'm not going to use the real name, but any Black American man look bad. And if they can paint him as the image of a typical Black American man that travels, then they feel that it'll be a backlash against all of us. But in the long run, I don't think it's going to work.
No,
it's not going to work.
No.
You may have certain people who already had a negative opinion of us be reinforced by this clown Jay Rello, but the rest of them just going to judge you as an individual. Yeah,
it's not. Jay Rello didn't hurt it. He heard it, as far as Nairobi at that point, or even Sasua, or even Medellin, or whatever. I think he barely even hurt those places, but I think he did most of the damage in Kenya. But he's running. I mean, he's really messed that place up. But I do see a lot of foreign women still wanting black men. You know what I mean? I do see a
Man,
lot of videos
if
out
you
there
go
for
over
that.
there right now, I bet you if you go over there right now, them folk probably not talking about that no more.
They're
Because the
not.
main thing is they kicked him out. He's gone. He can't come back to Eastern Africa from what I'm hearing and stuff, right? So
Exactly.
here's the thing: like he's relying on, like, the problem is, okay, people like him and Austin and all them, they're relying on donors. So going back to what I said, technically they can't afford to go to these places. And
Mm-hmm.
guy that don't like to see Black Americans traveling, he's already admitted that most Black American men don't go there, and he says some can't afford to go there. Okay, I'm not arguing with him on this. So that goes back to what I was saying. Most of us
Mm-hmm.
are not there anyway. So if he's just one person and they heard about him, so let's say like the other men who are actually buying their ticket, who actually funded their own vacation, nobody's going to buy their stuff to fly miles away and act stupid. So when they
True.
come over there, right, guess what they're going to be doing? They're going to be acting normal. Part of the reason they're going to act normal because they actually work for that money that they took to invest in that plane ticket, that they also
Mm-hmm.
took to invest in that Airbnb or that hotel, wherever they're staying. So when they run across those men, because women are opportunists, like whoever's in their face, that's what it is. So Jay Rillo's not here no more. So they're going to deal with who's there. And if you're there and you're not acting stupid, none of that stuff that he did or whatever, ain't nobody gonna really. I don't think nobody gonna be thinking about that, man. I think people just online. And Jay Rillo, he did what he did at that point in time, but the main thing is he got him a nice little timeout, which is what he needed. And Austin, he's trying to, I guess, slim down with some of his comments and stuff, and the camera. He still takes the camera, but hey, they even got him up out of Kenya. His ass is up out of there. That's why they had to run to South Africa.
Now,
So
would you give Arthur Hallman some leeway if he does an interview with a woman who agreed to be on camera and he just happened to show her? Instead of
it depends on what they're talking about. It depends on what they're talking about.
Right.
Like
Okay.
if he's just doing like a normal interview and they talking about the weather, the ocean, or talking about the area, or talking about, let's say, how you can invest your money or something that's educational, then I won't say nothing about that. If he's doing that, I can't hate on him on that. But if he's talking about like hookups and stuff that got him looked at funny, or that got us looked at funny overall because he's Black American, we're Black American, then I would have a problem with that. If I hear somebody in the background telling him stop filming and he acts like a female and be like, I'm gonna do it anyway, yeah, then I'm gonna have a problem with that. Then I got a problem with stuff like that.
Yeah. I
But
have
if he,
big
yeah,
problem with that too.
yeah, but if he just chilling on that, man, and he just act normal a little bit. I get it, he's in his 20s, but still try to act a little bit normal. You know what I'm saying? I won't really have no problem with it.
Well, yeah. Man, well, he has to listen to the older gents. All right. I mean, he does he fit? It's sad that our channels are not huge. It needs to be. Power Fresher Bar, his channel should have been big. Ronan channel should have been big. This
But y'all
channel should
not
be big.
showing. Y'all ain't showing no women though. Y'all ain't running around showing no women.
Right. And Kid Greatness criticized me for that. Well, I don't see any baddies down there. My channel's not about that. All
The
right.
reason why he got that camera like that, man, because it's really to his mistake, and I've done streams about trying to give him some advice as an older man, but his problem is he's relying on YouTube as his means of income. You know what I mean? And I've often asked him, do he think he's going to honestly retire from YouTube? Is he going to build a 401 from YouTube? It's not going to happen. There's only so much content you're going to be able to do. So you're going to be forced at some point to get your ass back to work and get a job. But as long as he's making YouTube as his main means of income, he got to turn that camera on. He's got to do it. And he's got to do what it sells so he can get donations. So he can't just. The reason why he's not getting the views because he's not showing the women like he once did. So if he changes content up and rebrand, he's going to hurt his content. So that's going to compromise his survival overseas by changing his content like that. So he's really hanging himself, by doing
Yeah.
that.
Only thing he gonna mess around and do if he keep going the way he's gonna mess around here and get barred. Not us, but him. He's
Yeah,
gonna mess around and get himself barred from a lot of these countries where they're gonna flag his name in the system. So every
yep,
time he go to a TSA, he gonna be a no-go when he try to approach these different countries, and they're gonna be like, nope, you can't come in, nope. And then they're gonna tell the next country because they're gonna hear about him and pass the video. He gonna try to go over there. They're gonna be like, nope, 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 you can't come in here, nope. And that's all he gonna mess around and do because one thing about a lot of us, especially like even if you had your face out there but you wasn't showing women, you'll be all right. For those of us
yeah,
who never had our face out there, we're definitely all right. You know what I'm saying? We go to these countries and we can have a good time with women or whatever, right? But we ain't doing nothing crazy and outrageous and we're not pulling out cameras. Guess what? We good. We can still travel. We can still do that. But he's made money
hey,
off people.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, to your point though, man. I know y'all seen they got this thing where the TSA, not TSA, but well, yeah, TSA, and even if you go to Medellin, they requesting to see your phone, man. Did y'all hear about that?
I heard about it. I didn't know how true it was, but here's the thing. If they're requesting to see the phone, I'm not gonna argue with them on that because
Right.
the goofy dudes that keep posting stuff and do like what it is okay. People get tired of it. Like let's say like you had some stuff like you were talking about the block, right? Back when
Yeah.
you were young and you were doing that, right? So
Yeah.
imagine Austin walking through there with a camera and you out there trying to make your money and he's showing the trap and he's showing everything
Yeah.
and he doesn't care. And so you would want them to implement something where y'all stop him from coming around with the camera because he's making the block hot. He's bringing awareness
Yep.
to stuff that people don't necessarily want awareness to. So what
Yep.
they're doing is instead of just they can't get everybody, but they notice people from this area come with their camera, right? So what they doing is they like, hey, let me check your phone so you can't air out no more of our dirty laundry.
Yeah,
So
they
even
they
if you,
running it they
yeah,
running it through an AI system. So it goes into them little private folders and all of that stuff that you have
yeah,
that you think you. Oh yeah, they trying to go through them phones to see if you one of them guys that's doing that YouTube and they turn like I
I
said, put
agree
the
with
phone
it
to
because
yeah,
I agree because what they finna get ready to do. They finna a lot of them guys that want to make their career off of YouTube and want to show women all day. They finna put a plan. Like I said, it's not gonna phase us normal people because we ain't got to go over there and we not taking videos with all the women to show everybody we met a girl because we don't met women before in life. But for
yeah,
those guys who act like they've never met a woman before and they got to show the world and you got to put it up on internet to show somebody that a beautiful girl kissed you and all that type of stuff. Oh, them days is over with. Them days about to be over with. And guess what?
yeah,
Other countries are going to follow suit because you got people like Austin and different people. They keep going around and around with these cameras, and don't nobody want you coming to their spot filming their stuff. Don't nobody want you filming their cousin, their sister, their auntie, regardless of what lifestyle she living. Don't nobody want you doing all that. Like, why don't you just be cool, man? Go have fun, talk to, and just be cool. Or if y'all take a picture together, be normal and let it be for you. You know what I'm saying? When you get to the crib, just be cool about it. But they want to go on the internet. They want to post stuff. They want to make a damn video every 10 minutes. And shit, I'm not even from Colombia, but I'm tired of that. I'm from the United States and I'm tired of it. So I can imagine how Colombia feel. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? So yeah.
Oh man, that's
So
facts.
basically,
So
what they're looking for, they're trying to make sure you're not a content creator. That's what they're looking for.
yeah, or
If
even
you
if
think
you ain't a
about it, yeah.
content creator, yeah, even if you ain't a content creator, they don't want you to have like no, nudity of the women, and they gonna question you on your content in your folder, in your photos.
Right.
I agree with it. I totally agree. I
Yep.
ain't mad at them. I agree with it.
Right. Yeah. Um, yeah. There was these guys. I mean, there was this one dude. He never showed his face. He just had a camera, just filming stuff. Just filming
Oh, you
stuff.
talking about that creep cam dude that used to go to the DR all the time? They used to go to Sasua, and he'll
Right.
just walk up to them. I could tell it's a white dude. He'll walk up to him and say something real weird. He'll be like, "Hola, mamacita," and that's all he'll say. And the girl will go to smile, and he just really wasting her damn time. And he'll just film all of them, and he just real weird. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. He would say
Just like it
something in
had no
Spanish.
point to it. It had no point to it. Yeah.
Yeah. He would say something in Spanish that didn't make any damn sense. And I forgot what he said. It just didn't make any damn sense. And it's not something you would say to someone that you just meet. It was good. And then this one dude, he would just point to women's behinds and say, "KSO, KSO." I'm like, dude, that's so goofy. Why are you doing
Wow.
it? Like, man, it was just so embarrassing.
Yeah.
And then people who don't like Pastor Bros say, "Hey, see, that's the Pastor Bros right there." They go around saying, "Hey, KSO,
Yep.
KSO. What is that? What is that?" You know, and it was just very immature, and just
So
I don't know. It
KSO
just
is
looked goofy and
KSO is
immature.
what's that?
Yeah, what's that? Yeah, he's saying, "What's that?" He's pointing at a butt like, "What's that?"
Yeah.
Yeah, KSO,
Yeah.
KSO.
That's
Yeah.
crazy.
I was like, oh God, please, what the hell?
That's what I'm saying, man. Now I said it ain't cool.
Oh
It's goofy.
man.
They're goofy dudes. I never thought it would per se with Pookie. J Rillo was the only one I thought was a Pookie per se, but I knew for a fact who it was. I knew it's the goofy dudes, man. It's the damn goofballs. It's traveling and shit, man. That's what was irritating me, man. Like that's why I said like it like having a party. You don't want them coming, man. Like they gonna mess up your party. They gonna go in there like everybody wearing they fly outfit. They might go up in there with a Batman suit on or something like that. You know, they liable to do something like that. So like, man, don't nobody want them. Don't nobody want them coming, man. They mess around, think all black American men goofy. you
Hey,
know.
hey, I did a stream on this the other day, and I
Uh,
want to get y'all guys' take on it. Do you think that it's time for the content, or when we talking about it, I know the answer, but I want y'all to elaborate on it. But do y'all think it's time for that type of content to be pushed out of the algorithm?
what about traveling?
Yeah, I mean, like, you know how they like to show the receipts. Do you think we need,
Oh yeah,
black
it's been
content
time.
creators need to, yeah.
Yes, because my opinion, yes, I'm gonna see what Carlos think, but my opinion, yes, and the reason I say yes is because okay, the idea of traveling and what men need to do and what's going on, it's been out there so much. It's already reached millions of people, right? So
Yeah.
once you have something that's reached millions of people, you don't have to bring it back to my attention again. Because guess what I'm
Hmm.
gonna do in the streets? I'm gonna go to the barbershop and talk to them. They finna go talk to somebody else. You ain't gotta keep saying it online. It's already out there. So
Yeah.
at this point, we can just chill and go talk about something else because this is what's going to happen. The people that want to be a part of it, when they hear about it, they're going to naturally get down with it, right? The people that don't care about it, regardless, they're going to naturally continue to do what they did. So basically, it did what it was supposed to do, for whoever it was supposed to do it for. So, in my opinion, now it's no need to keep on talking about it online. There's no need to keep telling guys travel because at this point they know that that's an option if they want to take it. They know if they want to stay right here, that's also an option. So it's no need to keep on, in my opinion,
Hmm.
talking about the same old thing over and over again. It's starting to get redundant.
Great point. What you think, Carlo?
I'm sorry. I was dealing with my kids. What was said? I'm sorry. I hate to.
Do you think I know your answer, but I want you to elaborate on it. But do you think that the content, as far as showing out the receipts of women and putting out that mongering type of content, do you think that we should get that off of YouTube or the YouTube
Oh, yeah,
algorithm?
yes, immediately.
Mm-hmm.
Just like I was
Mm-hmm.
talking about earlier. People telling me, "Oh, you lying, and all this." Like, oh, I don't see your receipts, and people like trying to discredit me, saying I don't show receipts. I don't need to show receipts. You know,
Mm-hmm.
my friends that are on YouTube, they see my receipts. That's the only people that need to see my receipts. I ain't gonna be. I shouldn't even show them. Yeah. So yeah, because now you're not only you're airing out your personal business, you're airing out somebody else's personal business, and then that's gonna make you look
Mm-hmm.
bad. And
Yep.
then they're gonna be saying, "Well, I don't want to mess with these Black Americans because they air out your personal business online." Because a lot of these women are married. A lot of these women are just having a
That's
fling.
true.
A lot of these women are
Yep.
just
They got boyfriends. Yep. Yep.
right, and yeah, and then you
Yeah.
have the ones that are 3 or 4s. They don't want their business out there. But these guys, they don't care. You know.
And most importantly, they care about what their family think about them. If you hear, when you do see situations like the one with Jay Rillo, it was in Colombia, 3 or 4 told him, "The man, you don't know what kind of family I come from. I don't want my family to know what I'm doing. You know,
Yeah,
so
yeah. A father could be a
yeah,
priest or something.
yeah, yeah,
so
yeah, but yeah,
so it's like these guys don't take anything in consideration. They're just so self-centered. And that's why Jay Rowe is so dangerous because he never looks at he never takes into consideration what the woman is dealing with. He only cares about himself and getting his content out there so he can make some money. So guys like that are dangerous because then they're gonna put themselves in a bad situation. Then they have some brother or boyfriend or a father coming at his ass, and then you're gonna be wondering what the hell he did wrong. You know?
and the thing is, he often mentioned it. He'll say, "Man, I'm taking a risk just to bring out his fire content." He acknowledged that. He know he putting himself in danger. He know that, but of course, he's a crash out, and he's gonna keep doing what he's doing until that crash out come to a halt, and that could be the end of his life. But I think the reason why I pose that question because I think it's necessary to cut that type of content off to starve these men that has been thirsty for that type of content. I think there has to be a starvation period. You know what I mean? You got to starve them out to bring about a good behavior out of them.
Yeah.
And that's when you're able to recruit the guys that you really want to recruit, and you can weed out the degenerates, through that process because they're not going to go out and do the damn content. They're looking for somebody else to do it. So if you're going to be in control of the content, then you need to take them through a starvation period, and then you need to control the image from that standpoint. I think
Right.
that's what should be happening.
Right. Because what we should be talking about is the do's and don'ts of travel. That's what we
Yeah.
should be talking about. But because
Yes.
of all
Yeah.
these clowns on the internet, we're
Yep.
responding to them and responding to these women that are attacking us.
Yeah,
Yep.
but people that's going to look for people like Jay Rillo's content, they not gonna go to y'all page and look at y'all stuff. Y'all talking about that because they got certain things that they're entertained by. Like they mainly want to be entertained 24/7. They're not really per se trying to learn nothing and be entertained. They just only want to be entertained. So if you
Yeah.
do that, like what will happen, you will attract a crowd of intelligent people that, they normal, they want to travel. They may not even be stunned by the women. They just want to travel just to be traveling. You know what I'm saying? You attract more so like that type of crowd, which is still good. But like people like Jay Rillo, they not gonna listen to your content. Like they specifically gonna seek that because that's what they're into. And then a lot of them that watch him, I don't think they can probably travel or they're not in a position. They probably got a few dollars to give him so he could do his thing, but that's why they trying to like live vicariously through him
Yeah.
because they don't see themselves going that far and they're not going to do it. And they probably wish they could. So they're like, yo, you kind of act like me or you remind me of me. So I want to see you do the stuff that I would do if I was there. So I think it's more so that type of situation. But the thing is, though, they about to lose their money because if he done got banned from a lot of those countries and stuff like that, man, and
Uh-huh.
yeah, he can't go back. Like, okay, you paid him for that time period. He entertained you at that point, but in the future, I don't know what more entertainment you're gonna get out of him. And then he mess around. Let's say he does go to another country, right? They let him in. Every country is different. Some countries are straight up not gonna play with you. So you go to the wrong country and do that. He mess around, go to Saudi Arabia, their head might come off. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
any and everything could mess around and happen, for him trying to like play some type of game, man. And then it's gonna get to the point where guess what? One of these countries gonna notify the United States about him. So it'll get
Yeah.
to a point where he ain't allowed to leave these states because he's at that point. It ain't even just him embarrassing Black America. He's still a United States citizen. So you're
Yeah.
embarrassing United States in general at this point. Cause
You
they
know,
gonna
you
say
answered.
you,
You
yeah,
actually. You actually answered my question that I was getting ready to
yeah,
pose. You know, because I do see it as an uphill climb when you're trying to gain the traction of the algorithm. A lot of people want to be entertained instead of being informed, and
yeah.
so that you answered it by saying, okay, well, we're not going to be able to grab that crowd and actually inform them. It's going to take these governments to change the landscape of things. You know what I mean? It's not going to come from us having to go back and forth with them on YouTube. It's going to come from these government banning these people, and that's going to starve them guys out from that particular type of content. So it's going to actually push them towards the responsible guys to inform them and also give us opportunity to vet them guys out so that we can actually get a good group of travelers to go out and rebrand the identity of us. I think that's what's going to have to happen. It's going to take them other governments to ban these guys, bro. Not
Cause,
from
cause look at it.
us.
Cause look at it like this. Remember, the country that I told you about one time, and I told you the spot. Guess what? Most
Yeah.
it's people go there, but most guys still ain't going there. So that's a good little spot. Like let's say like if you was at that spot and you were chilling, I think you looked up the stuff that I sent you. Like
Yeah, you
it's
did.
real,
Hmm.
it's real chill. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
if you ain't got those type of folks there, man, and you ain't, because when I went to this place, right, I'm talking about there's beautiful women. Now that's something if somebody wanted to film and show off. But guess what? Nobody was out there doing that. Ain't nobody pulling out their
Yeah,
cameras.
was a street Keith in the streets and even Razor Rays even went over there, but hell, they didn't show no real content. They showed like the corner store, you know what I mean? They
Yeah, you
made
know
it
what I'm saying?
look
Like, yeah, that's some stuff. I
yeah.
mean, I'm talking about if I want, that was stuff I really could have filmed, but I wasn't doing that. Nobody was doing that. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? And matter of fact, when I walked past the girl and she was like, I think I was on my phone. I wasn't filming that, but I think she thought I was like, put your camera up. She said it in English. I was like, I had to tell her I ain't even on I ain't even on my phone filming nothing. I was doing something else. I forgot what I was doing, but they really weren't playing that anyway. You know what I'm saying? Like everybody was just acting grown. I mean, everybody was chilling. And then you don't want to do it for this reason, right? Let's say you mess around and catch certain men that's out there, right? Because I ran across
Yeah.
a couple white dudes, they're married. Their wives don't know they're over there. So
Oh,
if I'm walking around with a camera and he's standing next to this beautiful woman, well, that's not his wife. So guess what? If I upload that on the internet, his wife see, or not his wife, her relatives see it or a friend of hers see him on the internet with this beautiful girl because of me. You know what
yeah.
I'm saying? Now I don't cause problems in somebody's house. I don't even know because I'm running around with a camera. And this man didn't even ask to be on camera, but I don't caught an angle and all this other crazy stuff. So that's why I got something against people with all that filming, man. But like I said,
And
that's a good
you can
spot.
get yourself banned from YouTube if the person reports you, and you may look at a lawsuit, for
Yeah, yeah,
misrepresentation.
yeah. It's a lot that can come from that, man. So people gotta keep that in mind. And like I said, I enjoyed that spot, man, and I ain't filmed not a thing. I talked to you about it online, but I ain't really said that too much about it. You know what I'm saying? It was just, and I look forward
Yeah,
to one day going again. So yeah,
yeah.
people just need to chill and act like they used to something, even if you're not used to nothing. Pretend like you are.
Hey,
Just pretend like you are.
that's B Dub spot, huh?
I don't know if B Dub go there or not. I don't even really follow him. I don't know what he really do. He the one. Matter of fact, B Dub the one said that Austin got banned. Well, he couldn't come in his country or something. I think he said he tried to go to Uruguay or something like that, and he got denied
That was the
entry.
country. Yeah, that was the
Huh?
country. Yeah, yeah, that was the country. You just said yeah,
Yeah,
that was the country. That's what he claimed. He got banned from Uruguay, or Uruguay didn't want him coming in there.
yeah. They didn't let him in. They didn't allow him in because they heard
Right.
about.
I,
Yeah.
I think I think Brazil gonna mess around and do him the same way. You know what I mean? Or the
I
streets
think
gonna get
Brazil
to
gonna
him.
let him back in if you don't come back over there with all that nut. It'll die down a little bit. See, he got to remember his face is still out there, so he got to watch how he move with Brazil because, like, let's say too, you got a lot of guys that's over there living in Brazil, and they don't probably made Brazil their home, so they're not gonna want this young boy coming back over there effing stuff up. You know what I'm saying? Because stuff been good before he got there, and stuff was good after he left, right? Those
Yeah,
guys are liable to turn his ass in if they catch him running around with cameras and doing stuff because it's like, get damn, man, you making the block hot. You coming over here raising prices. You bringing all this unwanted attention. I got property over here. I'm trying to make money or I'm trying to live here. Or this man I got married and he got a family over here and you making the block hot. Yeah, man, people ain't finna go for you disturbing their peace, man. They not finna go
I,
for that too long.
I
So,
talked to a couple of them content creators. You know what I mean? And
yeah.
I ain't gonna mention them, but yeah, he ain't like he think he is. You know what I mean? Them guys don't really care for him like that. You know what I mean? So want to put that out there too. You know, if he think that he's favored by these guys don't they don't like him like that, bro. You know what I mean? And they've told me that if he don't watch himself, he may get caught up with the wrong thing out there in Rio. You know what I mean? Let alone goddamn Salvador by year. So, you know, he just got to be careful. You know what I mean? Going back to Brazil, I put it like that.
Yeah, yeah. Cause if that feminist chick over there find out he back there, he better not pull out he be stupid as ever if he do this, man. If he decide to go back to Brazil, he better not pull out another camera. I don't even care if he talking about the seashells on the beach. He better not even
Yeah,
pull out another camera while he over there, man. He just need to go over there, lay low, enjoy himself, or meet whoever he gonna meet, and let that be it. Like it is what it is, man. You know, your camera days is almost over because people get tired of that.
it might get set up though. You know what I mean? Like
You know,
his
well,
main,
I'm kind of hoping that don't happen to him. I don't want that to happen to him, but at the same
right?
time, it's like
Yeah,
I really wish he'll go back home and get a job. To be honest with you, man, because
yeah.
at,
Hmm.
at, at that age, man, he could be making his own money. And like I said, I don't know no straight grown man that wants to donate to another man so he can go on a vacation, man. I still can't figure that out to this day, though.
Yeah, yeah, that's mind-boggling to me too.
I don't see how he
So
turned down $100,000 a year as a barber. I mean, allegedly.
I don't think
How
I
he
don't
turned
think he
that
made
down
a
for
hundred
YouTube.
thousand. I
Nah, it
don't
ain't
think
no
he.
way. I was a barber. I had a barber shop. You know how hard it is to make $70,000 as a barber? Like, bro, and I had a successful operation. I had like a 8-person personnel barbershop. You know what I mean? And
Yeah.
so I didn't make no 100,000. You know what I mean? And you know, and I can cut with the best of 'em. But he ain't make no 100,000. I don't give a damn where
uh,
he say yeah. They ain't making
uh,
that in New York, you know, or
uh,
L.A.
that's what I was thinking. If he was in his early 20s making that kind of money, he should have stuck with it. Why would you
Yeah.
just sell every damn thing and just and try to live off some donations? That didn't make any damn sense to me.
Nah,
Yeah,
he ain't making no 100,000, bro. You gotta have a chain of barbershops to make that kind of money, man. And his man was cutting out of his damn living room. You know what I mean? Like you a kitchen barber making 100,000. I highly doubt. I don't give a damn if you gave them 5 facials a week. You know, and you gave them all this gentleman or whatever you call that shit, entitled gentleman, whatever. He gave them this VIP treatment, bruh. You're not making no 100,000 doing that, man.
I still haven't seen his work to this day. I still want to see his work.
Nah,
and
I
he
can
had
tell
two
you.
barbershops. So I'm thinking, damn, if you're doing that well at 20 something years old, why you even think about doing anything else?
Nah, he ain't doing
If you're
that.
good at something, you stick with it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he would be like Zoe. He would be like Zoe International. He still got barbershops. You know, he would at least be, you know, still traveling overseas, but he can still go back home and check on his barbershops. That was Zoe do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hell, you could as a barber, you could take your work on the road with you. You could take your clippers and stuff because people out of town need haircuts.
Bruh, he can't cut like that. I seen how he was cutting Floyd's hair. That boy didn't even look. Them blades wasn't sharp enough. Like, I'm a barber. I've been cutting hair a long time. You can't pull that on me, man. You know, even your whole, even his head, bruh. Like I'm looking at his hairline and all that. He ain't hitting on nothing. And me and him got the same clippers. So I know that he ain't like he say he is because he don't know how to adjust his damn blades. You
Yeah,
know, he
he said
still
he
got
was
his damn
charging a
blades
hundred.
set to the he still got his damn blades set to the factory damn level and shit.
Yeah,
So
I think he said he was charging about 150 or something for a haircut. Of
no way,
75.
no way, no way, bruh.
That's what he said he was charging. Did he say he was
Nah,
charging some high amount? And you know, that's
nah,
what he
bruh.
said he was. And out of Dallas, Texas, I doubt somebody's spending that price in Dallas, Texas. Now, come on.
No way. You know what I mean? He realized what 100,000 looked like a year.
bro, you got to be making between 85 to 9 bands a month. Okay. Now, I would say in Texas, now I had a couple people that was, coming to my hometown that was working on the Arsenal. And they was doing some electrical work. There was some contractors, whatnot, and they would stop by my bar shop from Houston. Man, they give me $40. I'm like, damn, that's a nice little. I'm only charging 25. They give me 40. And
Yeah.
I'm like, damn, where you from, man? I'm from Houston. This is what we pay. Now that was, that was maybe around about 2018. He's like, that's the going rate, $40. Okay, bet. But you know how many heads you got to cut to make 100,000 a year, man?
Yeah, man. Your fingers gonna be pretty sore.
Your back gonna be hurting, bro. You have back problems, bro. And I didn't see no mats on on the ground or nothing like that. And even then, if you have mats, you know what I mean, you gonna have back issues. That boy wasn't making no 100,000 a year, man. Like solo, no way.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't think he had no shop, man.
Well,
Doubt he
you know,
had a
it's
shop.
go viral.
Yeah, but like I said, that's a good solution, man. Make those guys go through something before they get the information about these places, man. Because a lot of these places that not normal travelers, like people that don't even be on the internet, like you may travel and see people that's not even on the internet. Everybody chilling, man. Everybody normal. Ain't nobody got no cameras out. And
Yeah.
that's the way I be wanting to keep it. Like if brothers could just be normal and they chilling, but like I said, it's these content creators that's jacking everything up because they bringing all these
Yep.
goofies to these places. And the normal people that's not even on the internet, they look around like, what the hell is going on? Because they don't even be on the internet. You know what I'm saying? So
Yep.
that's just places they like to go. They just see this influx of goofy guys coming and they try to figure out where these guys come from or why they coming down there. And they don't even know it's because a dude on the internet, showing the women and doing all this dumb stuff, messing up everybody's sanctuary. And then they gonna mess around and bring all these Keishas to these places because Keishas watch these channels too. They may not say nothing, but they watching them. So you
Yep.
sitting up there talking about, hey man, look at this, and you can get this apartment for the low. She looking at it like, oh, I can move over there. I can move over there too.
Yeah,
You know what I'm
see, and
saying?
now Richard Mack did recently, when he was promoting something they got going on in Thailand. He did say to his credit that they were going to do a vetting process through his consultation. So let me correct myself on that. He did mention that, but even still, I wonder how deep is that vetting process? Because he said he will reject your money if you don't fit the what they're looking for as far as that little party and stuff. Um, but still, I don't know if he's money hungry enough to just say, you know what, yeah, we'll let certain things pass. You know what I mean? I'm not sure about that.
I don't know, man. I mean, I seen a video one time where he had the Thai girl in the condo and he in there arguing with Akeisha, and I'm trying to figure out what for, like debating Akeisha about,
Yeah,
and I'm trying to figure out what's that for. Like you supposed to be out of town and stuff like that. You supposed to be enjoying a new lifestyle. Why did you bring somebody there? Like it's a couple of these YouTubers, and not even just YouTubers. These dudes on TikTok, man. I'm not even gonna say his name, but it's one in particular. He makes sense, but I stopped watching him because all this man want to do is fucking argue with females all day, man. I'm
yeah, I
like,
can't. Yeah,
I get it that you made your point, but I don't like hearing no dude arguing with no female, dog. That's like, I'm saying, like, what you arguing with her for? Like, why do you care what she got to say? Like, if 2 + 2 is 4, how many times you gonna have a conversation with this woman about her? Let her think it's 35, and like
you can't
just
you can't
yeah,
reform her. You're not gonna change her. So what's the point of debating her? It
yeah.
don't
Why
make
why do you
sense.
keep arguing with her? Like you trying to make her look stupid? She looks stupid on her own. Like why are you keep going back and forth with this woman? Like I said, like stuff like that don't even make no sense to me. But I
Yeah.
noticed that too. Like some of these guys get off on arguing with these damn women, man, and I'd be like, "What are you arguing with them for, man? Like, it don't make no sense."
You
No,
talking about
low
Charles
key they
Brooks?
yeah, low key they want to be back with him, bro. That's all it is. But
I,
go ahead,
I
Carlos.
think.
Sorry about that, bro.
Huh?
Now
What
you
we
go
say,
ahead,
Carlos?
Carlos. You about to say something?
Oh, you talking about Charles Brooks?
Yeah, yes. I wasn't even gonna say his name, but yeah, that's what I was talking about.
Oh, okay, yeah. He's I don't know why he invites these women on the pound just to argue with them. Like, damn, it's just men just talk about what places to go to and the do's and don'ts, and then leave it at that. You know?
Yeah, he wanna keep arguing with them about their decisions on when they had 12 kids and all, that stuff get to me. Like I said, I'm at a point where stuff is, we've already found a solution. Okay, once you find a solution, it's no need, in my opinion, to keep revisiting certain things. Now, some stuff need to touch up every once in a while, but like those conversations about like arguing about her having kids with a jailbird and stuff at this point, it's like at this point, like for what? If you're not dealing with them, like who cares if that's what they doing? Like you should be focused on your next trip to Brazil. Like you're not
Yeah.
one of the ones getting caught up with them like that. Like let them go over there. Like who cares if they was fighting over the dude that broke out of jail that just got caught recently? Like who cares, man? Like you should be
Yep.
thinking about your next trip to the DR or Colombia, wherever you got to go, right? So, like, to bring them up and have a debate with them on why they want to be with a jailbird or why they want to put money on his books and they don't want to go 50-50 with you. Like, I just think that's stupid, man, at this point. It's just, to me, it makes no sense to keep having those conversations with those women,
So it's just like shout out to Anton Daniels, right? So I do content against him or whatever. And my thing is, you're doing all this paneling with these chicks, and you have your little clickbaits, and, titles and stuff, and you're trying to shame these women. My thing is, what is the solution? Is it for all the men to become content creators and bash these women into submission and make them more feminine, make them more traditional and all that stuff? That ain't gonna change these women, man.
It's
What's the
not.
checkmate to all this shit, bro? Is you gaining control of your D, have D discipline, just don't fool with them, and
Yeah.
gain control of your wallet. You know what I mean? You take those two things away from the black community, you got all the power. You know what I mean? Take the resources and take your sex away from them. Let them crumble. So that's what I've been, advertising to men, to purposely make yourself unavailable, stay out the way, use your passport, and if you looking for a good woman, just go overseas. So that's really been my position the whole time. Stop debating these women, man.
And, and, and another thing, God, when you do travel, just keep
You
your
know?
personal business secret. I mean, you know what?
Yeah.
If someone is
Yeah.
actually mongering, no one should know about it. Nobody should know about it, but you.
Yep.
You know, I
Yeah.
mean,
It's only a few YouTubers that's been doing it.
yeah. Well, this BAW admitted on Austin Hallman's live stream that the women are doing the same damn thing. They just don't talk about it. Yeah, she'll be having schmeck with this dude and this dude and this dude, but you'll never know because she doesn't talk about it. Yeah, so guys need to just keep their personal business secret. Just do that.
like I said, a lot of those guys that's not keeping it secret, and I see what they doing. They haven't dealt with their traumas yet. Like they trying to show up, Keisha. Like, you didn't give me none, but somebody look better than you giving me some now. They need to move past that, man. Like at this point, it's like, come on, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, get over it.
Past
Yeah.
trying to show.
Get over it.
Move past trying to show the chick that you wanted to sleep with that told you no back in the day. Move past trying to show her up or make her look stupid because she, got 10 kids and she didn't give you none, but you went and found a beautiful Brazilian and she gave you some. And like, bro, like get over it already, man. Like get over that, move on and act normal. If you're not, like I said before, if you're not used to that, pretend like you are. You know what I'm saying? But get it together
Man,
and yeah.
Yeah, yeah. Me and First Class talked about that earlier today before I struck this live up, man. Is that the word is already out? Okay, y'all did everybody done a great job of showing their receipts. It's just a fact. Okay, we know women overseas are what we described them to be. Okay, we all got experiences in that. At this point, what do we need to fix? Well, we need to fix the image. We need to move to more constructive conversations, like y'all both have said. We now got to get into that part, you know what I mean? Instead of something that we've already done shown. So you're not going to see all the beautiful women in the world. You're not going to find the baddest woman in the world, okay? Just know it's beautiful women around the world. Okay, let's get to the next point. All right.
Yeah.
How can we actually get the marital rate up overseas? How can we get the actual relationships, long-term relationships? How can we get those statistics up? The rates up on that.
Now, those are good conversations to have.
Yeah.
Passive income.
Passive income, yes. How can we get y'all to become expats? This is something that me and First Class was talking about, man, for the last couple of weeks. And We got to graduate, man. You know what I mean? Yeah, the women gonna be there, and it's easy, bro. Like it's easy work. But if you really want to do this for real, then get with some guys that got the experience. As get some guys that know about the stock market, guys that are digital nomads. Let's get these guys together and start teaching courses. You know what I mean? Let's start putting people in these, in the nation we call them ministries. You start compartmentalizing people based off their skill sets, put them all in a group and let them, you know, for lack of better terms, minister or teach guys that's interested in that skill set. And let's start really pushing this thing. Cause we got a great product. It's just, you just got this shit. It's just
It's being
disorganized, man.
mismanaged, basically. It's being
Yes,
mismanaged.
mismanaged. Yeah,
Yeah, mismanaged.
yeah,
Like
yeah.
you got everything pretty much that you need, and I like what the Manosphere did. Like I think what Obsidian them doing, as far as when they have those meetups and they got the guys. What's the guy name that's teaching the computer classes and stuff like that? What his name? He be on here. I keep forgetting his name.
Uh, I can't
Light skinned dude.
I can't think of his name. He does cybersecurity classes, right?
Yeah. He teaching them how to do something with the computers and make 100,000 and stuff like it'll come to me. Yo,
Theo Wap.
Theo. So
Yeah,
I like that they already demonstrating they're organizing. So they are putting these men in position. So when they find them a wife over there, they could really provide for their foreign wife and so on and so forth, right? So
yeah.
it's stuff like that. But the rest of the conversations, what I would like to see guys doing, I know I can't control every guy on here, cease from having these debates back and forth. Let all the debates. Let I'm gonna say let the pro black crowd guys argue with these damn female because they the one. Let Umar them folks argue with these female because they the ones still trying to deal with them and they the one trying to build up the project building hall and all that bullshit there. Let them argue with them and figure it out, man. But everybody else just
Let me add this to you. And let the
yeah.
passport bros set up boxing matches and let them goddamn go over there and beef and fight each other. Let them go over there and do all that. You know what I
Yeah.
mean?
Let the passport bro go over there and argue with them and do all
Yeah,
that
y'all
stuff.
do
But
that,
but
man.
but the normal traveling men, y'all
Yep.
continue to organize,
That's it.
jobs and so on and so forth, and what you got to do, to get from point A to point B and travel in silence and stuff. Like I said, I feel at this point, don't no other country, unless like in the manner in which you mentioned, like okay, if somebody's in a group, but outside of that, publicly, I don't think no other country needs to be mentioned. I don't think nobody else need to be encouraged to travel at this point because the
Yeah.
reason I say that it's already out there. Millions of people already know. So at this point, it's like either you want to or you don't want to. I don't think nobody need to try to convince no grown man to travel. Just like I don't think no man need to be arguing with Keisha, trying to convince her to get on his level or trying to convince her on why she should marry or why she should do X, Y, and Z. I feel like everybody grown at the end of the day. Let people be who they are. You be who you be, and let the like-minded people, y'all assemble and y'all have y'all tribe, and let everybody else be a tribe of their own. But everybody else, nevertheless, should
Hey,
have
so you
peace
brought
and
up a great point. So where do we go
yeah.
from? I actually agree with you though. We gotta move on. We got Carlos and myself. We are attempting to be content creators or push a message. You know what I mean that benefit us. What type of strings you think we need to start pushing as it relates to what we're talking about? I know. Do you think we need to vaguely talk about travel to kind of get people interested in it, or do we need to just leave that completely alone?
Because it is travel, like I wouldn't say completely, but like the manner in which I was going about it at first, I don't think it's
Hmm.
no longer needed because people kind of get the gist of it. But you
Yeah.
can touch up on stuff, I think, every once in a while, and you be like, man, the lifestyle of here and the lifestyle of there. You want further information, hit this line, hit this page, and but also mainly give them something that they need, like to get their lives together, like what Theo Ralph them doing right. I would refer them to people that's trying to help them do that right, and then tell them be like, look, get yourself together, then come holler at this. But for everybody ain't got there yet, but you got some legit going on. This is how you go about saving your money, so you can periodically take these trips. Like, let it become a teaching thing, but at the same time, you're talking about traveling. So then the people that don't want to learn that, they're gonna drop out anyway. But the people that
Yeah.
want to travel and they want to learn, it's not going to be boring to them. It's going to be exciting because they know what they're looking forward to. So you get a different crowd at this point in time when you do it that way. You carry it that way. But as far as like if people keep on making content talking about the women, which is true, right? You keep talking about the truth about these women. Well, everybody in America know that. Now, hell, LeBron James just said something about them. So who don't know that at this point? But that's been talked about so long, and that information is out there. It's like, okay, we came with a solution, so let's cherish the solution that we got. Let's build upon the solution instead of continually talking about the problem that's led us to the solution, because I feel like sometimes we give the problem too much attention when we should be at the point where we're ignoring the problem because we came up with a solution for that problem, and we
Yeah.
need to build upon our solution and cherish our solution that we got. That's that's
I'm
that's
gonna
all.
tell you,
That's all.
I like the description that Carlos was saying what a passport bro was. I mean, when he
Blue
talked
book,
about
gentlemen.
guys that actually are actually married, I think one of the weak points to the movement was we never produced enough of those types of relationships. We don't, you know, because their talking point is, well, y'all say the women are good and this, why y'all not marrying them? Well, you know, there's some
Well,
validity to it,
well,
but
Pablo has a whole entire group
yeah,
dedicated to that. It's just like, okay, look at it like this, right? Like some of the people that's probably in that group, right? Let's say like you got your wife overseas. Just 'cause you in that group, you might not consent to him putting you and your
wife,
wife on the internet so strangers could
yeah,
see y'all and they could be in y'all business, and just to, cause look at it like this, right? Who you don't owe nobody explanation. You ain't gotta prove to no estranged people that
Yeah.
you and your wife is in a real relate. Like who are they supposed to be?
Right.
okay,
So
let me
a
put.
lot
Hey,
of
hold
people,
on. Let me
yeah,
push back just a little bit on that part.
yeah,
Now, I agree with you on that, but I also would say that there. Let's say, for instance, what's his name? Andre crossing love crossing borders.
yeah.
You have people like Richie Mack. Like these people don't. Their significant other don't mind being on camera. So I think that you can find groups of men that have relationships that actually show that imagery out to the people, but it has to be you have to vet those people out and see who's actually okay with that. But you ain't got to show the whole group. Everybody ain't got to be shown. I think if we show like maybe 5 couples at max, you know what I mean?
But
Show them that, hey,
even if you show
yeah,
those successful relationships, right? Here's the
yeah,
thing,
yeah,
because you got to look at it like this, right? If I'm against what you do, even if you show me that you're married, I'm just gonna say that she's using you, or I'm gonna say that you're using her. I'm gonna come up with something because I'm
yeah,
not gonna accept the reality that's before my eyes. So sometimes, like people got to realize and say, forget it, because you got to look at what group you're showing this to. You're showing it to a group of people who is just kind of mainly focused on trying to keep the money from within. And so if
yeah,
you're showing them
yeah,
that you're having something successful and you showing these other men, well, you got to also remember some of these males are simps. So they have been trained to only deal with what their mama told them to do, even though they grown men. So
yeah,
they still ain't gonna comprehend it or accept it. But the real men that are gonna comprehend it and accept it, well, they either already doing it or they might just already have great relationships. So it's not really gonna phase them. So it's looking like at the same time, like, okay, you got the proof and you show people that it can be done, but for the detractors, it's not gonna do nothing. Like the people that really needed to see it and stuff like that, man, I think they already doing what they supposed to do. So basically, what I'm saying is, to a degree, this is just my opinion. I feel like some people can't be saved. Like some people can, but it's a lot of people that can't. So we don't have time to really focus on the people that's not gonna get on board by trying to prove them something, and they're still not gonna get on board. They too dumb. I'm gonna just say they too dumb to catch on to the curriculum. We can't spend a lot of time on dumb, slow people. We just can't, because
yeah.
what's going to happen is you're
Hmm.
missing out on the mission, and you're missing out on something else that you need to focus on with people that do get it and people that's trying to build upon what's already out there.
Yeah, you can't make this a religion. You know, having that hero complex. I
Mm-hmm.
definitely agree with you on that. You're not going to save everybody. That's just not going to happen. But
Right.
we are all wise men in our own way, and we should have a good spirit of discernment of knowing that this person is actually wanting it, and then and you also tell that there are some people that don't want it. So you just got to be wise on who you bring around in the fold. You know what I mean? And you got to also have I'll be able to bring it. I think I could find it, but we had this thing called 21 ways to destroy any organization, and we had this thing that if you fit at least 5 or 6 of these things on this list to destroy an organization, then we automatically saw you as a detractor. You know, so
And I also
yeah,
want to
you
put
just
out
got to
there
be able to
too, man.
identify that. Yeah,
I also want to put out there too, just because a man is not going overseas in a rush to get married in 10 minutes or even find a girlfriend doesn't make him bad. I don't have no problem with even the mongers. My whole thing is there's a way to do whatever you're doing, however you're dealing with them. There's a way to do everything. There's always a way to conduct yourself. And so, like I said, like it's the
Yep.
content creators with the cameras that's messed everything up. I mean, mongering was not even a bad thing before the
Yeah.
content creators got it out there. And it's still not a bad thing in my humble opinion. The
Facts.
problem is
Yeah.
my thing is with it is this: you're putting somebody's daughter on blast and putting them online and putting yourself. I can't rock with that. I don't agree with that at all. But if you're in the privacy
Yeah.
of yourself as an adult and you're overseas, mongering whatever, come on now. Let's be honest. We're grown men. We have needs, wants, urges, and desires. So, however, I'm not here to tell nobody how they should meet up with the opposite sex and they end goal is whatever the end goal that every man is trying to have all across the world. I'm not here to tell nobody that. But what I'm telling people is just carry yourself with some decorum, however you're doing it, whether you're getting married over there, whether you got a girlfriend, whether you got a booty call for free, or whether you got to pay for play. However, whichever them four that you got going on overseas is your business, but it don't need to be everybody else's business. I feel like they ain't got nothing to prove to me and they ain't got nothing to prove to them. Just do what you do and be happy with you and be
Yeah.
happy with what
The
you're
key
doing.
thing out of all that you said was some
Yeah.
content creators.
Yeah.
Yep.
Right. Yeah.
Yep.
And
Yep.
you know what? Even with those 304s, as long as you act like carry yourself like a gentleman, they're not gonna really see you as some kind of customer like they would in the United States at least. You know, just carry yourself in a normal kind of way. You just gotta realize it's just a fling. You don't take it seriously. It's just a fling. But you know what? With my wife, you're talking about our wives being on there. See, my wife wants nothing to do with social media. She wants absolutely nothing to do with
Yeah.
social media. Now you may hear her in the background. You may hear her arguing at my son, but she don't want to really be on camera. Then people attacking her and all that. She just can't rock with that. But she will. No, that's why I took her
Right.
off social media altogether. I took myself off social media altogether. And but you'll hear her every once in a while make comments like, "Yeah, that's right. Why are they all in our business? You know, what's wrong with them?" I've been married for 11
I
years.
think we can cover all areas. Yeah, I think we can cover everything. You know what I mean? I think it's still you still have a place in this space. You know what I mean?
Right,
So
right.
that's how I kind of
Yeah,
look at it. Yeah, everybody can't be on camera. Yeah.
right. But you know what? But no matter what the situation is, the naysayer is going to come up with something. Oh, she just with you for the green
Yeah.
card. Well, yeah. Oh, well, she's been with me for 11 years. She already had a green card. She's already got her citizenship, and she's still with me. Oh, she just playing a long game or something. You know, they'll come up with something. You know, these guys never been in a relationship that lasted more than a year. They try to critique my relationship. Help me make sense of that. You know, so it is what it
But
is.
like information that could be passed around, like okay, like that law that goes in effect that is actually helpful for the traveling man. Like if you marry a foreign woman or whatever, deal with her. Let's say if somehow she was able to make it over here, if she acts up or something or does something she's not supposed to do, let's say if she really didn't like you like that, well, it's easier for them to deport her and send her back to her country. And guess what? She cannot leave with half your assets. She can't take that from you. She have to leave with the clothes on her back, and she don't get child support. Like knowledge and information like that. Now that stuff needs to be talked about because, like I said, we're past the point of trying to convince people to come. I feel like the people that's supposed to be here are the people that's here, the people that's not are not. At this point, I feel like it should be just like I said before, a teaching session on information like that, like what's going on with the laws, the do's and the don'ts, like you said earlier, how to conduct yourself. Uh, for men that need to get things together for finances if they want to be married over there so they can provide for a wife, stuff like that. I think now people will take us a lot more serious. You do that, be like, okay, I don't like the fact they taking their money somewhere else, but damn, man, those men have organization. They got common sense. Like, what else can they say about you? Regardless
Yeah,
of what you're doing, you're not
Yeah.
involved in nothing stupid. You ain't committing no crimes. Y'all organized, and you require a certain behavior pattern out of the men that's being involved.
Yeah.
So if you do it like that,
Exactly.
just like you
And
said,
then
yeah,
yeah,
ain't nobody saying that about you.
and then you can actually use what I've often heard that the Passport Bros was supposed to be about, which is a social network. Actually implement that as a way of having motion. You can talk about, yeah, we're just a social network group. Okay, well, what's the network? What does it entail? What's in it? You know what I mean? What do you have to offer? You know what I mean? If there's a guy that's interested in it, what do you have to offer? And if you're not
I could say,
organized and actually putting a guy in a specific area where that meets his needs, then you're just shooting a whole bunch of bullshit. You just talking crazy.
speaking
So
of
that's
putting
where I'm at with it. You know what I mean? Yeah.
speaking of putting somebody somewhere in a position that meets their needs, right? This is another thing that the traveling community of black males got together and did recently, and I'm proud of them for doing it. There's a brother online. I don't know if you heard of a guy named Pops. He be on TikTok. And he's lost his livelihood, right? Became homeless behind a ABW, pretty much took everything, right? Somehow, I don't know the full detail, but basically that's the gist of it, right? And he's been going online, allowing other black males to see the mistake that he made in terms of being a stepdaddy and all that stuff and how he turned out. Guess what the black
Yeah.
men of the traveling community got together to do for this brother? They got together, they put their money together, and they got this brother a car because he was sleeping on the streets. He's actually in Atlanta. They got together, raised up money to get him a car, and I think they're raising money. They doing other stuff with him as well. But he's pretty much slowly for surely back on his feet. He got stuff straight with a phone. No, the traveling brother community did that. So that stuff like that needs to be highlighted because
Yes.
that shows right there that this, and that's the stuff I like. See, it's showing that it's more than just men traveling, dealing with foreign women and changing the lives of foreign women, but you're also changing the lives of decent brothers on your own soil that has a like
Absolutely.
mind that wants to do something that may have fallen on hard times, but he's trying on his own, but he needs a helping hand. He may not have his family there, but he has a brotherhood and others from another mother. And so something
Man.
like that was a great demonstration. And man, when I saw that, and this just recently happened, I said, dang, man, now that's a good example. And I said, now something like that, brothers need to continually show that because then there's a separation between those brothers and Jay Rillo them now. You can't compare them to no damn Jay Rillo. You can't
Yeah.
talk down on them guys because look what they did to the brotherhood. Look what they did for another brother.
Hey, but you know what? You just gave me another idea. Just you saying that shit. That's powerful. Just
Yeah.
think if we ran like on our individual platforms, and we ran the same commercial, and in that commercial it showed how like a before and after effect. You know what I mean? Like they have the
Yeah.
before and after pictures. Well,
Yeah.
we could do that with a lifestyle. You know what I mean? You've seen a guy that was, we interviewed him. We showed like little clips of him talking about what happened to him, how he
Uh,
fell from grace. And then you say, hey, put on the title, hey, 6 months later, this is where he's at, you know what I mean, being a part of the group. Hey, yo, he gets to testifying, or in another interview, man, these guys hooked me up with this. They showed me that. Man, I'm living like this. Just I think if you run ads and or not ads, but show infomercials like that on your channel, and you have enough of these stories popping up, man, all that Pookieism that people be promoting and saying this what a passport bro is, a lot of that shit will become irrelevant because one thing men are inclined towards, and that's resources, okay, and finances. If they see that they can make some money, man, all that negative shit, they ain't gonna not gonna find it entertaining. What's entertaining a man is how he gonna get some money.
and
You
see
know what I
that
mean?
that made a lot of simps and plantation bros look bad because I'm gonna tell you why. You talking about these traveling brothers, right? And
Yeah.
another black male fell on his ass because of a female, lost everything. Now, this is a man who's trying to be noble. He was being a stepdaddy or whatever and did all that stuff. And he lost it, right, due to Akeisha. But guess what? Other black males pulled their resources together and got this man in a position where he's slowly coming back up. Now, if we compare it to the simp community, right? The simp males see other men get divorced and all this type of stuff all the time, right? How many of the simps come together to help another black male out? They
Yeah,
don't.
that's real.
They don't.
Yeah.
If anything, they laugh at you and just look at you. That's on your own. Well, brother, you gonna be all right, figured out, right? You just over there.
And do
Okay,
live
this trap.
streams and live streams and reactions off of you.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
so, but this traveling community, right?
Yeah.
Everybody know this brother like that. I think the brother L1, he's one of the people that got together and helped him and stuff like that. So these people got together and helped this man, help this traveling man, help the brother that's a part of their community to slowly rise back up, and he's still on his way coming back up. Now, when he fully gets where he needs to be, now he will be that person that you were just referring to and talking about. Well, they can use that, and he's also speaking out every day anyway. Because right now we have Keishas that were laughing at him saying, "Well, aren't you this, that, and the third?" But the Brotherhood has helped this man. He's in a car now. Come on now, this man is in a car. Look like a brand new car, man. He
Wow.
ain't sleeping outside no more. This man's in a car. He's got, he got their help from the Brotherhood.
Wow. I mean, you
So
can't. How can a person argue with that though? You know what I mean? Like if you produce that, how can you? I mean, anybody try to argue against that man is a babbling fool, bro. Like
yeah,
you can't compartmentalize us all as this mongering group or predatory, men. All that you can't say all that, bro. Like you
because the
produce a
predator,
yeah,
Yeah,
the predator was the women who put him in that predicament. But
yeah.
the men who they call predators was the ones who came along and gave this man a helping hand and lifted him up out the dirt. So make that make sense.
I think men should, like even guys like myself, been married twice in this country. I think if we was to highlight where we were when we were married and the condition that we was left in after that marriage, and then where we at today, I think that type of information would actually inspire men to go in that direction that we're trying to lead them to.
It will, but I think his story with him, because see, he been documenting as he's currently homeless now. So his is
Ah,
going to hit a little bit harder because we can see him being homeless, right? And we see the traveling brother community putting together money and getting this man a car. They slowly doing this and they doing that for him, right? Now, I don't care what they say. That story right there by itself, you could run that right there 100 times every time they say something bad. Because at that point, like, okay, matter of fact, that's gonna go against the brother who talked about us as Black Americans, the Nanu guy. He can't talk about all of us being horrible because look at what the
facts.
brotherhood from the African American Brotherhood from the United States. Look what they did for this brother right here. So obviously we're not all like Jay Rillos because the Jay Rillos and the Austins would leave him outside and wouldn't even worry about him. But the other brothers that's a part of the traveling community, it wasn't their concern, but they made it their concern. They saw another brother and they saw what he went through. He made a mistake by being a stepdad and all that stuff, and he's documented those things, telling other black men not to make the same mistakes he made. Okay, they've reached out with a helping hand and they've uplifted this man.
right.
And
Yeah.
So
this man is not sleeping outside. You know who I'm talking about, don't you, Carlos? You know who Pops is, don't you?
I know him very well in person.
Oh, well, see, I didn't even know Carlos knew him in person.
Oh yeah, I
So
know him in person because he's actually where he was staying. That's not too far from where I live. I didn't see. I gave him money directly. Well, I shouldn't even talk about this, but
oh,
I
see how the brotherhood is. See what I'm saying, Bama?
Yeah,
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 Right?
yeah. I see.
yeah,
uh,
yeah. It's a small world. I didn't. It's like yeah, because he's good friends with somebody I've known for like past 5 years, and they came to my house to clean my carpet, and like, wait a minute, the dude that's with you, he looks familiar. And I talked to him like, wait a minute, are you? And then he said, you know why? Because we done passed with bros. I be damned. Damn was a small world. So
wow.
yeah, that was like a couple of years ago. Yeah, and yeah, so I know him in real life. Yeah, in person. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
those type of stories definitely need to be put out there, man. And for Nano though, man, I did tell him I did want to debate him. I really want to debate him. It ain't
he's
really
gonna be
no debate.
biased anyway. He not gonna. He
Yeah,
made it clear he doesn't care. He doesn't care. He
yeah.
made it clear.
Who you
You know
want to
what? I
debate?
might just be wasting my time debating him anyway.
You are wasting your time debating him. He
But,
he
Yeah,
already got his mind made up.
oh,
yeah.
debate who?
Nana, he talking about
Nana.
Nanu.
Oh yeah, that dude's a waste of time. That dude's a waste of time.
Yeah, he already think what he
It's
think about you. Ain't nothing you can.
yeah, and
Yeah.
listen to him talk is like watching paint dry. It's just it's best just ignore him. I mean, he already
It, it,
discredited himself any damn way with that damn statement about poisoning random travelers that he doesn't even know. Encourage people to poison travelers and stuff.
but
That was low down.
he acting like we're incapable because he had made a statement about, yeah, man. Let's see. We put enough heat on them. We can make them change their content. For one, you acting like we're so narrow-minded, like we can't change the content. Like for one, I don't have to talk about the women. I mean, like this conversation we having now. Like, bro, we ain't no dummies over here, bro. Like
Yeah,
America ain't great like it is with a bunch of dummies. You know what I'm saying? And we were
yeah,
part of that greatness. You know what I'm saying? So, bro, don't be trying to undermine our abilities, bro. Like we well versed out here.
yeah, man. It's like, yeah. I mean, we've been doing this like for 3 hours, and we haven't been talking about no booty and all that. We ain't.
No.
No, we ain't talking about that.
You know who he
Yeah,
think we is? Like, bro, y'all got some smart people in Africa, but don't get it twisted, bro. Like, we ain't no dummies over here, bro. And we got people that ain't went to school like that, and we got people that did go to school that are highly intelligent, dog. So yeah, man, like we ain't gotta talk about that. It's understood, but just know this, my guy, we can take your very women, bro. Just let us do what we doing, and you will be irrelevant once we produce some great men that are capable of being great men. We put them guys out there in the market. You can hang it up, bro.
I assure you, those women in Ghana want us there. As long as you carry yourself well, they want us there. Period.
Yep.
That's it. Just
Yeah, that's
carry
what he
yourself.
feared, though. That's what he feared. He feared that we get this thing cleaned up and weed those type of guys that we've been talking about out, and which I don't think is that hard. I think the government, those different governments, going to help us out by weeding those content creators out. But it ain't gonna be hard to switch the narrative, man. You just gotta starve them from that type of content, and then they're gonna be in the hands of guys that make sense. We just gotta be organized on our end to have something for them when they come over here.
Yeah.
Or,
So
or they may just lose interest in YouTube altogether because
All together, yeah, yeah,
yeah, because no one's showing the content they want to see anymore. They already
exactly.
pissed off at Asa Hallman for not showing women and all that, and which okay, fine. Let the chips fall where they may. That's all I can say on that.
That's it. But man,
yeah.
yeah, Carlos, man, when you going back up?
On live stream.
Yeah.
Oh, I would say uh, damn, let's see, probably Friday. Probably Friday. I
Okay.
got so much stuff I got going on right now. It's ridiculous, and plus I got a son with his disability. My son has a disability. I'm dealing with that. So I'll say probably Friday. I'll be able
Okay.
to do something Friday.
I want Pablo to get back up here, man, and make some noise, man. You know, I know
Yeah, a
Pablo
lot
be
of
on it.
people. Yeah, a lot of people want Pablo Frescobar to come back on
Yeah.
YouTube. Yeah, because his channel got taken down by over something petty. Just because he had a disagreement with somebody, they wanted to get back at him, so they exaggerated some shit and they took down the channel. I think what's happening is YouTube doesn't like passport bros or black men that are traveling. I'm starting to believe they really don't. There's some people at YouTube that just simply don't like us, and it's making it hard for our videos to be shown. What do you think?
Yeah. Yeah, that's true. I think I had this conversation with Yesh and DJP when I was in Brazil. Um, Guys that have some type of substance as it relates to travel, it's hard to break that algorithm. And then we had some assumptions on top of that, which I won't mention. But but yeah, it's interesting to know that they pick and choose who they want on YouTube, and it's almost like they're bullying us with this ideal or this identity they want us to be known as. They want us to be known as degenerate passport bros or whatever, predatory in nature and all that stuff, weird, creepy, incels, etc. But yeah, it's going to be hard, but I just know that it's going to have to take the hands of those governments to like put some restrictions on guys like that to push them out of the business, and and then from there, I guess we'll have to do content like how we're doing tonight, have more constructive conversations to get guys really that's really responsible, interested in this type of information. But they're not going
Oh,
to
another
get
thing.
it. Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, I ain't mean to interrupt. Another thing that before I forget it, that would help out. Like, say, like when y'all doing y'all live streams, right? Sometimes it could be entertaining, but like have your moments for it. But as far as inviting those damn stupid detractors up on y'all shows, that just want to argue and talk stupid stuff like, man, why you can't just talk to Big Butt Keisha in the hood, man? Why, if y'all gonna do that for that dude, why can't you do that, for Keisha? Like dumb conversation like that. In order for y'all to have these constructive conversations, like how you came up tonight and you had all these great ideas, and everybody's been bouncing off information, and just like you found out about the dude named Pops, and he got all that going on.
Yeah.
Okay, if you allow those detractors, or like let's say like a Nanu coming up and he talking about that, that other stuff that ain't got nothing to do with nothing. Guess
Yeah.
what, man? Like he don't took your time and your focus away from what it should have been. So now
Yeah.
your channel become like a drama channel, and
Yep.
ain't nobody really learning nothing. It's like it turns into everybody else's channel. So to set yourself aside from that, now you can have every once in a while, you can get them a nice little debate. But what I would do with them, if I choose to acknowledge what they got going on, they got a certain set amount of time for entertainment, because it's all it is entertainment. If I'm
Yeah.
having a back and forth with them for entertainment purposes, but after that they got to go. After that, it's back to information and bouncing off information from one brother to another to see what we can build upon the things that we've already set in place.
Yeah, it
So
was just
that,
like, for
yeah.
example, like the other night when Carlos had that guy up there and we had called him up. I forgot his name. He was in the chat and he's like, if Bama, if you really want to, make it about the women, just say so, or some crap that he said.
Oh, I know
And
what you're talking about. I know what you're talking about. We spoke to the brother, talking about the one who didn't get a chance to fully have a conversation with you.
yeah, I really wanted to have
Yeah,
I think we was gonna have a good
yeah,
conversation with him.
y'all was going
Yeah,
to have because I had a constructive one with him on Carlos show. Y'all was going
yeah,
to have one. It was a misunderstanding. I think y'all was both on the same page, but you
yeah,
didn't get a chance to talk because the other dude kept damn cutting them off and yelling, acting crazy.
yeah,
So
yeah,
he kept, you know, so and that's why he loved. So
Yeah,
you so he was looking forward to talking to you again. And yeah, I think y'all was both on the same page, but y'all couldn't have that dialogue because that craziness kept interrupting y'all too. So that's all it was.
yeah. I wanted to kind of like just kind of crack his egg a little bit and let him know, say, no, it ain't what you perceive it to be. I'm just one of them type of guys that's not gonna lie to himself or lie to any other person and tell them, say, hey, I'm not going over there specifically for the women. I'm going over there specifically for the women, but it's how I go about doing it though. So that's the part that we didn't get to,
Yeah, he didn't have a
and
problem
because
with people going. He didn't have a problem. He didn't have a problem as we talked. He didn't have a problem with that. I think I'm trying to remember. Carlos, what was his thing? He was trying to understand something, and I broke it down to him.
yeah,
And when we broke it down to him, he was like, "Oh, okay, I get it."
right. Because
It was
yeah,
he said if you go there strictly for the women, then you're involving your world around a woman, and that's a simple shit. I think that's what he basically what he's saying.
yeah,
Right.
like you're making it all
nah,
about a woman, like you're all about like something like that. I forgot. But we
Well,
broke
yeah,
everything down,
nah.
and he kind of, yeah.
Now my
no,
content, I'm gonna stay on top of my content because when I first started YouTube, it came from an area of me being divorced for one, and me being able to rebuild myself. That's why I can relate to the pop story that you were just talking about, because I wanted to be able to reach out to men and let them know that, hey, and encourage them that, hey, even then when you fall down the way you do, you're able to sort of recover. So it came from that. My perspective is going to always come from that part because I know it ain't just me. It's many other men that's going through a down part of their life. And so, and I know that most of YouTube, black YouTube, is talking about relationships. I do know that. You know what I mean? So I wanted to give it a spin on that area. And women are not the main thing, but they take up a hell of a lot of space as it relates to our existence for why we do travel. And so I do know how we operate as men. I do know that when we go out to wherever you go, whether it's in your hometown or to a different state, you want to socialize with women, bro. You know what I mean? It's just the way you do it, basically. So um, I think what come with that with them women, man. I've had women that show me different parts of a country. They may not, you may not get it from a YouTuber. You know what I mean? They got secret places that a lot of us don't know nothing about. Hell, take me. You know what I mean? So, you know, um, yeah, that's just the way I move when I go overseas. I mean, I'm cool with getting with the local guys, but I normally get with a chick and then I let her sort of be like my tour guide type deal. Talk to her in a respective language, at least attempt to do it. And hell, most of the time they showed me a great time. You know what I mean? And what we do after that is what we do. But I prefer that. You know what I mean? I'm more comfortable with that part.
Well, I think what would help, Carlos, maybe since you said Pops, when you get everything together, maybe you could bridge something where him and Bama do a show together since they have like some similarities and things that may really pop to an audience, and people are eager to hear what Pops got to say, and then Bama has his take and his spin on certain things, and he could come from an intellectual direction with it, and so can he,
Yeah.
from stuff that he just, and then he could also express how the brotherhood has also helped them get to point A to point B, and
Yeah.
I think that'll be y'all three have the conversation. I think that'll be a pretty interesting show, man. Because I
Yeah.
think a
Yeah.
lot of people probably dying to have an interview with him eventually. So, but that'll be good to probably let Bama talk to him too, since they similar, on certain things.
Well, my
Yeah.
situation is similar. I just didn't have any children with my first wife. She decides she wants to live a certain type of lifestyle. And I was like, okay. And then I never heard from her for years. And I had to get a divorce. And I didn't even know where the hell she's at. So, but I wanted to move on from that because I wanted to try something different. That's why I decided to go ahead and just date the local women in the country that I was working in. And I couldn't believe how easy it was to get along with these women. So I sort of found out about it by accident. So I wasn't really searching overseas. I was already overseas. I just wanted to try something different, see if it works out. And it really did work out. That's for damn sure.
By you saying that, so we got a lot in common with that because I had came to that understanding myself that I really wanted to try something different because all my life, just like most of us, we all dated just nothing but black women primarily, right?
Yeah,
And I've had
exactly.
my fair
Yeah.
share of them. You know what I'm saying? So when I got divorced for the second time, um, I was like, man, this is it, man. I ended up, going at the time MGTOW. I went about a year and 7 months. You talk about discipline, I already did all that. You know what I mean? I went a year and 7 months without even dealing with a chick to get my life back in order, so I could relate to that pop guy. You know what I mean? I lost everything in divorce. I tried to build myself, try to get myself back up. Credit went down to shit, and I just got in the damn truck, man, and just basically just got my life together from that. But uh, I learned that it's got to be something different and better. So I just so happened to look at Brazil Yesh, talk about travel. Kevin Samuels mentioned about other races of women. Um, yeah, man, it's a few content creators kind of helped me get to where I'm at today as far as the traveling is concerned. And I realized at that point that traveling is the checkmate to all of it. You don't have to argue with these women. You don't have to convince them. You ain't got to try to please them. You can just simply, man, get your life together and gain control of your wallet and gain control of your urges for them. You know what I mean? Your D or whatever. And take it somewhere where it's appreciated. So I travel by work. As y'all know, I'm a truck driver. And I've seen the whole country numerous of times, even all the way to Alaska. Well traveled with that. I said, man, I want to go overseas and see what the world look like now, since I already know what it's like to be, domestically or something. So, yeah, man. It's gonna take some work, man, and that's why I want to be able to, give to the travel space per se for guys that's broken. Um, just put your head down and go to work, man. You'll get yourself out of it.
Mm. Wow. Yeah, exactly, man. All right. Okay.
But
I got family I got to deal with, man. But
I got
there was a very constructive conversation. Yeah, I just wanted to say, hey, I wasn't trying to offend anybody. I just felt that, we we don't need certain kind of people overseas. That's all it was. So, but
I
yeah,
got you.
I see where you're coming from. Yeah, man. I just
Yeah, I had to bait you in, Carlos. I baited you in. I did a good job with that, right?
apparently, yeah.
I gotta have a
What did I
conversation out
do
there.
to him?
Hey, I had to get this conversation out to the people, man, some kind of way. But I think it ended up being constructive, and if you want to go and react to the first part of it of the video, man, we can continue the conversation from that. So that's why I was asking you when you're gonna get back on. if you want to react off of it.
You know what? I'm probably not going to say anything. I don't know.
Man, go ahead, man. Go
Unless
ahead,
you're talking
bro.
bad about me.
No, I wasn't talking bad about you. I already said I ain't had no beef with you when I first started, so it wasn't nothing like that.
Okay.
Yeah.
I know I had a beef with you either, so I was just okay.
We good, bro.
Okay, man. All right. Take care, guys, and thanks for having me on your platform. Appreciate it, man.
Hey, thank you, brother. Appreciate you, Carlos.
All right.
Yeah, but this goes to show, man. This was like a good prime example of how black men could get together without the wrong type of people being in the conversation and
Yeah.
could actually bounce off ideas, man, and get from point A to point B. Sometimes the biggest distraction is, man, people have the wrong men around, and sometimes you implement women in a situation when the women's supposed to be in the audience listening and learning, but they bringing them up on stage when they should be, sitting in the chair. And you got the dudes that want to be a clown that's up on the stage, and so a lot of that stuff could take people back, man, and just kind of throw you off course. But y'all was able to get together and have a dialogue, a healthy one, man. Well, look at all those ideas that you came up with on your own, on your show tonight, that I think really need to be implemented, man. I think that I don't know if you've ever tried to go and BMT them. I believe he would let you up there. I don't see why he wouldn't. But
You know
stuff that
what?
I
I'm gonna be honest with you, real deal, man. Early on in my YouTube, I had reached out to Richie Mack. I reached out to even Rello one time. Who else? I reached out to I was actually in Coach Greg Adams and his money mindset, whatever that group is. I was in that. But all in all, it's somebody else I'm forgetting. I had a couple conversations with Austin early on before he became viral.
uh-huh.
I just sort of lost interest in reaching out to them guys because a lot of them guys wouldn't.
They wouldn't
They wouldn't.
return the favors
They
or
wouldn't
nothing.
respond. They wouldn't respond. So I was like, fuck them niggas, man. I'm gonna do my own thing and just do my thing, But yeah, I'm open to it. It just, I just been keeping my head down, working on my own channel, trying to build it, and let it speak for itself.
Yeah. Because like I said, with the ideas that you introduced, man, I feel like in numbers, I feel like y'all are greater to turn this situation, around with your knowledge and the number of individuals. I don't know how many people watch BMT. I'm sure you got a decent amount. I don't really know. I don't really watch him that often.
Yeah.
But I'm sure he has a decent amount. But the information that you was relaying in terms of behavior and how people can kind of go about things, man, I think that makes total sense. And like I said before, I think they can kind of have that passport bro term, because like I was even telling Carlos, like he was saying, passport bro is not on your birth certificate. So I don't care what they say about that. You know what I'm saying? My face
Yeah.
ain't plastered with it or none of that. If anything, if somebody say passport bro, they're gonna think about Austin Holloman, to be
Yeah.
honest with you. Because
Yeah.
I ain't trying to be funny, but his face gonna come up. Now he gotta worry about that.
Yeah.
But everybody else,
He actually coined the term. Just face it, he actually got the tattoo on his arm and all that. So
yeah,
he's associated even by the tattoo.
his face is going to come up. It's not even Richie Mack and all them folks. Austin Holloman face gonna come up. So so I don't think
Yeah.
nobody else really got nothing to worry about when they travel and stuff like that, man.
Yeah.
You just, as long as you stay under the radar, everybody act normal and stuff like that, man. I think everybody's good to go. It's just like certain people just need, a course in how to conduct themselves, man. And I'm gonna be honest, I think a lot of brothers are dealing with certain traumas, and quiet as kept, some of them might be dealing with some rejection issues that they have not gotten over. So that's why you probably see them when they go to these countries, they wilding out with these 304s like they never been with a woman before. They giving her too much money, and they, because they dealing with a lot of rejection issue, man. Some of these guys, what I'm learning is some of these guys have never even heard a woman tell them that they handsome. So if you got people dealing with that, man, that's a whole different degree of a situation that supersedes travel. Like I would say, some of these guys need, a tad bit of counseling before they can even get on a plane. That's just my opinion.
Yeah,
Then they
and
need to
again,
worry
it
about,
goes it goes to that vetting process. You know what I mean? Now those
yeah,
guys that go through the vetting process, they free to travel whenever. It's not like a restriction of travel. I think that in order to be associated with the group and get the perks, that's the most important thing. Getting the perks from the said group, they got to go through their orientation. They got to go through the vetting process in order to benefit from that. So, uh, yeah, I think again you'll weed out that if you uh, have some type of organization about it. And again, there was just a rough draft I threw out there about it. But you gotta have some tenets, man. You gotta have some bylaws, and you gotta have some repercussions. All of those things in order to be an effective group. And I think once you do that, then you'll get a much better crop of men to push this movement forward. Because it's definitely a movement. Whether we want to agree with that or not, it's definitely a movement, and it's
Oh yeah.
been very impactful on the black man. But of course, what in anything that fails is because you don't have the organization. That's the problem right there.
Oh, it's. I think it's one of the best things that has happened because, to be honest with you, and I'm not taking nothing from it. In the beginning stages, you had a lot of subsets of different groups online, and they were all needed in their own way, right? Because they were all seeking for. I guess they were seeking for a solution, but nobody actually had a solution for the most part. Brothers they were telling the truth, but it was a lot of complaining in the midst of
Yeah,
telling the truth, right? But nobody
yeah.
had a solution. Now the traveling community, here you all come, y'all like, look, I hear y'all complaining and all that. We feel how you feel. We understand it. Look, this is what we doing. We traveling. We up out of here. We ain't dealing with that. So when y'all came along and y'all did that, MGTOW and everybody else had to fall back and be like, well, hell, you know what? Because at first they went from saying all women because they were just looking at American women. So
Yeah,
they went
yeah.
from just blaming all women to saying, okay, now we understand there's differences in cultures. This is a problem that we got over here. That's not the whole world. So now when you all showed them the art of traveling, they was able to
Yeah.
step outside their normal element and test and compare something to what they was used to. And then they was able to get on board and be like, you know what? I've changed my views on saying dating and hollering at women. It's the women in my backyard. It ain't all women. It's just the women in my backyard. You know,
That's
so
the point. That's
yeah,
the point right there, though. Real deal. That I sit back and analyze with the red pill space and MGTOW. They got great talking points, but what they were lacking was a checkmate. They didn't have the proper move, and they thought that by them shaming women into this submission and traditionalism, was going to get this dating market back in order. It only made these women do these things worse. So the checkmate to it all, I thought, was the passport movement, and which simply is men saying, you know what, it's a much broader pool of women overseas versus the women in our backyard. And so now that impact has affected some of those red pill guys, like Coach Greg Adams, or even Fresh and Fit. The guys went over to Colombia. They talked crazy about the passport bros at first, but then it impacted them so much to where they went to the very places that the passport bros actually visited or visit on the frequent. So I think they're now slowly getting it. But even then, the red pill space, they sort of organized a little bit with the manosphere and all that, but it still didn't have that impact punch like the passport did. So now, since we got the checkmate to it all, we now got to look at it. Okay, how can we actually organize to where we don't have any real flaws out there for people to attack?
yeah. I mean, and nothing's going to be perfect at the end of the day, but at the same
Exactly.
time, you don't want major stuff like we can't afford to have no more J Rillos showing up
Exactly.
nowhere. Honestly, we can't afford that.
Yeah.
So when you get those things under control, which I think they are, for them, they're slowly getting there.
Yeah.
I think you'll be good. Like I said, the most important thing was you guys, anybody, y'all came with a situation that was, I would call it solution based, while the other subset of guys, and not to take away from what they did, because all of it was important at the end
Yeah.
of the day, but you
Yeah.
all came along, you and everybody, and even Austin in his beginning era before he got too much with the camera, all y'all came along with a solution based situation to say, all right, man, we out of here. All right, y'all over there fussing, we hear y'all. Okay, y'all
Yeah.
could, if y'all want to stay over there and fuss about it,
Yeah.
we'll holler at you when we get back. But
Yeah.
but
Yeah.
but this is what
Yeah.
we're doing.
The
So
solution, the solution, real deal is How we gonna level these guys up? Because people talk about you need to level up. Okay, well, do you have anything to level them up on? Okay, do you have anything for them guys to level up on instead of talking about them being brokies and dusties and pookies and all that? What do you have to change that particular situation? And not only that, those women don't give a damn about you talking crazy about them. So
No, they
how do
don't.
you fix that? You got to down show them that you're irrelevant to me after I got the bag. Now I got to just go on overseas and just ignore you altogether. You know what I
Yes,
mean? So
that is the
I can,
solution for them.
yeah, exactly.
That
Now
is
this
the
woman,
solution.
you know what
That is
I'm
the solution for them. Like, you know, it's quite simple. I mean, if it wasn't working, the women wouldn't be complaining about it. But the main thing is, guys will have to have that discipline and
yeah,
say whatever level you dealing with women on, we just telling you, hey, deal with them overseas or something like that. Like, and I'm not saying that to change the women here because the culture over here is the culture over here, just like the culture over everywhere else is the culture there. So it's not so much as even trying to rub nothing in their face. It's about trying to make sure you have a greater life, or if you have a family, you're setting yourself up with a woman that could be a good mother of your child, and
yeah,
so on and so forth. That understands the program. For me, it's not about harboring feelings for Keisha because she told me no in 1999. It's not
yeah,
about none of that nonsense there.
yeah,
It's about just setting yourself up with, the best possible situation for your future, for how you want your household to be ran. And, you'll see some Keishas that probably see that. It don't matter if they get with the program or not. I ain't gonna lie, man. I'm after being exposed overseas, and I'm not trying to be funny. That's just kind
yeah,
of where I want to be. But
yeah,
for
yeah,
the guys that may whatever they got going on, they shouldn't talk about traveling men because a lot of things that the traveling men have done, believe it or not, y'all have indirectly done things that have shaped certain laws to be changed.
yeah. True.
Yeah, y'all really have, man. So now they're considering making women when they're pregnant and stuff like that, they're gonna have to start doing DNA testing at hospitals. I don't know if you noticed, like a lot of women now, when they try to divorce these men have been watching you all spaces so much that they've put their money in their mama's name. So when they get the divorce from this girl, Akon just did it. He only got 10,000 in his account. So guess what? Those guys, they may not say it, but they're watching y'all's channels.
Yeah,
So
yeah, yeah,
they are making so you guys traveling men as well as also the other men that talked about other things before they transferred over to traveling, you all have made this great impact upon even celebrities.
yeah. I mean, I'm just
Even
watching Country Wayne. They be having the same talking points. They be doing skits of them traveling overseas and all of that. I'm like, damn, boy, they be sure watching us, boy. They be watching us, bro. But I'm gonna echo what Donald Trump said, though, man. Shout out to Trump. He said, they asked him, is you gonna try to get revenge on your political opponents? He said, no, my success is gonna be my retribution. And so the thing is, to me, is that we don't really have to necessarily talk about the same talking points anymore. I think our work and our actions is going to be the actual payback, per se. You know what I mean? It's not
it
using it
is.
as motivation. It's just now live that life. And I think we should also take, for example, what them other people are doing when they go in and actually flood these countries. They go and buy property as a unit. We need to take on
Yes.
the mannerisms and the spirit like the Chinese when they went into Africa and actually property in this group. Get some Airbnbs, go get some property, together as a unit, and and collectively make that money, to where we all can free ourselves up. But again, if you just rely on YouTube information and to actually network, we don't get nowhere.
Yeah. So the main thing is, right. Can you hear me? Because it was
Yeah,
kind
I
of
can hear you.
barking.
Go ahead.
Oh, okay, okay. It was barking at first. Like I said, the main thing is, man, you all have set a situation up where laws are slowly for surely changing. uh, and the simps ought to credit you all for that. They ought to thank y'all for that because they sure as hell didn't do it. So, um,
Yeah.
y'all have done things that not only would slowly for surely benefit you all, but benefit people that are actually against you all. the male detractors with female minds. So when you look at it, man, slowly for surely things are changing, man. We have a vast amount of men purchasing property in other places, and let's just be honest. I mean, these are not America's worst men, because America's worst men are either in prison, they're dead, or they just can't travel, or they don't care to. If we're going to be honest about
Right.
it. So obviously, these are not
Right.
America's worst men getting on aircrafts. Now, some of them might be goofy, but they're still not America's worst men. If we're going to be honest about it. So,
Right.
when you look at all of that, man, and see it for what it's worth, it's just a situation where the wealth is walking out of the door and it's going into a different situation. And I like the way the new generation of men are saying, "Hey, well, that's cool. If you don't prefer men like me, or if you don't want to listen to men like me, then men like me ain't got to protect, provide, or worry about women like you, or stroke the egos of women like you. Go ask the
Yeah.
people that you Go ask the people that you voted for to do something for you. Go ask the people that you respect. Hell, go ask Chris Brown after you gave him $1,000 for a picture. Ask him to help you with your rent when your rent is low.
Exactly.
You know, but
Yep.
you cannot come over here to this organization because you do nothing for this organization and you have no respect for us. So why should somebody that you don't have any respect for want to have any dealings with you? So that's the deal, that the guys are having respect for themselves, and they're sitting back and they're saying, "Hey, that's cool. The feeling could be mutual on both ends. I won't say nothing to you when you walk up the street. You ain't got to say
Yeah.
nothing to me. But let's keep it
Yeah.
like that on all levels."
All
So
levels. Yeah.
yeah,
Mm-hmm.
let's keep it like that on all levels. Let's keep it like that when
Let's
you
do it.
broke. Let's keep it like that when you fall down and your ankle twisted. Let's keep it like that when you're bored. Don't call me just because you're bored. Let's keep it
Yep.
like that on all levels.
Yeah. I'm
Let's
not
keep
your
it like that.
board friend. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
I'm
yeah,
not your board friend. Yep.
yeah,
No.
yeah. Let's keep it like that when your baby daddy leave you with 10 kids. Let's keep it like that.
Yep.
So yeah, a lot of guys have become intelligent. They've grown to have a certain degree of respect for themselves that they probably didn't know to have in the beginning, or they just knew to have it, but they didn't really care to have it for some odd reason. So, like I
Mm-hmm.
said, regardless of whether it's a big time YouTuber or a small time YouTuber, all of y'all have done y'all instrumental parts in making and bringing about a change from the internet to the real world to some degree.
You know,
So,
I had said the other day, man, don't be in copium and don't be in hopium, but be in acceptance. Accept the fact that they deem you and look at you a certain way. Accept the fact that they are never going to look at you in a different light, in a positive way. Accept it. It's okay. There's nothing wrong with it being, accepting the fact, but never be in a state of hope and a state of cope, because in both cases you're going to be at those people's mercy and their power, and they can always manipulate you for their own selfish gain. So once you're able to accept the fact that you're broke in the dusty, you can also know that you're not what they say you are. Accept that fact that they're going to always think what they're going to think of you, and don't try to
accept that
change
that's
their
how they view.
mindset about it.
Accept that that's how they view you, and you can't
Yeah,
change their
exactly.
perception. But you also
Exactly.
have to understand that that's not how the world view you. So
Exactly.
your mission going forward is to be the best man that you know you can be in a different environment. You don't have
That's
to
it.
spend time trying to convince somebody. It's just like this, right? If you come to me for a job interview and I'm the one in charge of hiring, and I looked at you and I decided, based off I didn't like the way that you wore the suit today or whatever it is, if I have already come to the conclusion that I'm not giving you this job, there is nothing that you could say to me to make me think differently. Now,
Exactly.
your best bet is to get up from the table that I'm at instead of wasting time trying to convince me to hire you when I already figured that I'm not going to hire you,
Go
to go
somewhere
to
else.
these other 10 jobs and
Yep.
see if you can get hired there.
Exactly.
But you're
Where you're
wasting
more
time.
qualified at, you could be more effective at.
Yes, yeah.
Yep.
You're more qualified, and over time, you might even make more money than the money that our company was going to be offering you to begin with. But
Facts.
you can't be one sided, and you're just focusing on one direction when the world is so big, man. Like everybody
Yep.
is different, every culture is different. We all speak different languages. We don't even cook our food the same. We don't season it the same. Everything is different, man. So it makes no sense for people to just focus. Okay, man, the people in my backyard or the black people. There's so many black people in the world, man. Brazil got more
Yeah.
black people than anybody. So you don't
Yeah.
have to just focus on the black people in America if that's your problem. If you feel like you got to be around black, but you feel like you don't quite fit in with the blacks in America, well, guess what? Brazil got a culture of black people. Hell, the continent of Africa got black people. It's so many black people all over the
Yeah.
world. If you
They do.
just only one of those people that want to deal with blacks only, but if you
Exactly.
open minded beyond blacks, well, the world got something for you too. So you just got to be open and ready to receive that, but you cannot uh, put your mind in a position where you're just so focused on people who view you low or people who may not, in your opinion, have your best interest at heart. You got to focus in the directions of the people that have your best interest at heart, and just kind of go off of that, and you'll feel a lot better, and you'll do a lot better.
I think the more they travel, man, the more detached they will become from that rhetoric. You know, they won't even giving no time of day, man. I noticed that with me when I went overseas. Um, I don't even consider our culture when I'm overseas, man. Like I don't be thinking about no Keishas, no Pookies. I don't even be looking for it because it's gonna come to me if I thought about it. Like
You ain't even
I'm
thinking
going
about a
to
rap
attract
video.
those people. Yeah, I'm not
Yeah,
looking for
you're not
that,
even thinking
man.
about a rap video when you over there, man. It's something totally different. You're in a different
Totally
environment,
different.
man.
Yep.
Yeah. So you become the more you be in a different environment, like by default, you'll start to adjust to that environment
Yep.
that you're in because that's your new situation. And if you don't adjust, you're not going to survive in that particular place because it is a relatively new environment.
Yep.
So it takes your mind and it puts you in other directions. And it allows you to see things from other people's perspective. And it also allows you to be thankful for the things that you got in life because you realize that other people that come from other environments don't have the small things that we view as small, but it's major to them.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
you start viewing things and you start to become more intelligent. You start to kind of like think outside the box. And not even just when it comes to dating, you think differently because you're around a different group of women in a different
Yeah.
environment, but you think that way about cherishing things that you didn't cherish before. You know, like something like hot water. Let's say you might be in a place where they don't always get hot water, but back home here, hot water was just second nature. It was just there for you.
Mm-hmm.
So you start to look at all of that, man. So like I said, I just tell people just keep your eyes open, man, and travel, just try something different. Not even just, and if you want to do it just for the women, that's your business. If you want to, because the women are part of the culture. Don't make no mistakes about it. They're a part of the culture.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
I'm not here to tell nobody what they specifically should be traveling for. But I would
Exactly.
just say if you're going to travel, just have some maturity about yourself and try not to just let everybody know that you're not used to nothing. At least pretend like you are used to something, man. Some things that some guys do, and when you jack up prices and when you carry on a certain way, or you're always putting women on camera and stuff like that, what you're showing to the world is I've never had a woman before that liked me. I've never been around a woman that spoke back to me before. And so a lot of guys need to check themselves on that because I know that you moved on and you are doing good with these beautiful women. But on the flip side of that, you're kind of proving Keisha right, like you're this loser that Keisha said you was, because
Exactly.
you're acting like you're overly excited to be around a damn woman. And oh my God, everybody, look at me. I'm standing next to a girl. I'm standing next to a girl. People that's not used to nothing act like that. But my
But
whole
let,
thing
hey,
is, yeah,
but let me say this though. Not to justify the behavior at all, but I can kind of
uh,
understand why they do that.
yeah,
And it goes to your point. You got to be able to mature and know how to handle the situation and act like you've been there before. You know, like you were saying. But I understand why these guys act like that because it is only a testament to our actual culture. Our culture, I noticed that when I came back home, the difference between the cultures, man, and it hit so hard. It was like we really fucked up over here in the West, bro. Like
yeah,
it's really, really bad. Like we're really that depraved of female attention, man. And
Yeah,
so
yeah, we are.
it's even down to the point of these women not even they don't even give you a compliment no more, bro. Like they used to give out compliments. They don't even do that shit no more.
No, I hear them now. They say they could thank you handsome, but they're not going to tell you because they don't want you to feel good about yourself. I've heard them say that.
Yeah, that's crazy, bro. And women overseas don't mind giving you a compliment. They be like, "Ooh, you smell good," or "Ooh, you
Yeah, they don't
handsome," or
mind. Yeah,
"I
that's their
like your
culture. They don't
beard."
mind. Yeah. Yep. I've
Man,
heard it. I heard it. Yeah.
so
Yep.
that'll
I
kind
heard
of
it.
throw dudes off. It'll kind of throw them off. But yeah, I do agree. We shouldn't be like putting cameras on them and stuff like that and showing everything as you're going through. You gotta have some type of control, man, self control, man. But
Yeah, I'm talking
I
about like
also at the same time understand, you know.
yeah, the way that I'm talking about like the way that some of these guys are doing it. And but one
Yeah,
thing, even like I used to really hate the goofy guy Floyd. They used to be on his in there. I used to hate seeing him, but even a person like him, man, he also proved, despite him having his situation going the way his mind worked, he also proved how feminine and patient those women were. Because I remember watching a video of him just acting crazy, just talking silly, and the girl just sat there and smiled like she was so patient with him. I
that's the
couldn't
one in
even.
Brazil. I think it was the woman
Yeah,
in
the one in
Brazil.
Brazil. Yeah, and he
Yeah,
like, we need a help, we need a help, we need a help,
yeah,
and he just go, and he just going crazy, and this girl is just like, she's sitting there like she had the patience of Jesus Christ or something, man. Like she's
I
sitting
think I
there,
still got that clip though.
yeah, man. She's
Yeah,
sitting there just, I mean, a beautiful girl too, and she's sitting there
yeah.
like really just letting him be himself, and she's understanding he got a problem, and she ain't even phased by it, but she didn't make him feel less than a person for it. It's just like, okay, I'm here with this guy. It is what it is. She didn't get up and walk away from him or nothing, man. So
Yeah,
it
yeah.
goes to show the differences in the culture, and she was way more accepting of him, man. She let him just stand there. I mean, my God, man. I mean, I would have excused her if she would have walked away. I wouldn't have not even used that against her because I was waiting for her to walk away. But
Yeah.
she did, man. She's so if she could stick that out with somebody like him, that goes to show, like, nobody else is on the spectrum like that for the most part.
Bruh, it was even the woman in the Dominican Republic. She kissed him on his face. I think Jarello told the chick to kiss him. She kissed him on his face, and then this fool wiped it off like he was a kid, right?
Yeah, oh yeah.
And the
I remember
yeah,
yeah.
yeah, hey, and the chick didn't even do nothing. She just smiled and laughed it off. Like, dang,
Yes, yeah. Yeah, man, because it's a
man,
different, yeah, because it's a different culture, man. So she had the
yeah,
tolerance
yeah,
for him. Like he was acting how our women act over here when he went over there,
yeah,
and and they was acting how we would probably be acting. So it was a different reverse type of situation, man. But like I said, even guys like that, I don't want him. I want somebody like Floyd to get some help. Not that I don't want him to travel, but I want him to get help before he go overseas
yeah.
because they see somebody like him, they're gonna say we all on the spectrum. So so I want him to get some help before he
Yeah.
go around anybody, and
Yeah,
do
they'll
anything.
definitely use him as an example. I remember Coach Greg Adams using him as an example, and he had mentioned slightly. He was like, "Yeah, this ain't it, guys. If y'all gonna have somebody represent the passport bros," and he was talking about that situation with Floyd, and I think he was either in the Philippines or Thailand. But he was like, "Yo, this ain't even it. This right here shouldn't even be on camera."
Yeah, it really
And
should.
he was right though. When you look at it.
Yeah, it really shouldn't be okay. It really shouldn't be on camera. So, I mean, I think, matter of fact, who brought him there? Austin brought him there.
Yep.
Austin Holloman, who brought him. So, um, there's these, problematic individuals with these cameras and stuff like that, and and I think he was getting donations too. Floyd started, getting those donations, and but hopefully, those type of guys can just sit down somewhere and chill out, or at least stay one place, man. Don't keep hopping around. Don't ruin everything for everybody. I just wish they would just get somewhere, sit down, stay there, and do what they gonna do, and just let the normal people that ain't got to pull out their camera just kind of let them explore, and that's good. That's
Yeah,
gonna be better.
they wouldn't need them cameras like that unless they had jobs, man. They didn't have YouTube as a job. it wouldn't be no need to pulling their camera out to do the content. I think that regular people will only pull those cameras out in special moments
Yeah,
or just for like different little sites they really want to have memories of. But
yeah,
they're not
man.
out here doing content like that, bro. They just living regular lives.
Yeah, man. Because it's like, come on, man. Like some stuff. Like I done had some good adventures, man, and I have not televised it as of yet.
Yeah,
Yeah, I have not put up a video. I ain't did none of that, man. Now I done been around some fly chicks overseas. So I mean, like I said, everybody's mindset is different, but like going forward, I think what'll help the space for you all is if you do like what you did tonight, and that shouldn't only just be your channel. I think that should be a lot of guys' channels going
yeah,
forward. To be honest with you, because they did what you did tonight on your channel, man. This thing will go in a different direction because it's not too much you can say about somebody um, taking a positive spin. And one day, if BMT let me up there, I'm gonna mention it to him and mention you and see. I want to see what they can do to get the ball rolling on what you did tonight because that's what I would like to see all around the board instead of talking about like I'm at the point now. I kind of really don't want to hear about no more chicks. I mean, I get it; they're part of the culture; they're important. We know
yeah,
they're there, but I'm like, I want us to get other things in order. Like we know the beautiful women there, they waiting on us. We got that. We ain't got to worry about
yeah,
it no more. We don't got a female problem no more. The female problem is solved. So now we just need to figure out what are we going to do about conducting ourselves and the brotherhood diversifying itself and building upon what it's already got. You all have already got to a point where different lawmakers have heard you all, whether they admit it or not. That's part of the reason Kamala Harris did not make presidencies because of you all. So you all are making an impact.
yeah,
So you need to just figure out with that impact that you all have, how everybody's gonna come together, and everybody need to, come together and let's do less streams with detractors. Let's simps. You don't got time to talk to no dude in a male body who thinks like a female. We don't have time to debate him on why he should think like a male. Like, we just don't have time for that. It's got to be situations where masculine minded males are having conversations on how they're going to build with no panda bears around, no
yeah,
teachers around, just masculine minded men, how they're going to build, how they're going to be great husbands to the wives overseas, how they're going to be great boyfriends to the women overseas, whatever they got going on. And if they choose to have a little fun, there's a way that you do that in decorum as well and keep your
yep,
business on the wraps. So once all that get to going, also when you network, because different people may have positions that they can help each other out with from city to city and state to state. Next thing you know, man, you have a chain effect of successful black men helping one another out with no problems, no drama. Everybody's talking about solution based situations. Nobody's talking about me versus you. I was the man in high school and you wasn't the man. What happened to you? Whether you were the man or not, I think it's time for everybody to do away with those conversations and let's get more adult affiliated and let's just move forward.
yeah. I think the only thing that I really want to, I wouldn't say a debate or pushback with them. I guess it could be viewed that way, but I just got just this a couple questions like, hey, what is the overarching goal we're trying to achieve here? And second to that is how you going to go about doing it outside of YouTube?
Who you
Like
who would you be asking that to? Like the people on your side or your detractors? Who would you be asking that to?
or I wouldn't even call them detractors. I'm talking about the people that has gate kept this travel space, like the big
Oh, okay,
wigs,
okay. Like the big wig, the main people
yeah,
on camera.
yeah, BMT and stuff like that. Big people like that.
That's a
You
good
know,
that's a good question to ask them. I mean, yeah, I think that's a good question to ask them.
yeah,
And when you ask them and say you got suggestions on everybody working together to collaborate to see this thing through, because even if it's not people that's totally a part of even traveling all day like that, I think everybody in some way need to kind of work together. Like Obsidian them don't travel, but Obsidian is doing what he can on his end and stuff like that. With these conclaves that they have and all these different events and stuff. So everybody's doing something that kind of ties back together. And I think
Yeah.
brothers need to just kind of focus on that instead of focusing on these debates with detractors and stuff. But like I said, that'd be a good thing to ask BMT, because pretty much y'all pretty much y'all on the same page. As just one probably may think that the program is bigger or whatever they think it, about it. But at the end of the day, I think when everybody get down and humble themselves and they have a actual conversation, without, like, I would try to have a conversation first instead of a debate, because at the end of the day, both of y'all kind of on the same side when it comes to like traveling. So
Yeah.
I would say
Yeah.
with y'all
Absolutely.
situation, y'all need to have a conversation first. Now
Yeah.
the debate could be for the clowns, and like I said, for the clowns, you don't want to get them too much time, because that's detracting.
Yeah.
That's a distraction from what y'all are trying to build here, or what y'all have built, because y'all have helped change laws. So the people that are like-minded, but y'all have like a slight difference. I think y'all just need to bounce off knowledge and give each other's perspectives on how y'all
Yeah.
could, kind of tweak this here and tweak that there. That's what I would probably um, recommend, I guess, for you all, as far as a
Yeah. I'm not.
situation
A,
like
I'm
that.
not a. I'm not an argumentative person, as you could tell. Like how just talking with Carlos and I mean, I
Yeah,
rock with his channel. I think all of these guys, and all hearts to hearts, I do want to give them the benefit of the doubt and say that they have good intentions for the travel space. I think they mean well about it. I just think it's a lack of organization, and that's the
yeah,
reason
because
why
I
I
don't
want to
think they
challenge them.
know.
Yeah,
I don't think they
yeah,
know what you know. I don't think they've thought of it, because it's the first time I've heard it. I don't think they've thought of it the way that you've thought of it tonight.
yeah,
So because they didn't, that's why I said, like, it takes people to come together and bounce off ideals. And people have to also understand, you and everybody in that conversation will also have to understand that neither one of y'all are bigger than the program. And it'll take all
exactly.
of y'all to humble yourselves and say, hey, this is something that all of y'all have really been responsible for.
Yeah,
And y'all want to see this thing turn in a and I'm not saying it's in a bad direction. That's not necessarily bad. Y'all might have had Jay Rillo come through the door, but it still ain't necessarily bad. But y'all could, there's room for more improvement. There's always room
yeah,
for that. So y'all can
exactly.
all y'all, but it will take y'all to get together and have this conversation, and everybody has to be willing to listen to one another. Now, even B Dub, he talks crazy, but I've heard him say some stuff that makes sense. He a little crazy, but what I'm learning is you have to learn how to use people according to their talents.
Yeah,
Sometimes
yeah.
everybody's useful for something to some degree. They may not be
Now,
useful for
hey, look,
most things,
I
but they're
agree with
useful for
B
something.
Dub. I agree with B Dub. I think what people
He might be a
don't
little
do
crazy.
realize,
He might be a little
yeah,
crazy, but
they don't like
that
his delivery. They don't like his
yeah,
delivery. But if you look into the message, he's saying the truth, man. He don't want niggas over there, bro. Some people call him Pookie, some people call him niggas, but it's the same thing. We all talking about the same thing, but wording it different, bro.
yeah, and everybody's looking at it different. So it would take everybody to sit there and say, what do you suggest we do, instead of having a roasting session, instead of, because
Yeah,
that's what everybody get off track, man. They would have
yeah,
these roasting sessions like they back in high
yeah,
school, and they got to let that nonsense go, man. And they got to just really just focus on what's important and the image of Black American men, because your image is important, because you're talking about going overseas. Now, if you don't want people to start viewing you all over the world the way that white American people, not all of them, but some of them view you in America, well, that means when you go overseas, you're going to have to carry yourself in a certain way. And you cannot have the worst group of you all going there. You have to have the best, or at least they ain't got to be bad. They got to be normal acting at the minimum.
and here's
So
the reason.
those are conversations.
This is the reason why I wanted to get on this while Trump is in office, because that's a businessman. You know, what I mean, I kind of have that business. I wouldn't say to that level, of course not, but my mindset is more so on business. That's the reason why I say it has to be organized in a sense, because by him being in office, I think he will work with people that got some sense. He pays attention to the Black community, more specifically Black men. I think he cares a lot about Black men, in my opinion, because he
Yeah,
do
because he know
mention
this who gave
Black
him the
people.
vote. He know this who gave him the vote. That's why.
Exactly, exactly. So we got our shit together, and we can become great ambassadors overseas, which he does. He does a lot of it. He's doing a lot of business with people overseas to bring some of those investments here. I think if we can sort of get our stuff together, even if we're in smaller numbers, I think we can also further those political policies that they're trying to push in the Republican Party. So we got to capitalize off of that. Black women
Well,
are already,
you
yeah,
all have already did that because y'all helped
yeah.
him get into. Because I think Kamala
We got
mentioned
to
the manosphere.
capitalize on. We got to
Yeah,
capitalize off of it, though. Yeah,
yeah, but see, in order for y'all to capitalize, that's why I said y'all will have to work together, and nobody have to think they're bigger than the program or bigger than the other.
yeah,
And
yeah.
in order for y'all to do that, everybody has to understand that each and everybody's position is uniquely to themselves, but nobody's position is more or less important.
Yeah,
And when you all have that understanding and y'all come together and y'all work together, then y'all will be a force to be reckoned with. I mean, you would at that point in time, man, on a business level, that's how you get people listening to you because for one, the plane industry, I mean the airline industry, they definitely thankful for you all because guess what you're doing? You're promoting traveling.
exactly.
And when people
And
travel, okay, that's more money for the airline industry. So, they don't have no problem with you for sure. So when you
and
look at all of this, man, and it's gaining all this traction, can't nobody really say nothing. And then people could say they trying to make you look bad overseas, but the one thing other countries are going to look at the end of
that
the day,
money
these black men are bringing money to our country.
is it.
They're bringing money to our. Cause that's what people look at. They don't care about nothing else. Where's the money? And you all are bringing money. And
And
when we
Donald
travel,
Trump
we're bringing money.
and Donald Trump had already sort of threw that. You mentioned it earlier today about how the women act and how they. That was for passport bros, man. That was for us, man.
Yeah. Well, I
He
didn't
ain't
hear. What, I
listening.
didn't hear. What, I didn't hear.
That man.
I didn't hear what he said. What did he say? I didn't hear it.
No, I forgot the name of that guy that highlighted that law that he just passed about if women don't
Oh,
don't
coming from
adhere to
overseas.
what. Yeah, and he can have him. You can have him deported without your assets. He
Yeah.
listen.
Yeah.
He know about the red pill. Donald Trump knows about that red pill, man.
Yeah. He
So
does.
if he been around Myron and all them, man, he know all the talking points. That's why he come up with laws like, hey, the alimony laws, the the woman trying to get half your assets and stuff like that. He's like, no, if she didn't basically like help you get what you have before you
Yeah.
met her, then she
Yeah.
can't get that.
Yeah.
So child support laws are changing because of him. That man know what's going on, man.
Yeah. So, like I said, you all have got together, everybody on their own level, and have been responsible for slowly, for surely, bringing about some sort of change
Yeah,
um, to society. So, y'all can pat yourselves on the back for that. But the thing is, though, guys have to stay focused and they have to let those juvenile ways go, man.
yeah,
All that trying to show the girls and get rid of all that receipt nonsense. Nobody needs to prove nothing to nobody. You definitely don't need to prove nothing to Keisha. I mean, if she says she don't like you anyway, why are you trying to prove something to somebody say they don't like you anyway? So
yeah,
you just need to just focus on what's more important. And what's more important is your future, whatever you're going to have going forward. You may want property overseas. You may want to retire over there. Those things need to be talked about. And I think there are some people having conversations about those things. I don't think it's enough people having conversations about them. But I would like everybody to at least get to that point where they're trying to have more constructive conversations about, okay, what are we going to do? What new ideas we're going to come up with? Anybody know how to run a business overseas or whatever they're going to do? And y'all start to build like that. And when people start to build like that, and you can't have no, oh yeah, you need to come up with a rule. No simps allowed. No
yeah.
simps allowed. Your Keisha
No
love, no
male
simps. Hey,
feminists, no male feminists, none of
yeah,
that.
no, yeah, that you come up with that. No, yeah, no simps allowed. You're a panderer, you can pander, but you're gonna pander across the street. You can't pander over here. These are for masculine men who think on a masculine level, who want to bring about change, who want women to be respectful, who want to try something different in a different environment, and who wants laws to change. So yeah, and when you get focused like that, man, and you're trying to bring about different things, like I said, it just takes everybody to come together and realize that nobody else is bigger than the program in comparison to the other.
Man, I don't even care. I done got to the point where now, man, I ain't worried about no viral moments. I just want to have a conversation. I have two young men. One is about to get ready to go to college. He's his last year in high school. I got one young man is a sophomore in college, and I'm always on them about the market that they're in. You know what I mean? Try to get them to sort of look into this, man, and not get caught up in what could easily get them eaten up like they did, like their daddy did.
Yeah,
And so, yeah, that's the goal I'm looking at. It's bigger than me. I'm looking at the generations behind. If the women gonna allow their generation behind them to become thoughts and city girls and all, let them have it. But I don't want the young men to have to deal with what I dealt with. You know what
yeah,
I
yeah,
mean?
yeah, yeah. Exactly.
So
That's what we're trying to do. We can't really do
yeah,
nothing. We can't do nothing about the simps or the females in a lot of cases, and that's fine. But the one thing that you all have came along with was a solution. That's the most important thing. Long as you got this solution and you know that you can go elsewhere and spend your money elsewhere, that's the most important thing. Like I said, everybody's not going to see the vision just because they share your skin color, and everybody don't need to see the vision. To be honest with you, I mean, what works for you may not work for them, but the goal is to get the people together that want that change. I'm not trying to change the entire United States to become travelers or do whatever, but
yeah,
you need a certain percent of men that think like you, that want to, have that change, that are decent, that want to have goals carried out and so on and so forth, right? You need them. Like they say, the talented 10th. They want just the talented 10th. You ain't got
yeah.
to worry about that 90%. Just need the talented 10th and you good to go.
It's definitely a separation. It's happening. It's just that we have to distance it even more, and separate yourself from the BS. And don't even get caught up in the BS. Just continue to keep your head down and working to the ultimate goal that's, like you said, bigger than us individually. Um, and as long as we do that, I think we'll be fine. But we got to definitely think in terms of not us individuals. We got to think about them generations behind us, because we have a responsibility. We got to leave them with something. And if we can't procreate and make a better generation out of these damaged goods here, then we got to go overseas and create another generation of good stewards of what we leave behind. So
And
that's where I'm at
I,
with it.
I think that's what guys are actually quiet as kept, man. I think that's what they're actually in the process of doing now, man. They just not they're not televising it and stuff like that. They're not going online and
Yeah, yeah,
talking about it. But I think that's what a lot of guys are doing. But I would like to see more guys do the hell. I'm trying to do it myself, but I would like to see more people doing it. But I would like I said, more intelligent conversations, man. Like I would like to see y'all have like group chats and online meetings when it's more than one of y'all in a room, but it's y'all all. It's just you and two or three other people having constructive conversations. Nobody can come up there on y'all stream unless it's y'all. Until y'all get y'all situations organized on what's going to happen next.
yeah.
It
Well,
wouldn't be for just random people to come up there and talk stupid and have a this versus that, and I think this, and all that old stuff that's not really taking you in the proper direction. So that's
mhm.
that's just my suggestion for it. I think that help out a lot, and I think y'all can get a lot further with, like I said, definitely with the ideas that you bounced off tonight. Um, but yeah, that would be something good to propose, man. BMT has a platform. His is not the biggest, but I think he got one, and Austin not gonna listen to neither one of y'all, so I don't know what Austin gonna do. But
I ain't even
um,
considering him, bro.
yeah,
I
I
ain't
know,
even
I know he
considering
not
him
considered. I
yet.
know he not considered, but I'm just saying
Yeah,
if he had it, I know he. Yeah, I'm not
yeah.
considering him either. But I was,
Ain't no,
eh,
ain't no, ain't no little young buck like him gonna teach me a damn thing. And I'm not trying to be,
no, I ain't talking about for him to teach. I'm talking about I wish he would sit down
yeah,
and listen, but I know he's
yeah,
not going to do that.
yeah,
If he could, listen and go in a different direction with his audience and stuff like that, man. But he gonna do his own thing. It's gonna take other people to just go ahead. And I think, man, I wish Charles Tyler was still alive, because if Charles Tyler was still alive, half of this stuff, I know he would turn this in a different direction. I don't
yeah,
know if Austin would even be allowed to be like that if Charles Tyler was still alive.
yeah.
So yeah, I
Yeah,
know that.
we've had guys been, trying to course correct him. I know I have, and and you seen my content about Austin. I try to highlight it, but and give him some suggestions on how he can get out of it. but of course we don't have the pull. We don't have the platform like him. So people are not listening. We've been saying it for a couple of years now. But yeah, I don't really care about the numbers like that with BMT or any other guy like that. You don't have to have millions of people. It just go back to the point that we just need a few effective people to change the masses. So as long as those few effective people are organized in the messaging, I think that it can make a huge impact on the few people that want it. So those that don't want it, they can stay in their respective lanes. Just don't come over here on this side of the street.
Yeah, yeah, and that's all it is, man. I think there needs to be a great line of separation, and I think everybody's at that point where they're slowly for surely trying to do that.
Yeah.
And once this thing just finishes up, everybody pretty much see. I mean, you're gonna have people talk against traveling because, like I said, it's putting a financial dent. Particularly, it's not even putting a dent in white America pockets. So that's why you don't hear them talking about it. Like they don't give a damn.
Talking
You
about them
hear
black
Keisha.
clubs and all that taking a hit.
Yeah, 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 yeah. They taking a hit. I've seen something where the Keishas have gotten desperate. I think they tried to go to a strip club in Japan
Oh
because it's got.
man.
Yeah. I just seen some online where they they try to do that. And I don't think that's turning out too well for them because it's a different culture. But yeah, but see, they run it because they're like, dang man, the money. These guys is taking this money away from us, man. We ain't got these sucker simps and desperate
Hey,
men.
hey,
Even if
real
they
deal.
are
I'm
desperate.
I'm I'm broke, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm broke.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying? I want to be a Dusty. You know what I mean?
yeah, yeah, yeah,
So
yeah. Yeah. So it's
yeah.
like, hey man, when you got those situations where people taking the money away, hey
Mm,
man, that's gonna impact you, especially in an economy like now where things are getting shaken up, people losing their Section 8, the government on lockdown
shit.
and all this different stuff that's going on, right? Man, if a woman ain't, dealing with a man the correct way, they got his stuff together, man, and she ain't got her stuff together, she gonna be in for a rude awakening. But see, that's where the power come in there because men are gonna take care of women that listen to them, women that's
Yeah.
respectful, women that's easier to get along with. A man not gonna spend a dime on a woman unless his self esteem just real low and he's low
Hmm.
value in his thinking. He's equivalent to a simp or like these panda bears online. Those are the low value men. Why? Because they don't respect themselves. Now that's low value. But you're not
I'm
gonna
gonna
get
tell you,
a
men in my age group, man, I'm 46 and be 47 next year. Man, I can't afford to start over, man. And that's the reason why I've taken this idea that I'm not even trying to make myself available. I'm not even trying to become. I'm not even trying to be attractive to or catch or nothing like that. And I'm damn sure not trying to be a reformist. But yeah, I just can't. I just can't see myself starting over or even try to coach one of these chicks on my program because I'm going to have 100% control over what I've already built by myself, and I don't want no damn opinions. Um, Especially with a broke ass woman that ain't got a mindset right,
yeah,
or a
yeah, yeah.
toxic mindset. That's just not gonna. We ain't gonna mix well. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's not.
So
It's not.
yeah,
So yeah, that's the purpose of, like I said, and for your situation, you would definitely need to go overseas where they're already coming from a culture where they're taught and it's built into them to appreciate a man that's bringing something to the table.
yeah,
And that way you don't have to really have a back and forth about your role as a guy and her role as a
yeah,
female and
man.
stuff. It just y'all just
Yeah,
come together like a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. You just
that's it.
it's on each side of the bread and they come together and it's this nice sandwich. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah,
so that's pretty much what you got going on at the end of the day when you kind of make that decision. So that's the thing. Like when I'm talking about the market and guys investing their finances and stuff, man, guys are looking, we're doing price comparisons and you're looking for the better deal. If you cost more, but you run your mouth more, I'm inclined to not want to spend with you. I don't want to, I'm not going to want to pick you off the shelf, and pay your
yeah.
bills and house you in my house and let you run up my electricity and make sure you eat. I'm not going to want to do that for you when I could do that for another chick and she looked better than you, but she talked less. And she probably
Oh
performed better than
man.
you in bed and probably smelled better than everything. So if I'm
Oh
sitting there looking at who I'm going to spend this money with,
Oh
aka
man.
marriage or whatever you want to call it,
Yeah.
and I got both of y'all, and I'm trying to make a purchase, guess what? I'm gonna have to leave you on the shelf. I'm gonna have to go
Yeah.
with the
You
girl
gotta.
to the
Yeah.
left.
Exactly. Yeah. Hey
Why?
man,
Because
hey,
I work hard.
hey,
I work
you
hard for my
running your
money.
mouth, you running your mouth more, you bring it in less, bro. I don't want to hear all
Yeah,
that
I can't.
chatter,
You
man.
expect me to pay for that? You know what I'm saying? You expect
Yeah,
me to go in my wallet and pay for that? If I
nah,
got a
bro.
choice as to who I want to pay for, no, man, I'm not paying for
Oh,
that.
jeez.
Yeah, I'm not. I'm
Man,
not paying for that.
I heard a Thai lady, a dude asked this Thai lady, he was like, "What do you bring to the table?" She said, "I shut my mouth and I put something in it."
Sold. That's what I'm
So she
talking
made,
about. I'm ready to
yeah,
make. I,
she just made it clear, bro. Like I
I'm ready.
ain't,
I'm ready to slam the car right now. That's all right. That's all right. We can work
oh
something out.
man,
But see, what women don't realize is a man really don't. If a woman taking care of other things, don't really care about you not working. The reason guys care about these chicks not working, I mean, for one, it's a different economy, but two, overall, ain't nobody finna go to work and just slave for a woman who run her mouth and she talking crazy and stuff like that. Like you could probably ask for 100% if they were the type of women that shut up, they were chill, more feminine, easier to get along with.
yeah.
They didn't make the decisions that they make. Then you could probably present the argument and be like, "Well, man, I'm real feminine. You really want me to go out there and do a man's job and do a job?" She'll have a good argument then, but I mean, no, they ain't got no good argument with that now.
Man, look, I'm not looking for a woman for strength. I don't need no strong woman. I don't need that. If she's gonna be strong, she gotta be strong in her femininity, man. You know what I mean? She
Yeah,
gotta be
strong in
strong
that.
in her
Yeah,
loyalty. You know what I mean? Her
yes.
cooperation, her fitness. Be strong in that. I'm not looking for your finances. I'm not looking for your degrees. I'm not looking for none of that. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
You know,
I
because I
never
already
known a
got my
man.
shit together
I never
before I got
I,
with
ne-
you.
I never known a man to be turned on by a piece of paper, and that's all a
Nah,
degree is.
no
So
way.
the degree thing, you can kind of throw that out the window. Like if you got a degree, but you ain't got, what it takes to maintain the foundation of a home, then your degree really means nothing. Because the
That's a
man is
trip.
not dating your degree; he's dating you. He's raising a household.
Yeah.
So
No, I don't need no
that's
tough woman, man. Yeah, I don't need
yeah,
that.
man. Most men don't want one. Most men would not want one, man. Like I said, it's competition in the market. So you see all these guys taking their money and they taking it abroad and stuff like that, and they going to do other things with it. And they not going to get the top athlete. And I think they starting to realize that as they get older. As they turn 30 and 30 turn into 35, 35 turn into 45. Okay, you realize you do not qualify for Chris Brown or whoever you saw on TV. You don't qualify for him. So now you're trying to
Yeah,
look around and see what.
or the Instagram dude that was on that meme that you agree with. You don't qualify for them guys.
Yeah, you don't
You
even.
know,
Most of them don't even qualify for Derek Jackson, and all he do is tell lies. He don't qualify
no,
for him either. So,
no
so let's
Umar
just
either.
yeah. So let's just be honest about it. Don't qualify for a lot of these guys, and because they've been so picky and they've carried themselves in such a way, the guys that would have settled for you that you thought that you were selling for, well, since they discovered going overseas, now they no longer want nothing to do with you. So now
uh,
you in a situation where it's hard for you to even get with guys that you thought were beneath you, that you probably were like, well, I guess I'll settle. Well, guess what? He don't want you now. Even he don't want
boy,
you
that'll
now.
be a
So
hell
it's
of a
like,
thing when they. It'll be a hell of a thing when they start disqualifying themselves with the simps, bro. That's gonna hurt.
oh, what a simp? He a simp. He's a simp. He whatever. I don't know which simps. I don't even count them as when I talk about men. They not even. I don't even view them as males. I view them as some other species or something.
No, what
Not
I'm saying
quite
is, I'm
female.
saying like for
Huh?
example, I'm talking about for example like Umar been simping for the Queens for a while, but every so often he'll start bringing out them little red pill talking points on them, man,
I
and them
don't
hoes be
think.
up in arms.
I don't think Umar's quite a simp. I think he's what Derek Jackson is. He's like a hustler slash master manipulator. There's like a
True,
difference.
true,
Like he's not a
yeah,
simp. Derek
yeah.
Jackson not even really a simp. He just like good at manipulating women. He just enjoys manipulating them. Like he's not a
Yeah.
simp. Like he's, if you really look at it, Derek Jackson does what women who prostitute and stuff like that do to men. They use their body and their looks to manipulate the opposite sex that's lusting after them, right?
Yeah.
So like she'll take it the way she looked, and a man who's lusting after her, he's thirsty to get that urge off. He uses that to, garner finances and stuff. Derek Jackson does the same thing with women. He knows that they like muscles and tall and so on and so
Yeah.
forth. So he knows that they don't care about the truth because he comes from that same community. So
Yeah.
he knows what they're interested in because he's been around them and raised around them. So he just uses their lustful ways against them, and he uses it. And he extracts resources and so on and so forth from them. So that's all he's doing.
And he damn sure know what to give them. I mean, he know what they love to hear, so he gonna damn sure give them an overdose of it.
Well, they half of the time they're not even really listening. They're just enamored with the way you look with it. Like they
The way
don't,
he look,
they
yeah,
don't. Yeah, I don't even think that they. I don't even think. I think some of them are dumb enough to believe what he's saying, but I don't think all of them believe what he's saying. I think they know he's lying. They're okay with the fact he's lying. It's just they're sexually attracted to him. So the fact that they are sexually attracted to him, you got to understand this culture right here. It's style over substance, right? So if you
yeah,
have any sort of style and you don't have no substance, well, that's going to be taken first over somebody that got substance. So he
substance, yeah.
just seems to be presenting a certain style that they like. So because he presents that, he doesn't have to tell the truth. He doesn't even have to make sense why he's lying. They could know
Damn,
that he's lying, which I know that they know that he's lying, but
yeah.
they don't care because they desire to sleep with him. So that's all they need right there.
Oh man, damn, you broke that shit down. That's
Yeah,
facts
that's
though.
yeah, that's all it is.
Shit.
Yeah,
But
that's
yeah,
that's
bro,
all.
man, this has been legendary right here, man. I really enjoyed this shit, bro. For
Yes,
real.
sir. Yes, sir. Yes,
Yeah, you
sir.
got any final thoughts on it though?
Nah, man, that's pretty much it. I would just say going forward, man, just try to spread your great ideas that you do have inside and see if the brothers y'all could work together as a travel space, man, to turn this. I think y'all got the power to do it. It just takes everybody to humble themselves. I think BMT would be more willing to listen and opposed to somebody else sit and have a conversation with you for some odd reason. I think he would be more and
I,
as
I'm
he
gonna try
do
to
it, I
I'm
think
gonna try to meet up with him when I go to Thailand in December if he's still there. I'm gonna try to
yeah,
meet
and
up with him in person. Yeah.
yeah, and as he do things with you, others will probably slowly for surely come along, but everybody got to start somewhere and it has to be constructive conversations and y'all have to get to a point where y'all some conversations are just for the fellas and it's just not for certain types of fellas either, man, like those detractors and all of that. Like I said, it's a time and place for everything. Like when you're trying to get something accomplished, it's just not the time to be trying to have somebody challenge you on your views and what y'all trying to do. It's just not the time for that at that moment. Now y'all can set
Facts.
aside a special time for it if y'all choose to have an entertaining time where you want to entertain them for the sake of entertainment, and y'all can call it, okay, this is an entertainment show, so this is the only reason I'm bringing you up. But
You
after
know
that,
what? Just based off of what tonight though, I don't even think that's the angle I wanna. I don't even want it to be no debate. I actually want to be a constructive conversation. Now, if it's any type of debate, it should be without the camera. But I think once we get before the camera, I want to be able to have a constructive conversation. Even though there's a slight disagreement, I still want it to be constructive to where everybody can get something out of it.
yeah, yeah. So once y'all get to the point where y'all do that, man, everything else is gonna really come around, and it ain't nothing really nobody can really say about y'all at that point because they could be like, man, those black men come together, they're talking constructive. They're talking about finances, and now the Keishas are gonna be mad and stuff like that. They'll be like, "Damn, they talking about getting money and making and helping the lives of other women, but they ain't talking about us." Well, y'all already got a certain male group. Ask Derek Jackson to help y'all. Y'all got Derek Jackson, so we ain't we that's his responsibility. We talking
Yeah,
about
yeah,
other people. We got other women to worry about. Or we got
yeah.
other stuff to worry about.
Yeah,
And shit,
yeah.
that's the
Y'all no longer have a responsibility no more.
yeah. Matter of fact, every panda bear that's online, we're dropping that responsibility off in their lap.
Yeah.
That's on. Matter of fact, that's the responsibility of Boyce Watkins. And since Umar want to play like he's King Kong, that's his responsibility. It's Derek Jackson's responsibility. It's
And the social media boyfriends in your inbox. You know what I mean? Your
yeah,
work
yeah, yeah,
husbands,
yeah,
all
yeah.
them.
Them too. Them
Yeah.
too. Anybody writing you in your inbox talking about hooking up tonight, that's their responsibility.
That's
So
it.
it is there. So we ain't asking you for nothing. That ain't our responsibility. So
Nope.
no need to even conversate with us about it. Just you know,
Yeah.
you feel the urge to holler for $1, hit brother Derek Jackson up. He's a millionaire,
Yeah.
and tell him how you feel. He's made a lot of money off y'all, so it's time he give y'all something.
That's y'all savior. That's the savior. So I mean, you coming over here, you flaring up over here, you ain't gonna change my perspective over here. You know,
Yeah,
and I ain't
just
here to
like
change you. Matter of fact, I'm gonna congratulate you for being in the state you in. You know what I mean?
yeah,
You won the fortune cookie, okay? So just continue to keep doing what you're doing and I'm gonna congratulate you, you know?
yeah, pretty much in a nutshell. So, like I said, those guys they can go ahead have that section of the neighborhood. That's their responsibility, and I'm all for watching them build whatever they think they're gonna. I don't think they're gonna build nothing. All they do is talk. 'Cause they
That's
didn't do
it.
what the Traveling Brothers did. The Traveling Brothers at least helped get some laws changed. They don't help the brother go from homeless to, having his stuff together. So
Hmm.
they're enlightening people. They've gave them a different dating option. They've done stuff that people can actually benefit from. Like the other segment of brothers, they ain't did nothing but ran their mouths and talk about what other people ought to do. I want to see them actually do something for once. I want to see them, if they say they believe in the Keisha neighborhood or whatever, I want to see you build something for Keisha. I want to see you get
Yeah.
with the other men that think like you. Don't come ask us because it's already clear we don't think like you. We got something we
Yeah.
building over here. And we're not
That's it.
against what y'all building over there, but we building over here. I
And we
think
in
too.
sales too. We in sales too. So yeah, I want y'all to know that
Yeah,
too.
we gonna build. We got us an incel building that we building for foreign women and incels. So don't worry about that. Let us have this over here. Y'all go ahead, with your non-virgin asses and deal with Keisha.
Yeah. That's
And
it.
you build whatever. Donald Trump snatching Section 8. Well, y'all need to come out with Section 9. Where y'all at, Umar? Where
Yeah.
y'all at?
And like they say, they know they work, they know what they bring to the table. But guess what though? I believe you got a lot to offer to the table. It's just that it ain't nothing on the table for me to eat. You
Yeah,
know,
nothing on
and
the
so,
table.
you
Hey,
know,
man. Well, the table. Well, they must be talking about at Umar's house. That don't concern my household. So, all that table talk that goes down at Derek Jackson's house. So they're gonna
yeah,
have to go. They're gonna have to knock on his door and have those kind of conversations. Because
that's it.
only thing I'm concerned with discussing is how the traveling brothers can get together and how they can build with their new lives and stay positive and just have a positive generation come up and do better than the first generation and a couple generations before. That's kind of my main focus. That's what I would like to see transpire. And like I
I'm
said,
I'm
nothing to
focused
get.
on I'm focused
Yeah,
on the end sales. You know what I mean? I'm focused on the end sales,
that's right.
the downtrodden. You know, I don't really want to get with the guy who got all the damn game and all that old shit.
We're
You
gonna
know,
let we're gonna let Umar and Derek deal with them. We're gonna let Umar and Derek deal with them. That's Umar and Derek. Shit. We're gonna hey man,
yeah,
that's
yeah,
we're gonna let Lucario them go over there
yeah,
and handle them,
mm,
let them take care of that division. They gonna take care of
yeah.
that, and we take care of something totally different. It's
Totally different, bro.
yeah,
Yeah,
because two people, I don't believe that two people can't coexist. Two different type people can coexist on each side of the room. We don't have to hate each other because we're building up differently.
yeah,
We could, yeah,
exactly.
we can build up differently and go in a different direction and still have a mutual respect for each other, but not deal with each other, interrupt each other. I truly believe that.
Oh yeah, oh yeah,
And it's
yeah.
and
That
it's been shown to work already. So I would like for it to continue to work that way.
continue.
And
Yeah,
yeah. So that's all we need, man. Everybody just they could be pro black. We pro black male travel. We still pro black. We pro black male
yeah,
travel.
yeah. And it ain't and being pro-black ain't just limited to just America and the plots and the plights and that's been going on with that. Yeah, that struggle is worldwide. So we
Yeah,
don't
it
have
is.
to. limit ourselves to just America. I mean, this is a global thing, you know. So yeah, we just took our talent somewhere else.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. That's right, man. But see, unlike Derek, man, we're not going over to manipulate any women or nothing like that.
No,
We're
no.
uh, we're actually we're actually quite respectful with them. Even if they're 3 or 4, we're actually quite respectful with them. So hey man, that's kind of where we at with it. So like I said, there just needs to be a separation, but a respectful separation, a respectful where
Yeah,
everybody still
yeah,
respect each other and everybody. I want to see both sides. To be honest with you, I would like to see both
yeah.
sides build. If they could build something for Keisha, build her a monument. I ain't
Build
hating
it.
on that. I'm happy. I'm happy for him. I know I can't build him one. So, yeah, you go ahead and you build that monument. I don't know how long it's gonna take, but
And make sure if y'all reaching out for help, send some people with some rational minds, that we can actually drop a little knowledge on you to help y'all on that side. Send some responsible people with
no,
rational
no,
minds.
they
Like
don't
I
need to.
said,
No, they don't need to ask us
oh,
for
okay,
help. They
well,
say they got
well,
everything figured out. They
oh well, yeah,
know.
yeah, 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 yeah,
Yeah, they
yeah. They
don't need
they,
to
they
ask.
got the
No, they need
degree,
to ask
yeah,
each other. They know that they gotta. I mean, if you got all this game, I mean, what you need to ask us for anything
and
for?
you got all the degrees and stuff.
Yeah,
Yep,
you got
yep.
all the degree because Keisha got a bunch of degrees. So ask Keisha.
Yeah, she the most
And
educated. Yeah, yeah,
yeah, she more educated than them Negroes. So
yeah.
they need to be asking her. So what we'll do is we'll just stand over here. We know what we know, and whatever y'all got to figure out, y'all do y'all thing over there.
Yeah,
Respectfully, everybody just gonna do what they got to do on the end. We're gonna build for these foreign women, and we're gonna let y'all build for domestic Keisha.
that's
I mean,
it.
we all still doing something for a woman at the end of the day. So I don't see what the problem is.
I tell you what though, they'll if we do it the right way though, they'll mess around and have American Town. You know what I mean? You know how they be having Chinatown and
Oh yeah,
uh
oh yeah, oh yeah, man.
yeah, yeah, we'll be able to establish that overseas if we do it the right way.
Oh yeah, and then here's the thing, y'all. When we establish that, don't come over. Nope, we ain't. Nope, nope, nope.
Nah, we're gonna
Because our
police it. We're
American
gonna
town gonna
police
be
it.
different. Our American town gonna be different. It's gonna be American with the girl from that culture.
And not only that though, that's another part I ain't added to what I had in my mind, which is, we're gonna definitely police our own community. That's
We
definitely gonna
sure
happen.
are.
And we're gonna have some trained guys to deal with your ass, whether it's verbally and
Oh,
definitely physically. You know what I mean?
that's
Because you
right.
will
We're gonna
be,
have some
yeah,
martial artists right at the gate. We're gonna have some martial
yeah,
artists
yeah,
right at the gate. So
yeah. Can't come
you
over here.
can't come any kind of way. And our number one rule, no simps are if you look like a simp, you can't even get in the subdivision. If you dress like one, you can't even come in the subdivision. I
That's
mean,
it.
if we see a video of you from 1997 simping, you are not allowed.
Yeah.
So it doesn't matter. It's gonna be a different set of rules, and we can make these rules as we go because that's the part of having your own stuff. You can make up your own rules and run it how you want to run it.
Everybody else do it in their town. You can't go in their town and create your own rules. You gotta follow their rules.
That's right. You got to follow, you got to go. So this is no differently. So we just implement that and everybody's building and everybody's doing what they supposed to be doing. I believe that community can happen. I believe it's possibly in the process of happening, man. I think all over the world brothers need to have something like that. And like I said, Trump did give us an alley hoop because
He did.
hey, y'all was laughing at us saying, man, you get her back over here, she gonna leave you. Well, guess what? I think starting January, if she leaves us, she leaves with nothing. So we're in a better predicament. If your girl leave you, she taking half your property and your money.
Exactly.
If our woman leave us, we keep everything still.
Exactly.
We even keep
Yep.
the kid.
That's it.
So
And you got to
sounds like
remember, you got to remember that Trump is married to a foreigner. JD
that's right.
Vance is married to a foreigner. So
That's right.
that's your sign right there. You know what I'm saying?
That's right. Hell, look around. Your favorite celebrities, man. What they think? Cardi B? She's a damn Dominican.
Sure will. Sure will. Yeah, man.
Yeah,
Like that.
yeah.
That. Yeah.
She ain't no black American.
Nope. Yeah, that's over with, bro. Like that community is done, man. And I don't want to see potential good brothers fall by the wayside with it. We got to
Well,
salvage the few that's
if
left.
they're that good, in my opinion, if they're that good, they would be doing the proper things to save themselves. They would be going. If they're a simp, they just gonna have to, stay on that sinking ship. I have no mercy for them.
Yeah, yeah. You
I
can't have
have
no
no,
no. Yeah, you can't have no pity for them. No,
I have
I
no
ain't been
mercy.
fighting no
There's too
simpy
much
since.
information. There's too much information out there in the atmosphere for them to be moving and thinking on a certain level in 2025. So, hey, man, I'm all for this community being built. I'm all for the great separation. So remember now, there's no knocking on the door. Umar say he got a school for y'all, so that's where y'all go get your education at, man. That's what if you need to learn how to do anything, Umar got you.
Hey, they gonna be waiting a long time for that, buddy, because that damn
Hey,
got repossessed.
hey, that ain't got nothing to do with us. I mean, that Will be done built the school for his school come out. So I mean,
Hmm.
yeah. So yeah, I don't know what to tell him, man. I mean, you better holler at Umar for the school and all that type of stuff, man. Holler at brother Derek. What's the other brother's name? Whoever, all of them online. Just go holler at them.
Yeah,
Whatever their
holla
names are.
Anton Daniels too. He trying to save the community.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. He a millionaire. Yeah, go holler at him.
Yeah,
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 go
he trying
holler
to
at him.
save it.
Yeah, go holler at him. He's concerned highly about what y'all he disagree with what y'all do, but sometimes he has a flashback. He setback. So
Yeah.
go ask him. Go ask him for a favor.
Well, brother, real deal, yeah, man. It was a boy. You dropped some heavy damn jewels today. It wasn't just me, man. I think this was a collective, man, between me, you, and Carlos. I think it works best when you have a team of guys, being constructive. It ain't a one man show.
Oh yeah, oh
And
yeah.
so that's the way I view it, man. Everybody bring value. You know what I mean? Everybody's a resource, and I think you was very resourceful. Carlos was very resourceful. And I think the more we show our resources in that regard, I think we could produce a quality group of men.
Oh yeah, definitely, man. Like I said, it just takes everybody to sit and hear the other person. Because sometimes when people have disagreements, it's slightly they just not understanding where the other person's coming from, and part of the
Yeah,
reason they're not understanding, they're not taking time to listen to understand, so that they
yeah,
can even begin to even attempt to rebut it or attempt to give a response to it. So
yeah, yeah,
sometimes people just got to get better at listening to understand where the other person coming from, instead of just only just seeing it your way. You got to take yourself outside of yourself for a moment. You know.
you can disagree, but not be disagreeable. When you become disagreeable, that means that you're argumentative. And I think that we did. I know there were certain points and things that I've said that you disagreed on, and I know Carlos did. But at the end of the day, we still was able to navigate through that to become constructive. And we didn't even script this, man. This is just off the cuff.
Yeah, it
So
was.
that show you the potentials. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, this could really grow. Like I said, if you all were to get, and definitely people that got the numbers and stuff, y'all were to get sit down and have a conversation, and y'all could really change the face of this thing really tomorrow if everybody
Yeah,
that's got the numbers and y'all actually sat and say, hey, listen, everybody, this is how it's going to y'all. Tell y'all followers, this is how it's going from here on out. This is what we expect from going forward. We ain't showing them more women online. We're not da 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 da. This da 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 da. We're gonna move like this. We're gonna move like that. Man, this whole thing could change overnight, man, and it'll have a, not saying it got a total negative look, except from the haters, but it's just because they hate.
yeah,
It'll have even more of a positive look than what it already does have.
yeah,
You know,
yeah.
it'll grow to be even more respected
And
because
the space is starving because they got to the point where they gotten so damn bored, they got to talking about ranking each other. Who's the hottest YouTuber? And I was like, y'all run out of ideas, man. The only reason why you run out of ideas is because you have nothing to really offer.
yeah, yeah. So that's where the constructive conversations need to come in at, man. That's what needs to be had on a regular basis, and not no challenges, not no boxing matches, about whatever crazy stuff people. I mean, there's a time and place for everything, but
resolves, and all that shit.
yeah, man, it's like, come on, man, like let's just see what everybody can do in their division. And like I said, what Theo Ralph is doing, man, I commend him for that, man. That's
Yeah,
helping brothers to make 100,000. Like that's still a part of the community right there.
yeah,
So
yeah.
we need more people branching out and doing like-minded situations or doing whatever they can do in their division. So
One thing I learned from Trump, man, and I ain't trying to get too political. I would say I admire the fact that in order for him to solve a lot of these wars, is that he used business, he used of course tariffs, but it was finances. I mean, he's able to solve issues with the financial part of it. And so his business acumen is what got these wars to stop. And I think that if we take that same approach and find ways to help guys make money to free themselves up from their job that they may not like at this present moment, and if you got guys that's aspire to be overseas as an expat or whatever, I think if we find enough businessmen and put them together, I think they will incline towards that versus all these petty little wars and these petty little arguments. That's not going to get us nowhere. So we can solve that just by talking about that money.
Yeah, and then another great guy, man, who's very intelligent, man. He agrees with travel. He don't talk about it much, but he very intelligent guy. BGS Ilmore, man.
Mm.
Somebody like him would definitely need to be in on conversations too, man. He also has a lot of knowledge, and he has a lot of foresight on a lot of different things. So,
Yeah,
man,
I would like to bring people up like that, man, and won't even. I'll just let them just go in on what it is they want to bring, and I just ask them questions every blue moon, but just let them just be the teachers. To be honest, I mean, I don't know every damn thing. You know what I'm saying? To be honest.
well, yeah, you came up with a lot of valuable solutions tonight. So like I said, like people like that, man. I think that ought to be what needs to happen going forward. Like I said, but he doesn't rock with the. Oh, you said BGS is intelligent, but he doesn't rock with the. Not necessarily true. I've been on his show. BGS said he understands passport bros are traveling men. He's agreeing. What do you mean by he doesn't rock with us? Like, are you saying he doesn't? He agrees with traveling men. Like, what do you mean by he doesn't rock with us, Cortez?
Yeah, Cortez, you can come up if you want to. If you're not working, you let me drop the link if you want to come up. We can have. I mean, these are good segments, to hash out some of the things that some of us are thinking and feeling. There's nothing
Yeah. I would
wrong
love.
with talking
I
about
would.
them as.
Yeah, I would
Mhm.
love for him to explain that. I would.
Yeah,
I'm trying to understand. Yeah.
yeah. Because I think it's a valid point that could really help the travel space. Maybe there's a misunderstanding, just like even with me and Carlos Red, he took it as I was maybe going in on him and stuff like that. And when rightfully so, because again, if I'm mentioning him, I may be reacting to his videos. Um, it could also be hashed out. You know what I mean? So you able to come on up. He said, there it is right there. If you can read, I can barely even see, but my eyes is bad at night.
He said
He said,
BGS is what we're trying to avoid. Well, if you have a chance to come up and further explain so we can understand where you're coming from.
yeah, hey, real deal, you from Alabama, right?
No, I'm from next door to it. I'm from Georgia, Atlanta.
Georgia, that's right,
Yeah,
that's
yeah,
right, that's
yep.
right, that's right, that's right, that's right. Posted up a couple of them comments.
He said, "When is your next stream?" I'm off Friday. Well, if he could,
Uh, yeah, I mean, I can check it out because I know I'm gonna go to my son's senior day, for his football and then all of that. My baby, he my baby, he my last one to get ready to graduate high school, man. So I might not be able to do nothing Friday. It really all depends, to be honest. I know I'll be traveling back to Alabama. I might do it in the afternoon, So make sure you hit that notification bell to let you know exactly when I'm on, and hit that word all, and that'll notify you. So if I
Yeah, because
do
I
something, it'd be in the afternoon.
yeah, because I was curious. I was curious to hear him explain that one. Because last time I spoke to BGS, we were talking about hold on, let me read is what he said. I hate that every time I got something to add, the timing is off. Yeah, I would love to hear him explain it about BGS because last time I spoke to him on a live, and that's the main stuff I've spoke to him about was traveling, and he's been a big advocate for it about the environment different. He's telling me that you ought to go to this other environment because you can't get what you're looking for here. You know, the environment shapes the woman. He's talked about stuff like that, the environment shaping the woman. So I don't know if you're talking about like another disagreement y'all might have had or something else he views things differently on. But as far as traveling, to my knowledge now, I may be wrong, but to my knowledge, from what I gather, he's totally in alignment. He said, matter of fact, I think he's traveled some places and stuff, man. And so I don't know. Mr.
It's
Cortez
kind
will have
it,
to.
it kind of sounds like from what you're saying. Um, he sound like and to really both of y'all point, he kind of sound like what Coach Greg Adams did. Even though he mentioned travel, and he may have said something that appeared to be negative towards guys that travel, but at the same time he was traveling though. You know what I'm saying? Like Coach Greg Adams, of course, is not going to openly say that he agreed with the dating options overseas versus here. He's not going to openly say it because it's going to hurt his content.
Yeah, but
But his
BGS has
actions
openly
show
said.
something different.
Yeah, but BGS has openly said he agrees with it, and he's
Ah,
encouraged people to a certain degree. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why we're trying to understand. Let me see. Let me read what Cortez said. He only wants to rub shoulders with certain people. He likes white collar dudes. Oh, like he's saying, are you saying like he only wants to have like certain people on his show or something like that? I don't know. I don't know like to what degree. I mean, I think he'll have like if Bama come up on his show, I don't see him denying somebody like Bama. He don't know what BGS doesn't like from what I gather. He don't like people talking stupid. He don't like a lot of ignorant stuff. And I agree with him on that. Like you can't come on his
okay.
show. Like if you're so BGS is kind of like the type of individual like he'll welcome you to come up if you feel like you know something more than him. He welcomes you to kind of come up and I've seen him disprove a lot of people, man. I mean the man pretty bright, man. He done disproved a lot of people that came up on his show, but let me see, let me read what he's saying. He is like Coach Greg and they from the same city, they are corporate dudes. I don't know.
Is he saying like they corporate guys, like they YouTube corporate? Because I do
Yeah,
think
he
that. Yeah, yeah.
yeah, I don't know. I'm just looking at like the dude was smart. He be dropping a lot of gems. So I don't know. Like, are you saying like he don't want dudes up there that talk kind of hood or something, or what do you mean? Like he,
Yeah.
yeah,
I
because
mean,
I mean,
I can kind of rock with if he don't want those types on his platform. It's just like that wasn't that yoga came on my shit one time. Man,
oh yeah, 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 yoga
I
came with it. Yeah, 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 you,
yeah, I
yeah,
immediately got him off, bro. Like, nah, we ain't doing that over here, bro.
yeah,
Yeah, we ain't doing none of that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you got to get gone, bro. We don't do that. Not over here. Yeah,
he
yeah,
came over talking about the
yeah.
fight and everything. Yeah,
Yeah, we ain't doing that, bro. What kind? You missing the point of what we on here for? Like, what you doing over here? But I was flattered that he came from Razor Ray's shit to come on to mine, and I'm like, okay, I'm getting some traction, But, bro, it's gonna be some substance over here, bro. I ain't talking about that niggatry, bro. I'm not doing that, man.
yeah, I agree with what Mister said. Yeah, like yeah, BGS does have an ear for travel and stuff like from what I've noticed. I don't know what Cortez might have heard from. Maybe Cortez might have heard something different on a stream that I didn't hear or something. But me talking to him, he seemed like he was recommending brothers travel and stuff. Man, he understands why, and he talks about
Well,
how
let me
things are
ask
changing.
Cortez, did he offer some dudes do overseas? I mean, was it because of that one time or something? I wonder if that's what it is. Okay, there's
He'll
another one
allow
there.
Bama. He'll allow Bama on, but as far as building with us, we are not his cup of tea. Oh, that's what you mean. he'll have a discussion, but you don't think he'll be. Well, you never know until you ask. I mean, maybe he will, maybe he won't be willing to build with someone like that. I mean, you never know until you ask, though. I mean, I think if someone presented, but what I can see someone like BGS doing, he would probably give his views. He would definitely add his views in there, which I think would also be helpful.
Yeah, what would his views be like that'll be opposed to, a person like me not being his cup of tea?
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering. Like, what was? Yeah,
Yeah.
I don't see it so far. I don't hear nothing from you that I think that BGS would oppose.
Okay. I
Not
mean,
that I think that he would oppose.
I accepted the fact that I don't, I don't, some people just don't lie, and that's just human nature. I ain't tripping off that.
He
I
does the
understand that.
cool club stuff. Oh, you said he does the cool club stuff. He's the main. Oh, I see what you said. He likes to be the source. He wants to be the main. Uh, no,
Uh,
he wants to be the main act or something like that. Well, it's gonna be hard to be that in this. Like everybody gotta depend on each other for something. So, I don't know if nobody being the main act. And to be honest with you, I honestly don't care. Like whoever could be whatever type of act. My thing is, I'm after the results of something working in black men's favor going forward, man.
yeah,
That's where I'm at with it. I don't even care who
yeah,
a title. I don't care about nobody label a title. If that's what they really want to do. Long as it makes sense for everybody, long as everybody benefiting going in a positive direction and is actually working, they can call themselves the king of the hill all day long, man. Long as everybody's equally getting what they need to get from the situation. That's just where I'm at with it, man.
yeah. I'm aligned with that, man. You know what I mean? You can always have them slight differences and stuff like that. It just as long as we see everybody benefiting that is associating themselves with us, then that's the only thing that count for me personally. That's really my motive for really being on YouTube is to try to link guys together for a common cause. And it appears to me that the travel thing is for every man to really get a better outcome from what we've all been, getting. I want to see a difference from that point, And I ain't talking about just us having a YouTube conversation. I'm talking about actually seeing it on the ground in real time. You know what I mean? So I genuinely want to see that shit. I ain't in it for the money, obviously. I mean, I would take the money, but I make my own money, So it's not money driven with me. I want to see a positive impact for black men for certain.
Yeah. So I mean, that's the whole thing in a nutshell, man. So like I said, I think those conversations, but we still don't know until y'all actually have a conversation. I think it would take you guys to sit down and discuss that and get the ball rolling. I mean, I would at least say
Yeah.
I think it's worth a try. I don't see nothing negative in my opinion. If y'all would have sit down, I don't see nothing negative coming from it. Especially if you have the conversation like how you and Carlos and everybody had the conversation tonight. I don't see nothing negative coming from a conversation
Nah,
with you and
nah.
BGS. Yeah, I don't see nothing going like that.
Yeah, I know
Plus,
my
that's not really
delivery.
his.
I come off
That's
kind of
not really
preachy,
his
and my
energy.
delivery may not be all of that. It just but I'm not confrontational at all. You know what I mean? I really don't have time for the confrontation. I'm more so the solution guy. I want to know how we're gonna make it better since we complain about it or we do live streams or reactions about it. Okay, I get it. That's a great point. That's a great live stream. That's a great reaction you did. Okay, what's next now? What we do next?
Yeah.
And I don't want to
That-
repeat that same cycle. And I don't want it to become a religion at that point. It's got to be a lifestyle.
yeah. You don't want to be going in circles talking about the same old thing forever in the day.
Yeah, because that's what the red pill did. They talked about all those talking points until it just became redundant. It's like, man, how many live streams you going to do about the same talking point?
Yeah, yeah, because we had so many years of Tommy Sotomayor with it too, man.
Yeah.
Tommy Sotomayor, everybody, man, everybody in their own way contributed something, and it spit off until it went to the mainstream, and everything, man. So it just kind of all over. Like I said, it's really took off, man. And I know it took off because my supervisor asked me the other day, said, "Man, what you a passport, bro?" I'm looking at him like, "What you know about that?" So So yeah, this
Yeah,
thing is pretty big, man. This thing pretty big, man. So
yeah. I mean,
I,
all those guys, everybody that contributed to all of these different movements or subgroups or whatever, they all were great men. They all are great men. It is that uh, there's a stage, there's a time, and now we're in the time of actually reaping the benefits of what the work that was put in. You know what I mean? Everybody put in the groundwork. Now let's reap some benefits from it. Because I don't want to talk about this shit for the rest of my life. You know what I mean? To be honest with you, hey, I'm looking at retirement in the next 10, 15 years. Or where am I going to be at financially, as far as my
yeah,
lifestyle? What's going to happen after that point? You know?
yeah. You try to be talking about this for 1,000 years. So
Yeah.
yeah, man. I mean, so yeah, so those are important factors that people got to key in on, man. And like I said, it's gonna take guys coming together and having those conversations. Because like I said, it's time for guys, and not to say BMT, because I don't really watch BMT. I don't know if he show women or not, but it's time for guys to move past. Let me see what Cortez saying. This passport thing is why way bigger than people think. I heard dudes in the gym talking about going overseas. Yeah, it's pretty big, Cortez.
We
It's
gotta
pretty.
have we gotta have some form though, man. You know, the reason why I'm taking this approach real deal, man. When I was with the Minister Farrakhan, man, he had a conversation with the brothers one time, and he was like, he said, "Yeah, we could tell the dope boy to put his dope down, right?" He said, "What you gonna do to replace it, though? You know what I mean?
Yeah,
What would you have for them? You know, because they gotta have in their mind, okay, um, I'm dropping this lifestyle, but I have become accustomed to it. You know what I mean? So what
uh,
do you have to supplement that? And so I'm saying that in regards to this passport thing, yeah, we could talk about the Pookies, we could talk about the Ray Rays and all that or whatever. But what do we have to offer outside of that? If our intentions is to see a social impact or have a social impact, you know, if that's where our heart is about this whole thing, then yeah, there has to be some course of action to move towards that. Versus, you know, having these panels with niggas up here screaming, you know, roast sessions and all that. I mean, that's fine. We got some comedians that's in the passport group. Hey, that's hey. You know, let's have them do some roast sessions about the opposite of us. You know what I mean?
yeah,
Versus each
yeah,
other. You know?
yeah, man. That's yeah. They need to have something for every arena. But you know, when it's time to get down to business conversations will be, you know, separate and stuff. And like I said, guys have to get to the point where they have it as a closed knit community, and everybody else that want to talk outside that community as far as about helping Keisha. We ain't got nothing against that, but that's your problem. You go over there and figure out how to help Keisha. We over here dealing with a whole different situation.
Yeah.
So they got to
Yeah.
understand that and respect that.
Yeah, he said, "Oh boy, is a good content creator. It's just his personality."
Oh, he talking about BGS. Yeah,
Yeah.
BGS is more. Gosh, let me see, man. How can I describe him, man? I guess some. I've heard people say he comes across like he's a little more smarter than everybody or something.
Yeah, he
Uh,
said he. I guess he mentioned it right. He said he wouldn't even come over here by the name of Pure Bama. You know what I mean? Yeah, I
Let me
know I got a
see.
messed up
Name per
name.
Bama Malone. Let's see, hold on. Let me see what it says.
But my channel is called Free Men Travel though. Free Men Travel. You know, just my name itself is just Bama, you know what I mean? Or Pure Bama. Some people call me Pure Bama, some people call me Bama in Brazil. You know, Pure Bama Freeman for the early folks, you know. But all in
Oh
all, I'm
no,
all
no.
Bama.
Once he get to talking to him now, depending on what you say in the chat, he'll bring you up. But I think once he get to talking to Bama, I realize he got some common sense. I think he'll move past whatever, you know, and because that's what he's about. Because he brought me up on his show. I only been on his show 2 times, and we actually had a pretty good conversation, man. And we was just like how this conversation is going. It went the same way, man. So I have no doubt in my mind that, you know, he'll have a good dialogue with Bama, and you introduce some conversations and some questions to him. I think that but see, the thing is, now he also has a verse audience too, man. He got police officers, he got guys that's doing some stuff, intelligent men over there. So it's not gonna really be, I can't give him credit for that. He don't really have a crowd of full of ignorant people, you know, talking ignorant and
Mm.
just simps or none of that type of stuff. He ain't really got that over there. So you'll be able to have a constructive conversation. I will give you that much as far as going over there.
BGS. I ain't never. I don't think I ever heard of.
You
I
gotta.
guess
I'm gonna tell
yeah.
you, go listen to him for yourself, so you can draw your own conclusion. Bama, BGS Iltmore, so you can
BGS
draw your
what?
own conclusion. BGS Iltmore, BGS IBMOR. Yeah, so you could draw your own conclusion, so you can see what you come up with from listening to his
Okay.
content.
He being more okay.
Yeah, Iltmore. Yeah, BGS Iltmore. Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
So you can kind of that way you can get your own mind frame about it.
Yeah, I'm about to check him out to get familiar with it. I know at some point, man, just like when I was in Brazil, I did run into Yesh first, and then I ended up running into because he was connected with DJP. Ran into him. We all hung out with Dean Miller and all of them, and another little brother from Atlanta. And then I ended up running across 1MT, you know what I mean? And I told 1MT when I talked to him personally, I was like, I don't care too much for the Pookie talk, you know what I mean? That was early on or whatever. And so MT was like, man, it's just content, at that point. I was like, it's just content. So it don't have any substance and meaning behind why you're doing what you're doing. So we did have like a brief discussion about that, but it wasn't no hostility or nothing like that when we talked. And then who else I come across? I saw General Tito. I saw him, but we didn't talk or nothing like that. But
You saw him in Brazil?
yeah. They was all up there with I did see Flip Flop.
What?
He was up there.
Tito was in Brazil or Dominican Republic?
No, he was in Brazil. Yeah, he was in
What?
Brazil. Yeah,
I
he
ain't
was in
never heard
Brazil.
Tito talk about traveling. None of that.
Yeah, he keep it on the hush, but he was definitely there. He was
Okay,
hanging
okay.
out a lot with DJP a lot. They was together and stuff. And I knew who he
Okay.
was. I looked at him. We didn't even speak or nothing like that. But he
Now,
kind of
now,
kept it
now
a low
Tito,
profile.
yeah, now Tito and BGS, they're not favorable of each other. I think they kind of go back and forth about some things. But both of those guys got good points that they're bringing to the table. It just probably people have like slight misunderstandings that they possibly may need to work out. But I think they got their differences, whatever those differences may be. But other than that, I could say BGS is pretty from what I hear, it sounds like a pretty intelligent, older guy, displaying a lot of things and backing up stuff with facts and everything. So and information.
Okay. Well, I think I just answered first class his question. He asked who we was talking about. Yeah, we just talking about a collection of guys that to build with, and they just filling me in on this BGS brother and seeing whether or not it would be a good discussion, whatnot, with my type of personality, his personality, and that type of thing. Yeah,
Yeah.
man. But yeah, man. Yeah, we're gonna get ready to get up off here. Let me see. BGS is just a guy that's been. Damn, my damn vision is blurry at night.
See, BGS is just a guy that's been
God.
there, done that, and he has kids and grandkids. Yeah, it's true, and he's not on the same wavelength as people who are just getting started in certain areas. Okay. Yeah,
Yeah.
I mean, I think he has been there and done that, but at the same time, I mean, he does take time out his day to give back, with information and so on and so forth. I mean, I can't say that he's not concerned because he don't have to do as many live streams that he does. And he does devote a lot of free time. He don't ask for no money either, like a lot of other people ask for money.
It looked like first class agree with Cortez about the narcissist behavior. He think
Yeah,
he
yeah.
knows everything.
I mean, yeah, I did say BGS does. A lot of people probably would say that he, come. Now he do be thinking. A lot of people say a lot of stupid stuff. That's what he feels like. A lot of people don't. I ain't gonna lie, he do.
Hey, we might
If
we
he, if
might
he,
get along. You know what I mean? Some people may think I
yeah,
know every goddamn thing. I just be talking on the
yeah,
points that I know of, but I try to stay out of lanes that I don't know shit about. And finance is gonna be one of them. You know what I mean? I leave it up to you bigwigs. You know what I mean? And some real academia type of stuff. I try to stay out them lanes. I stay on the basic stuff. You know, and I got strong views on the stuff I do know, but never I know everything. You know what I'm saying? But BGS may think that I'm I come off like that or whoever, but I don't know. Who knows, man? He might vibe well, and it might not. We have to see. You know what I'm saying?
yeah. Only one way to find out, man. Only one way to find out.
Yeah.
Yeah, only one way. But yeah, man, I
But
know you had something to do, man. I got to get ready, man, for work in the morning. So yeah, this
yeah.
has been a lovely live stream, man. This has been a great live stream, man. We look forward to many more. Like I said, going forward, I would love to see y'all brothers just bounce off information going forward. I would challenge everybody. Let's just kind of put the cameras down on the women for a minute and just focus on other stuff moving
Okay.
forward.
Oh yeah, we're gonna make it work, man. I'm gonna try to come up with a topic to where you and Cortez can talk about that one situation, or I guess a little bit more about the BGS guy. But maybe there could be a stream that we do on the next one about different content creators and see who will actually be about that life versus it being just about content only. So we could
He
definitely
said
discuss that.
BGS said that Passport Bros only got 10 more. Well, I don't know. When I heard him on a live stream, he said that it's pretty much here to stay. Um, like the ball is rolling now. Like that's the way that the world is going and stuff, man. And even if he didn't say, like, I know that that's the way the world going. So I know it ain't got no 10 years, man, because that's what people are doing. Like people, as we speak, are procreating and having kids in other places because that's what men have always done. Like, okay, if the women of your land is not cooperating, what they call it, geo arbitrage or something like that, you're
Mm-hmm.
gonna go find somewhere else and you're gonna mate, outside of your normal environment. Like because he even talked about it. BGS even said he would tell the guys on his live stream, said, like, man, it makes no sense for you to sit there and complain about the women in your backyard. Okay, if you don't match up with those women, you got 4 billion women on the planet. You don't have to be here, man. Hop on a plane. I've heard him say that plenty of times. So I don't know, man. I didn't catch him when he said it. He could have said it, but I didn't hear him say that.
Yeah, again, it goes back to there's only one way to find it out, man. I think a lot of this, I mean, at some point, we're gonna have to have a talk with some of these guys, man. And again, I don't want to come off argumentative. That ain't really the point. I think some of this shit is gonna have to be hashed out because again, we can all have our own individual thoughts. It's still gonna view us collectively in some kind of way. So it goes back to how we're going to actually change the narrative. And that's the process where I'm at with it. You know what I mean? We're going to change that narrative, man.
Oh yeah.
But Cortez said, you think that's a good idea? He said, talk about the different content creators who really want to see change. Uh, yeah, I'm going to have to find a good title for that, to get people to come and watch it and have y'all to
Yeah,
come up.
I think if you put welcoming changes for the Passport Bros, or
Uh,
uh welcoming changes, upcoming changes or something like that for the past, something that'll get people's attention. They be like upcoming changes. Then you go in details and you invite brothers to come and have their dialogue for you with the information that you've already presented tonight and see how they feel about it. And I don't see why nobody would push back on this. Actually, you got some pretty good ideas on there, man. Think it's something that everybody ought to get in line align with.
yeah, at least part of it. It don't have to be everything. It was just But yeah, I would come up with a title to bring in those ideas, you know what I mean? Because again, I could set a foundation and let people build off of it and add on to it or take away some things, you know what I mean? It's just all about discussing, to be honest with you.
Yeah, yeah. And then, everybody will have to actually put it in motion. It can't just be something that people say. Got to actually put it in motion.
Okay.
Yeah. When you
But
put it in
brother, hey,
motion,
get
that's,
get ready
yeah.
for work, man. You know what I
Yeah, I
mean?
got to. I got to. I got to.
Yeah.
I close this thing out, read a couple comments, and we'll close. We're gonna land this Freeman channel, Freeman Travel, goddamn airlines, man. We're gonna get ready to land the plane here in a minute. They go first class, and came through. You done came through, bruh. What up,
Yeah,
though?
what's up? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah. Hey, as far as the BGS thing, I ain't feel like typing all this shit. Well, well,
Yeah,
basically,
go ahead about it.
he was debating with some dude proved him wrong on one of his arguments and brought up a video that one MT had in Brazil, and that's what BGS. He only said that Passport Bro got 10 more years because he was debating with that dude. Like I said, he cool, but he just one of them niggas that don't want to be wrong. You know what I'm saying? And he'll never
Yeah.
admit that he wrong either. You know what I'm saying? Like he
Mm-hmm.
one of them, he be spitting some shit though. I ain't gonna lie, he be spitting some shit. But he want to put it this way. He think he the smartest nigga in the room, and if it's a nigga that's smarter than him, he gonna try to kind of make it look bad and shit. You know what I'm saying? And
Go
yeah,
into the
yeah,
damn name calling and all
yeah,
that shit.
yeah. You know what
Yeah.
I'm saying? Yeah, he that type of dude. Cause I ain't gonna lie, he kind of got mad at Keep It 100 because he was on one, and I know Cortez remember this jump when Ramil came on Keep It 100 string with BGS on there. And Ramil basically cooked him, man. Shit, and he had no comeback for that shit. You know what I'm saying? And Ramil was
Yeah.
like, shit, we sitting there laughing at y'all while y'all arguing over these hoes and shit, man. He said we sitting there laughing at y'all while y'all were arguing with these hoes. And he kind of got mad. BJ kind of got mad at Keep It 100 over that shit. You know what I'm saying? He ain't had nothing to do with it. He cause Keep It 100 agreed with what Ramil said. You know what I'm
Uh-huh.
saying? But
Mm-hmm.
for the most part, he with Passport Bro for the most part. But yeah, man, he one of them niggas, bro. That like he ain't never wrong. Like I get that out of here, and he'll never admit that he wrong either. You know what I'm saying? He one
Man,
of them type of dude. Yeah.
man, you'll be arguing all night with that nigga. It sound like, bro.
Oh, most definitely, bro. Oh, most definitely.
Yeah, I don't like them circular damn arguments, man. It's just like, I told you before the stream started. I said, man, I'm ready to go on this thing, man. We gotta go ahead and get our boy straight up, bro. And and I like Carlos Red. You know what I'm saying? When his shit pop up, I'm always tuning in. You know what I'm saying? But and I know his heart is in the right place about the movement, so we was able to goddamn, hash out whatever he perceived that I disagree with, or even if I felt like I disagree with it. Shit, we was able to deal with that shit, as men and shit. And I think that's what I really wanted to put out there in front of everybody, to be honest.
Yeah,
Cause
and that's
a lot
all
of this should
good.
be petty though, bro. Like we be wasting time
Yeah.
on some stupid shit, bro.
Yeah, and that's all good because that's what men's supposed to do. Just sit down and just talk about things, without without screaming and hollering at each other and all that type of stuff there. You know?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Yeah,
man.
man. So yeah, you was on the Zoom, huh?
Yeah, with that little trading group that I'm in.
Yeah.
Yeah,
See, that it goes to
yeah.
what we was talking about earlier, though, man. Like motherfuckers that got that knowledge, man. We got to be when we get the right people around. We got to be able to spread that knowledge to the right people that gonna put it to work, the way it can
Oh
benefit
yeah, most
the
definitely.
whole whole. You know what I'm saying? And then maybe we can goddamn buy property and shit together, man. Niggas that got their shit together, you know.
Yeah, most definitely, man. No
You
doubt.
know. Yeah,
Yeah,
everybody
no
doing
doubt.
that shit but us, man. Shit. So
Yep, yep, no doubt, man. But
yeah,
yeah, man, I
yeah.
ain't gonna hold you up, bro. I know you've been on this thing for about 4 hours, man.
Ah, bro, that's the
I just didn't
longest.
feel
It's the
like type.
longest.
Yeah, I just didn't feel like typing all that in, bro. When
Yeah.
when they got, because I was on the Zoom, but I had you on mute, and I
Mhm.
saw BGS name come up, and I was like, damn, I wonder what they talking about. But I wanted to wait till
Yeah.
I finished the Zoom, man. And then when I got out the
Mhm.
zone, I asked what y'all were talking about with who y'all were talking about. Yeah.
Yeah, he had. I think. Yeah, what's the name? Had mentioned BGS. I ain't never heard of him. You know what I mean? A lot of content creators, I ain't heard of him because
I'm subscribed to him. Like I'm
Yeah.
subscribed to him. Like every now and then I listen to it, but it's more of the same. Just Keisha talk. There's just
Mhm.
debating over Keisha and all that stuff. They're like to me, in my opinion, it ain't that much. Keisha ain't doing that much for me to talk about it every day. You know what I'm saying? Shit,
Yeah.
like I'm not gonna sit there and talk about this shit every day. You know, and then they let you know like it's all about stream. It's all about getting the views and
Yeah.
trying to make some money and stuff at the end of the day. Cause it ain't that. At this point, if you don't understand what the Keisha shit is, I get it if you a young dude just getting out of high school or something. But if
Right.
you a grown man and don't know what you dealing with these hoes, bro, like shit. At this point, at this point, it's on you, bro, for
It sure
real.
is. Yeah.
Like at this point, you grown man in your 30s and shit, late 20s or whatever. You don't know what you dealing with at this point. Shit, shit, it is on you. Like, cause you'll run into some red pill shit by mistake at this point. You know
Yeah.
what I'm saying? Yeah, yeah,
Yeah.
you'll run into that shit by mistake.
It's so
Yeah,
much of it. How you
yeah,
not be
it's so
able to
much
run
of it.
into it?
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, it's so much of it that you'll run into. You ain't got to be on YouTube. You can just be scrolling through Facebook or Instagram or
Mhm.
whatever, and you'll run into it. So, like I said, unless you just somebody fresh out of high school, like our kids' age or whatever, at
Yeah.
this point, if you're a grown man and you still don't get it, man, then shit, you ain't gonna ever get it.
You ain't gonna never get it, man.
Yep.
Yeah, it just, man. I'm telling you, man. I may have, and cause you've been saying this for a while, though. You know, me, we've been talking for damn near 2 years now. But
Yeah.
yeah, man, you've been saying that for a while, man. We got the point now. About the Keisha shit, like. What's next? And I
Yeah.
just never could really get my head around like, damn, what is really next? But tonight I kind of believe I found my lane. I think I found my lane, man. And that's the solution
Yeah.
part of it. You know what I'm saying? And maybe if I push that,
Yeah.
maybe I can, what I'm saying, get some traction, and be effective in the space.
Yeah, it's like I told you. Like I heard some of y'all talking about the guy that comes and show the girls all the time. Like I told you about the young dude that I know. Like,
Yeah.
yeah, at this point, like, bro, you don't, hey, you ain't tired of it now. You know what I'm saying? Like, hey, you've been doing it for the past 3, 4 years. Just posting pictures of women that you mess with, and like, bro, we get it now. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying?
Yeah.
Show us some
Uh-huh.
property you bought in this thing. You know what I'm saying? Show us some property or something. You know?
How you go about getting the damn property? You know what
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Or
I'm saying?
something, man. Like we get it. You got hoes over there, bro. We
Yeah.
all do. You ain't nothing special. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? It's like I think Real Deal said it. It's like at the end of the day, to me, at this point, when you doing that shit for some years, you really want a Keisha. At this point, if you
Yeah,
ask me, and when you doing it, when you doing it for years and shit,
yeah,
constantly posting pictures of this, you really want a Keisha, man. You just
yeah.
yeah,
Hmm.
you really want a Keisha.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
want to show Keisha that she missing out on some shit. You
Yeah,
know what
that's
I
really it, bro. That's
mean?
really it, man.
Uh-huh.
That's really it. And in reality, the average Keisha that used to fuck with you don't even give a damn. You know what I'm saying? She don't give a damn. She got niggas up there. If she fine, she got enough thirsty niggas up in her inbox to where she ain't worried about it. And she really ain't got to be fine to have them thirsty niggas. Hey, that one thing I agree with what Ramil said, man. Ramil said, man, them hoes gonna be all right because there's gonna always be some nigga that wanna fuck them or something. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah, yeah.
like it's gonna always be some. Hey, I don't give a fuck how old she is. They hit the wall. If she fine in her 50s, they're gonna be some simp dude or somebody that gonna
Hmm.
fuck with her, bro. If she fine, man,
I ain't
and
gonna
she
lie,
ain't.
Ramil is one helped me to get out of that motherfucking red pill rage, man. If there's anybody that helped me get out of that shit, it was
Mm-hmm.
motherfucking Ramil, bro. Cause he was on that same
Yep.
blame and explain. I think that shit undefeated, bro.
Hell yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
I sitting there trying to explain that shit to him, man. Them hoes don't give a fuck, man. Shit, and he made me come to that conclusion, like they really don't. Hey, I had to agree with him. Hey, and then
Yeah.
when that BGS got mad at that shit, bro, like on that,
Well, hey, Coach Greg Adams got mad at that shit too, cause That strategy that Ramil had on that, bro, he had your ass in a chokehold. You might well tap out, bro. You ain't gonna get out of that
Hmm.
one, bro.
Nah, you
Yeah,
ain't gonna get out of that one. You ain't gonna
yeah.
get out of that one at all.
Them hoes
Yeah,
winning
yeah,
shit. Now,
BGS.
I probably got some pushback on that part, but
Yeah,
that
yeah,
Shane
now they
blaming and
ain't winning
explain,
now, but that
yeah,
yeah,
they
that
ain't winning.
shine blame displaying
Yeah,
shit,
yeah,
yeah,
yeah.
yeah,
You can't get with that
yeah, he telling the truth with that one, yeah, yeah, that shit ain't getting you nowhere, man. Hey, hey, them women don't give a damn, bro, for real. They don't give a damn, man. They don't give a damn about this
one.
shit, bro.
Oh
Hey,
man.
yeah,
Man, I
they
be
don't
looking at
give
how
a
they be looking at
damn.
Anton. They be looking at Anton motherfucker there with all them insults and shit. I'm like, man, these
Mm.
hoes they
They
finna
be
go right
roasting
out
his
there and do the
ass too.
same shit, bro.
Yeah. They be roasting his ass too, man. Shit. Yeah, they be roasting his ass.
Oh man.
Yeah, they
Yeah.
don't give a damn, bro. For
It's all
real.
about how we gonna get this money now, bro. You know.
Yeah, most definitely. Yeah. Hey, that's what I tell you. Hey, she get the money and the power. That's it, bro.
That's it, man.
Hey, everything else will come. Yeah,
Yep.
everything else will come. You get your money right. Everything.
Yeah,
You ain't got to search for women when you get your money right.
you can write your own ticket at that point. You open to the whole
Yeah,
world. Goddamn.
yep. The world. Hey, you get enough streams of passive income where you got your time. The world, your oyster.
Sure will.
Hey, the world, your oyster. You can
And I
do
ain't even got
anything.
the money I want. I can kind of see a glimpse of that shit. So it's gotta be true.
Yeah, hell yeah. Yep, the world, your oyster. When you got the money and the passive income, you can move around however you want to move around when you want to. Shit, man, who can stop you?
Hey,
At that point.
earlier we was talking though. You was talking about that Chase brokerage. I went ahead and opened me up one today out there. I went ahead and did that
Ah,
shit.
for real.
Yeah, I had to
Yeah.
do it, bro. Yeah,
Well,
cause I
you
had
can
already
get them
had the.
folks to trade it for you. You can get them folks to trade the money for you, too. They do it for free with my account that I get. You can get them to
Yeah,
trade.
I did it up under that when I set that account up, it had that on there, like trade your money and stuff like that. The general one, not the Roth, not the traditional Roth IRA or the regular Roth IRA, but it was talking about the general trade brokerage account. And so I set that
Yeah,
up, and so I just got to set up which one I want to start trading with.
yeah, because you get to tell them how you want to. Like if you can tell them you want to be more aggressive with your trading, or you can be or you can just be like not as aggressive. Like they
Yeah,
aggressive with mine. Like I told them they can get aggressive with mine. Yeah.
yeah, yeah.
Like you can tell them how you want them to, like I said, you can tell them how you want them to trade the stuff for. And you can pick out certain stocks or whatever, or ETFs or whatever that you want them to trade, or you can have the print where the person who I spoke to, he was like the vice president at the JP Morgan in Memphis. And
Uh huh.
I sat down with him. Like I have meetings with him like every 3 or 4 months sometime, and he'll tell me how the stock's doing. But at this point, I told him we ain't got to meet up every 3 to 6 months. Whatever you got going on, I'm just letting you cook that, and I'm doing my own thing with my other money.
Yeah,
So I'm just letting
yeah.
him cook that. But yeah, just letting him work on that. But you can have me because I got a private client account with Chase. With
Okay.
Chase, I got the private client account. So
Uh.
yeah, I can like skip in the line and shit. Like if there's a long line
Uh
and
huh.
somebody there carrying the check, like I can skip line and they'll come. One of the people will come serve me first. You know what I'm saying? When I go to JP Morgan or Chase. Yeah.
Man, that's the type of shit we need to be talking about, bro. Like these little young niggas ain't got shit, bro. Like they just stand there holding the goddamn camera and not saying a damn. Ain't got no substance, man. And they gonna say they
Yeah.
don't want to listen to us older, bro. You better get on this shit, man. You niggas y'all gonna be homeless before it's over with, bro. Y'all motherfuckers gonna
Mm-hmm.
be
Yep.
struggling, bro.
Yep. Yep. You ain't
Jeez.
lying about that. You ain't lying
Yeah,
about that, man.
yeah, but yeah, man. I'm gonna see what it's working with. I just went ahead and dropped a couple of dollars or whatever in that shit today just to get some money circulating and whatever. I got it automatically
Yeah.
taken out so it could build that account up for me to trade. So
Yeah. Yeah. You can tell them what you want them to trade for you, how aggressive you want it to be, and all
yeah,
that type of stuff, man. Yeah, but all that type of stuff. I've been learning though, since I've been trading on my own, I've been trading the futures market. And
yeah,
what's funny is when the futures take a dip in the market, I can sell and I make money, but my account with with JP Morgan, it'll go down. Like I lose money that particular day. But every time the S&P 500 shoot up, I make money
yeah.
with that account. Yeah, I think that's really what got me fascinated with that day trading because you can make money whether the market go up or down. Long as you trading. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah,
that's what got me
yeah,
so
you on the
fascinated.
you be on the markers though, you know what I mean? You gotta hit the markers though, right?
You said the markers.
Yeah, the markers that when you read them markers and that's when you able to take it out. Or
Oh,
am
talking
I
about
talking about
like the targets,
yeah, the
like
targets,
profit
yeah.
targets or something like that.
Uh-huh.
Well,
Uh-huh.
you can take it out whenever you want to, but yeah, I have a certain profit target that I have it set on for whatever the
Hmm.
market do. Yeah,
Yeah, I remember you
yeah,
telling me that in Brazil, yeah.
yeah.
You were showing
Uh-huh.
me that.
Yep.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, we're gonna
yeah,
have to
man.
have more streams about that, bro. Man, I got a couple more hours of driving, man, and yeah, we figure to get up off of it, man. It's
Yeah.
been five hours, man.
Yeah, man. I already know, bro.
But it's
Yeah,
productive. But
that.
it's productive though, man. I'm happy about it. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Yeah, yeah, most definitely. Yeah, most definitely, man.
Yep.
Yeah, most definitely, man. But yeah, that's all I wanted to hit you up on. Yeah, that's all I wanted to hit you up on.
All right, bro. You know this is your channel, man. You more than welcome to always come up, dog. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah, okay then, man. Shit, yeah, I'll holler at you, man. I'm gonna go and get off this thing and handle some business myself, bro.
All
We
right, bro.
gonna get
Appreciate your
settled down.
class.
All right, man. All right.
Yes, sir. Folks, man, it's been a legendary one. It's definitely been a legendary one, man. Words are hard to explain. Uh, what I think about this particular stream. It's been great, you know. But all in all, man, I appreciate every last one of y'all for y'all input coming through, man, and helping this channel grow. And with y'all's guys' help, honestly, not like I was just telling first class. I think I sort of found my lane. So I got to go back to what I know, man. I got to try to help bring some form of structure to this thing that is really on his last leg is, and I'm not saying it from the standpoint that traveling is going to be done in 10 years and all this other dumb shit. I'm talking about the identity crisis that we are dealing with, and what we have discussed. So I want to be an advocate for that, to try to help us get all on the same page for the most part. And I'm not talking about saving the world either. I'm just saying in the sense of the few guys that do have common sense and try to have a business mindset about it. Those are the guys that we want to attract. So that's where I'm at with it, man. Appreciate your callers, Red. Appreciate your real deal. Definitely appreciate first class Cortez. XL Pro actually came in. Appreciate everybody, man. Mister, definitely Mister. He has a lot of jewels to bring to the table with the finances. It's just a matter of compartmentalizing everybody in the right spots, utilizing them talents, man, the knowledge that you guys have. I don't profess to know everything, don't want to know everything. I just want to be comfortable with the little bit I do know and add a little bit to it to enhance my life. And honestly speaking, a couple of you guys that I do talk to on the background have definitely helped me enhance my life. So want to let y'all know that. Mister, first class, you guys, y'all know who y'all is. I talk to y'all on a regular about certain things. So there is great benefit in that, but we got to do it in a much bigger sense, you know what I mean, with a few more other guys. But with that, man, let's land this goddamn plane, bro. Y'all boys all right with me, man. This your boy Bama, man. This your boy Bama, the traveler, the Bama in Brazil. Pure Bama Freeman, pure Bama. But all in all, my dog, it's all Bama, man. So we out of here, man. Definitely appreciate you. Y'all have a great night. Peace.